the top and the bottom. Where do you guys want to start here? Should we start at the top? Let's start at the top. Who made the best move, Alley Cat?
Miami, easily. That is the easiest answer I could possibly give you. They're 3-0 right now, heading into their own major. And not only that, like, they just seems like everybody's been getting better. We've gotten peak performances from Metal since adding Super into the roster. I love it.
All right, at second spot, you both have Rocker. Can he move that good?
It has been good. I just think it's interesting so far. It's like they've lost 2 Game 5 round 11s. That's all they've gone to. They're very close to being 3-0. I don't know how good they can be, but they seem better to me at least.
They're a better team at least.
Yeah,
you know, like overall, they've clearly made them into a better team.
A lot of question marks amongst the Falcons. When they first picked up Arcides, he didn't have a lot of success in his previous run in the CDL. Now he is back. A bad match won, but they bounced back, getting it done.
Hello.
Like the team itself,
I'm actually early today. We're good.
1,000,000,000 times better with these roster changes, and that's always going to be the goal when you're making
Woke up on
season
time.
roster mania. So Vegas Falcons,
Everything's
I think
solid.
they deserve to be above Optic and LAG.
Well, I've been watch party in front the last, I don't know,
Why you think LAG
2
made a better
weeks,
move
3
than
weeks,
Optic when
or
it came to
something. I don't even
roster
know.
I think for me, this is all like expectations. Like that's
I don't.
Like,
Steph
the
broke
result,
his
like,
fucking
Falcons are
hand.
there just
I don't
because
care.
the expectation, the team
Season's
was
over.
nothing. They couldn't win a series. Now they're winning a series. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I don't care anymore.
For LAG, we've seen some improvements. They said they don't care, but there's at least been some. There were 0 expectations. Chris, they had 30 points in the CDL. That's what it is for me. Optic is a team that has expectations to get to champs. Expectations to maybe make runs and win tournaments. So what I'm seeing right now.
Let me get the link.
Yeah, I know. That's the only reason I put him under LAG. It's just the expectations part of it. Like, am I crazy for that? Like,
Not at all.
Is the Optic organization, you have a core of Shotzi and Dashi, who should be 2 of the best players in the world. And Shotzi went negative 22 yesterday or something?
I woke up with the sun shining on my face. I'm going to focus on the positivity, and we have 2 fantastic teams facing off a little bit later today. They're both in your top 4, and in fact, they battled for top 3 at the last major. I'm talking LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra. Let's start with the Thieves, because this squad, while they struggled on land, like we've seen a number
I
of
have
teams do, after going perfect
Attach and Nero under 1 through 3.
back online, Allie. This is now
60 for Nero, 52.5 for Attach.
They're so good that now when we
We
talk
will
about
see.
them, like for me to just try and even take a negative angle is just that the 2 teams they have played in Vancouver Surge, that was a huge win, a 3-0 that they did because Surge was looking to be a team that could cause them problems when it comes
Bro, his
to the top
face
4
is insane.
conversations. But then they get the 3 over
thinking
Cloud9,
about
and
his
Cloud9
life
has not been
choices,
looking
man.
good this split. That's the only
I don't know if
bad
we're
thing
gonna
I can say
get.
is that
We might be.
maybe
We'll
we
get
still
a
have more to see from them,
Thieves
but regardless, they are
thumbnail
number 1
later,
across the
maybe.
board in almost every
Who plays
category,
today?
and
Wait, I
they
think
own so many
let me see
teams
who plays
from
today.
Toronto versus Miami, Carolina,
Who's
New
second
York,
match again?
Vancouver, like they are unreal.
Oh, Vancouver. We might actually. Ravens be having good thumbnails. Cause Slasher, he be getting mad. If they lose, he gonna give me a good thumbnail actually. So we'll see. Let's see what we can have, man.
I dare you.
I know that might be faded, but like maybe, or you just learned the lesson last. You learned the lesson last major. Like you won't let
Waiting
that
for
happen.
these surge maps. Oh, we got them. They just dropped these. Oh, whoa, Hasi. Whoa. We just got this. Hold on. I just checked this like a couple minutes ago. It wasn't there. This is unders. Hold on. Hold on.
Maven, LA Thieves. Why doesn't this translate to
Why don't-
land?
the problem
How much
with-
time before they're raising a trophy?
Well, it's
They took it down already?
You know, they go to game 7. Obviously,
They
major
took it down.
won. I think
They must have
got
been
caught
out for a
slipping last
minute.
time. And they weren't the only team. The reason that major was such
Let me
a
look at
dud in my
Underdog.
eyes from a lot of the matches is because they got caught slipping, Ultra got caught slipping, and yeah, suddenly your losers bracket.
Underdog doesn't ever take it down, do they? No. Well, they'll like remove like in one thing, but they'll keep the player up or whatever.
Scrap about it. What's it like playing against Beans on the other side?
Yeah, I don't know if I got real beef with Ben Beans. I like
Vivid's
Ben
at
Beans. We've been friends for,
51.
all the way until challengers and stuff like that. But he's another player in the
Okay.
league that we'll talk some shit. And it's always fun to talk shit when against other people because people are dry in this league sometimes. So he's a good one to talk to.
Slashers at
We love the
52.
entertainers here in the CDL, and you're
Nasty's
looking
at
two of the
26
best. Go follow him
on a
Twitter.
Hasi.
You are missing out
Whoa.
on some fantastic content.
That's kind of
When it comes
crazy.
to
Why is he at
gameplay,
26?
these two
Dude,
are
Abuz is at
so
28.
at these numbers. Walk me through the big ones.
The big ones are just that they're both having similar KDs during
On a
stage
Hasi?
specifically, and the reason that is important is because Beans.
Wait, they played a
Scrap
close Hasi
has a
versus
floor
LAG.
sometimes,
Let me
where
look.
Scrap will stay fairly consistent. I mean, he
Who's
has
had
1.21
25? Nasty had
overall
19.
Right now, we're on side
Yeah.
points, he's rocking like a
Even
0.9.
Neptune only had
It's just because
28.
Beans has some blunders of games every once in a while. So
Either one of those
that's
under
really
is fine, I
kind of
think.
like, he needs to be playing at his best for this
I didn't play
comparison
these
to
on
be
Hasi.
truly a 50-50.
Toronto Ultra is going to have Beans in
Falcons.
action today, but
They have a
keep
red
in mind
card.
this team is currently sitting at 1-1.
I'm sure they played face. Wait, that was the one at the land. No, I don't want land. I want.
As of late, but they did get
Look
the
at
game
this one.
5 over Atlanta. How do they match up?
Well, speaking of matchups, though, like back to that really quick, like we talk about Beans and Scrap because Beans is literally filling in Scrap shoes. Like he's filling his spot.
Right.
Like how's he going to do that? That's why it's gonna be conversation all year
It's
round.
a high
But,
kill one
I
versus
don't know how many times
Thieves.
we change servers, Chris. I don't know. I went from like asking
Carolina
not to
is
get
not
matches
Thieves.
because they pissed me off just losing all the time to ask if they not cast
It's a vault,
matches,
but let me
so my
just
time doesn't
see.
get torched. I'm hoping
It's a
that
vault.
situation's gonna be resolved. They can get it in a fight, put that past them.
Get a better IT guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on exactly. But
Okay.
I hope that they can be focused on the gameplay and not all this stuff.
Um,
You know?
Yeah, we're going to leave it there before we get fired.
They took him down?
On for the side when it at least comes to the gameplay. Toronto's an interesting.
Oh, they're gonna drop the line. We should have just taken it, huh? They're probably about to drop it.
Which would put them in a great conversation.
Underdog's a little slower.
Nameless is not here today, but he's still watching out there on the golf.
I don't think there's no way they put it back at 28 for Abuza and 26 for Nasty. There's no way. That's way high. I should have just taken it.
Well, Ali and I were chatting. We thought it was going to be like all 3 O's or all game 5s today.
Yeah,
Just one of those, bro. One of those.
I guarantee you it's gonna come back. It's gonna be like Nasty, like 24, Abuza like 26 or
Upgrade your
something.
game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup
Crazy
is an
lines.
official partner of the Call of Duty League.
We'll see.
The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Did Prize Picks put him back up?
Matches
Let
ready
me
to
look.
rock. We have a good one for you. Minnesota Rocker have scooped up a
No.
veteran, a world champion in Kenny. He is looking
All
to
right, well,
lead this team. On the other
it's all
side, you have
down, I don't know.
Cloud9 that has looked red hot throughout Major 2.
See
And
when
then
they put it
Ice
back
Cold has
up,
a
man,
plate. You
damn.
lost to Optic, who's losing to everybody this weekend, Ali. So walk me through this series. What do you see going down?
I honestly think that Optic series was Optic. It's one of those back and forths where they actually played good versus when they actually played really bad because Cloud9 has had a.
That's what
really
I'm saying, man. I want to do one player, bro, because it's.
They went round 11 against that
I think the only place you could do one player is Bet365, but that's not legal here. So
Versus Carolina. So it's been a lot of trials and tribulations, but
might have to fucking move during the Call of Duty season.
Within 5 points.
I could
You're
just
talking
go
about
do that.
SMGs within a singular round. So I think their biggest focus and their biggest pain point is going to be that map pool. It just not match up well against the rest of the league.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on Bet365 you can.
Casted, a lot of the Rocker matches, they've looked incredible.
it's not
on
legal
Skyline.
here.
They threw away the one big advantage they had over Optic, but the other
No.
two they've won, and some they've won by like 150
That's
points.
legal
So,
in
yeah,
like
Skyline,
fucking
Hardpoint's been really good for 'em. Hardpoint,
Ohio or something.
general
It's,
has looked
it's
good
legal
for
in a
'em.
couple
It's just the
states.
search. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Sometimes
We
it's like,
have Attach and Nero.
kill three,
Well, I have
kill
Attach
four.
and
Not
Nero.
these insane search rounds that, like, I know teams
I have
are
1 through
more.
3, not just 1.
It's not as clean as it needs to be. We need to see some search and destroy improvements for sure.
Cloud9 has won 2 of the 3 meetings between these squads. Minnesota, though, looking strong.
Yeah, they took down the Prize Picks for next match.
At the opposition,
They're
New York.
adjusting.
I don't know what to do with this squad right now. Nameless said they have the worst SMG duo in the CDL.
Let me see if they're back.
Let's
Are
take
they
a look
back?
at the entirety of this roster. And Maven, do you
No.
agree with that statement?
Oh, they took down map 1 for this one too.
CDL.
Like, do you have a better or worse front line than what
They have map 2.
Cloud9 has right
They
now?
just took down the
Statistically, they're both
respawn.
rocking a .9.
I mean,
Yeah, they just took down the
all of your front
respawn
line
for the
point
next
nine's not
match.
the end of the world.
You can
We're
get the
probably gonna
SMG.
get
I
a guy,
don't
but-
know what they're trying to do right now. But
I don't know. Worst?
I mean, I'm looking at
Are we
it.
talking
It
just
might
like
be
overall,
cooking.
like just
Out of all the 12
just
teams,
as
all
qualifiers?
the 12 teams
duos.
currently.
Like, is there any SMG duo you would take over? You wouldn't take over Kemper Mac.
I think it's too late.
I mean, technically, I feel like the answer is
It's
no.
too late.
I mean, I kind of agree
map-
with him
yeah,
in that
map
sense,
1 is
but
down.
The reason being is because
They're about to start. I think. What time is it?
it's just they're
it's
inconsistent.
down.
It's not necessarily that these players are bad. It's
I
just they
don't
are
think you
never
can
on
use
at
the
the
VPN,
same time.
no.
That causes a lot of issues for their
They can
battle
tell.
line. And then you look at the maps and modes,
Okay.
and they're spotted in on Skyline.
Yeah, we got Rewind here for you. Search and Destroy. You've been missing this map.
Well, this is what's interesting though when you talk about Skyline because
No,
I
I'm
didn't
pretty
think
sure
we'd
they
see
have
much more
props.
from
Is it
Optic,
legal
but
for you?
that's also like what
Well, I've had
Cloud9's
multiple
first
people
or
say
second
they-
best Hardpoint. So
they got
they
props
are
on
gonna see
there.
their Skyline, which I think bodes really well though for Rocker. Their chances in this Rewind's interesting because we haven't seen a lot of it, but like Rocker's played it twice. Cloud9's played it once. Like Rocker, we've seen a little bit of both because what they won at 6-4 against Optic, they got smashed I think 6-2 by Breach. But it's always fun to see the new
I
maps.
don't
Here.
know.
We'll
We
see
have.
both in
Where's
this,
that?
but
There's just one guy that come
I'm
in here
surprised to see
sometimes.
Skyline.
He
I
be
guess
talking
I'm
about
not
it
surprised
too.
to see Skyline as Cloud9.
Allie, I had
I'm pretty sure they
look
got.
it up. Just
Let me
22
look.
days
I don't know
ago,
if I
you
leave.
told
Let me look at it. Let me
Cloud9
see.
was a top 4 team.
During
Do
that
they
time,
win
they
over
were.
Minnesota today?
During that time they were, but right now I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, you see it? Yeah, that's what I
I'm gonna
thought.
go with
I've heard multiple people say
Minnesota
that.
Go Minnesota Rocker Maven.
Rocker.
Rocking it for me as well. And the fans, too, will turn purple. Everyone believes in Minnesota.
Bro, you know, I would have literally just sat here and bet a fucking $1,000 on every Wixel under I could get. I would have made like 50K off fucking Wixel.
We just have more to go off of. I think there's a little bit of a spark of inspiration that comes with the roster change. Where on the other side, Cloud9 has not been able to resurface the magic they've had in Stage 2, which I think is a major issue for them looking into what is just a couple of weeks away for Florida.
Yeah, you know what's so tough about it, Alan, is because the series was Optic. At the time that they played Optic, everybody was thinking, okay, Optic are fine.
I really do. I need to get
And then you run
into
into LA Thieves. That's an expected
legal
loss to
state,
go
man.
0-2. But then with Optic losing to like the Falcons,
I think
losing
it
their last couple
actually.
matches, you're sitting there like, wow,
Well, see, now there's not as many like locks. Back when Falcons was playing, I think it legit would have been worth it to fly out to fucking Jersey, make 10K on the weekend betting on fucking Wixel, and fly back. But like that's like such a lock. We don't have locks like that no more.
Qualifiers, we had been asking the question, would Sib continue from the spark he found in Madrid? The answer
Alright,
was
let's
yes.
see, man.
Then we get to the minor. They looked okay. We get into the second half of the major, and then of course the major itself, and it just felt like the team fell apart. And so now a chance to try to get themselves back into the mix.
I feel like I'm pretty sure Rocker about to win this. I got Rocker winning this,
Maybe even a chance
but we'll
at
see.
finding
Because
themselves in the
Rocker's
winner's
Hardpoint
bracket
been looking
for
like
Major
pretty
3
good
as Matt
actually.
kicks us off with an opening double.
C9 been
This
looking
is a
kind of
good map
pissed.
for
So
Cloud9. Obviously, their best hard point on the season, and the reason why they find so much success is usually due to breaking. But
I'm
this
35.
founding roster of Minnesota Rocker, they have been playing this basically every single series they have spawned in. You had a choke versus Optic, and the other two were absolute smoke shows. They are perfect when it comes to that setup. And if they can figure that aspect out early
Okay,
on as a brand new
Rocker
team, then your ceiling is through the roof because all you're relying on now is search and destroy when you heard Clint touch on it.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Well, as we get through the opening here at P1, we will be rotating over to the left side of the map, and Cloud9 will be spawning here for the second hard point. Crap kind of holding the front line.
I honestly just say I'm gonna just say 35 for like the next 5 years. Cause I'd be forgetting. So 35 is a nice, close enough number.
Oh, and all the
So I don't
kills go
gotta
in favor of
go
Rocker.
figure out
They
how
set
old
up the
I am.
proper pinch, so already 3 players making all 4 from Cloud9. We're gonna spawn all the way across the map. Lead change already in. Rocker know that they have to put their focus through the front side. Narrow here, only able to at least put down shots to set up Estria for the
This
double,
is a
but 2-2
high-paced
split. Minnesota
Skyline.
still got the spawn.
Patch 1 and 4. Love that.
Actually allows an opportunity for a free route to hit around the back. Kenny trying to hold on to
Hero
what he
double
can,
neg.
seeing if
Love
maybe he
that.
can give one more lease on life for the Rocker
Looking
to hold on
good.
to the scrap time, but now it's going to have to be Estriel around the back. Spawn should be blocked off of this. Plus he finds a follow-up. 9-3 start for Estriel. Spawns are in Narnia for Cloud9. Just comes down to can they hold from inside the hard point, and the answer is no. It'll be a small lead for Minnesota as we try to rotate to P3, but Attach finesses the old time, and we're going to have essentially a tie game.
Yeah, it's a big double there out of Attach to contest that old time, control the spawns for new.
That's
Your
just
team
3 and
is
4. He not
already
even
rotation.
challenging nobody.
You're gonna have some free time here, so let's just sit on down. Kills still going in favor of C9. They're trying to potentially flip
Heroes
these spawns
4
out,
and
but
9. Oh,
now
this is
everyone's
great.
backing up, playing for that first layer wave before they push on through.
In the case, Nero only able to find one though, so very comfortable ground being held by Cloud9. Attach on 4 in a row. Good look towards Estriel. Can't finish it, and Geo up top will confirm the damage done by Estriel, who still keeps his life over through hot tubs. And now numbers for Rocker, still trying to maintain the right side of the minimap, and the kills from
You know, I
inside
gotta
the
push
hill
around,
are
bro.
decent initially to contest the hard point, but
Oh, I
Cloud9
think they're
trying
about to
fight
go
back.
through mid.
Yeah,
Mid is
Cloud9
free.
thankfully whips out an extra AR there and just allows the kills to keep going his way. He found a double, and now his team is able to flood their way on through, potentially for the final
Oh, he's
20.
mad.
And now if you're Rocker, thankfully you're still spawning towards the back. You're able to stabilize at the moment. You gotta hold the pressure over through kitchen. All the ARs.
Hey,
are
Kenny,
lining
man.
them up for clean.
Hey, you know
So
what,
you're
dude?
down by
Hey, we
30.
might owe
But a
Kenny
perfect
and
setup
Pred
off
an
the rotation
apology.
should allow you to get back into this game.
Yeah, you did see Geo fall on the backside of Patio. Sib following up on this play, moving through the prior pile. And, well, it is a lot of pressure for Geo to try to hold this. Estriel still keeping things contested. Big win from Estriel. The spawns will stay stable for Rocker, and they're now within 17 points.
Yeah, that's big plays from Estriel, man. Off the respawn, absolutely beam them across the map with that SMG. secures the spawn for your team. First wave gets shut down for Cloud9, but already 2 kills go their way. You're gonna have Rocker in the split man setup here. You have to clutch up and get kills. Ezreal's gonna get swarmed. Spawn secured there for Cloud9. They can walk away with this final 20.
I don't think Shachi's he just doesn't play right, but he's good. So if he could just play it correctly, then he'd be good. I think Sky's actually sucks. Bro, the kill yesterday, he was like hiding, and then he let the guy run through P4, and he was like hiding behind the couch, and the guy just runs through P4 and shoots everyone in the back and breaks their fucking rotation. That guy is fucking... I'd actually put my controller down and spit on him if he let that happen to me. I wouldn't play the rest of the map.
Not taking space they're given there. Now you're gonna be a little bit late to the party because Minnesota still holds.
And Nero still cutting down the reinforcements for Cloud9. It'll leave Mac by himself on the left side of the map. And he will not be alone for long as the rest of
Minnesota was the problem. Yeah, it's just he just needs to stop going off on his own. I think no one plays like that in this game. This game is very simple, dude. Just trade. Optic, I would love to see. Can we see like trade stats? I would love to see that. I guarantee you, Optic has like the least trades in the league. I don't know if we have those stats anywhere, but I pretty much can guarantee their trade stats are awful.
Prep here trying to contest it before his teammates spawn on up. Can only find one, so Rocker winning the rotation over towards P2. Kenny finds an opening double, so again, first wave already shut down.
A little too close. Nero brought it back, man.
Over towards patio side, catches
I need C9 to get shit on a little bit more.
Into the back line of Minnesota. It allows an opportunity for Krebs to play in, but only finding one is not enough. Attach is already committed into the play. He's trying to find separation away for his teammates. It looks like he will gain some space over towards piano side, but nades and stuns go his way, and Minnesota continue to hold nicely.
And you're simply just going to get outnumbered right now. Until Seth gets himself back into the play. Now you have the numbers, and you're also.
I don't want to play on PS. I just have no interest in playing on PS5. I don't like how it is. I really don't like the PS5 controller.
But this is where Rocker need to make their adjustments. This is the perfect hold. And we're basically keep away from Cloud9 last time around here at P3. But the initial kills go in favor of Rocker. They're going to have the rotation for some early time.
Yeah, keep away is a really good way of framing up what happened here in our first set of hills. This time, though, Minnesota, like you mentioned, already in position to get some early time on 3. New York working on a bit of a split, though.
Yeah, that's a clean
get in,
4.
But immediately shut down. And as they come off spawn, we join in Cloud9 for a listen in.
Oh, okay, Cramp just fucking... Okay. Hell. I use a PS4. I use like it's an Impact though, Scuff Impact, so it's bigger. It's like Xbox 360 basically. I think they stopped making them too, so whenever this breaks, I'm gonna have to switch to something else. Bro, this game is too close, man. He's shooting the guy that's not looking at him. Is insane. What the hell? Come on, man. Bro, you know the Bryce, if Bryce doesn't get fucking finished, I would have won that. It was like a plus 1100 because the other 3 hit on that. And this fucking bum just had to survive. Dude, this game couldn't be any fucking closer, man. What? Like, damn, man.
Ooh, we've got ourselves a battle here. Just continues to just be lead swap after lead swap, hill after hill. Currently Minnesota holding a marginal lead, but with that full wipe, a chance to hold on to the P2 side of the map with only 18 seconds remaining here on Hot Tub.
Yeah, Cloud9 are in this game because they keep on breaking some of these setups that look to be unbreakable. That time at P4, it was Kremp flying out from overextension, gets a double, then whips out the pistol, puts down a couple shots, and allows his teammates to have the advantage to work back in. Minnesota keep winning the rotations. It's just, once that setup is broken, Cloud9 have been able to run away with that.
Dude, Attach is not going to hit the over on a 250, 230. He's going to go 23 and 32 or something.
Already Mac making a play.
Yep, they're on the back, able to help open up some space, gets Nero out of the
Nero's about to hit his over while going negative. I'm about to get pissed off already.
This backside where the spawns would occur. But still, the elimination's too strong for Cloud9. Gio's the last one left. The hunt is on as Mac makes his way forward, finding one. No trade imminent, at least not from Estrel's POV. Help is on the way through Piano, but Cloud9 are dealing with it.
Yeah,
can we break? No, we're pissed.
He's pretty close, so let's just find that trade there. We still have the numbers, we still have the spawns. Now we're going up zip. That's gonna be an easy kill, so just keep on
brother,
kills. If
these guys are fucking pissed, man.
The back, but it's only for 10 seconds left, and Kremp again, a massive
dude,
double.
These guys are about to hit their overs while going neg. I'm about to freak out.
Cloud9 got the rotation anew.
Really bad team Semtex though from Sid makes up for it by finding elimination on the Geo mid-map. Wants to try to push out Kenny at Jim, but he will leave it with Kremp, and he will only be able to find the one. Estrel, 3 in the feed. Attach trying to come forward as quickly as humanly possible. Mac trying to set up a pitch through mid, but again, another teammate onto Attach.
That's actually big. Hold on, that's 4.
Minnesota with numbers as they get the full
Crap them.
And now you just keep on holding. You don't really have to flip these spawns. Back on up. Play your life a little bit longer.
Yes, sir. That's
play like a cred
GG's.
ball. Estrel trying to hold down P1, just causing a distraction. Able to pull some players in that direction, but they only need 10 points. You gotta go if you're C9.
Gotta find a way to break through this. Gotta find a way to jump on in. It's a split spawn situation. Nero trying to do what he can with the pistol, but the break does come.
No, man. End the game, bro. Come on, dude.
Kenny looking for timing to play
fuck.
Bedroom, and it may be a 1v1 with Attaches. Estrel drops it in the Hellstorm.
Oh, this is a big Hellstorm because now you're gonna force everyone indoors. You're getting the
gotta end the fucking game, man.
Towards the backside of Plat. Attach
Do
trying to
that.
shoot it
There we
out
go.
the
They
air, and I
flipped
think he
it.
actually does. So you get nothing done with the Hellstorm. It's all on Kremp.
Able to find the first from the front.
Kill him out
Estrel
there.
trying to pinch
Kill
this
him,
up as
man.
Gio is still holding around the
Kill
back.
him.
Just down to can they
Yeah,
stay
they should
alive
win here.
inside a bedroom? The answer so far, no. One more attempt trying to break through from
Alright.
the front, but Kenny.
What was the kills, bro?
And secure.
Motherfuckers just hate ending the game, bro. Like,
Attach
just
trying to
end the
shoot it out the
goddamn
air, and I
game,
think he
man.
actually does. So you get nothing done with the Hellstorm. It's all on Kremp.
Kremp is very good at this game, yes.
Trying to pinch this up as Gio is still holding around the back. Just down to can they stay alive inside a bedroom? The answer so far, no. One more attempt trying to break through from the.
Okay. Attach. Okay, he did go under. Still, he still went under in that. Nero, I think they had his line at 28. I think he went over, but I have 1 through 3, so that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That was like worst case scenario, and it still ended up decent, not bad.
They just stayed ahead of the game. That was what the biggest thing was. They were winning a majority of rotations throughout the map. The other team starting off with the initial time. Cloud9 were majority of the time relying on their breaking. They found success, especially at that P3. The P2s for the final 20 seconds, good. P4s for the final 20 seconds, good. But then once Cloud9 won the rotation, finally over towards P3.
That was just, if you don't hit an over on a 250, 228 on Skyline, you might be pissed. I think it's only, I think Attach and Mac went under. I think everyone else went over.
But just not enough there for Cloud9 to stop this losing streak in HP.
Yeah, the flexibility from Kremp is
what did I say? I guess they dropped them by 2. That was my prediction.
crucial towards some of the break.
So like Abuza 26, Nasty 24.
Scattered when it comes to trying to actually win and more importantly hold on to a rotation. I mean, we kind of saw it from Mac's POV in particular.
Let me go
talking
look.
about breaks. It often would be Mac by himself, the only guy to slip the net, trying to foil a Minnesota rotation. And I think a lot of that is the consistent slaying ability for Minnesota at the end of Hardpoint.
Nasty's at 24, Abuza's at 25, yeah.
And that helps, I think, when it comes to Minnesota saying, all right, they're all dropped. only have 15 seconds left here. We can just make the easy
Just
decision
put it
to
in.
rotate across the map, win the middle of the map back
When
again,
it-
get to P3 or get to P4. Whatever it happens to be doesn't make much of a difference. So
I'd be
that
thinking
helps a
that
lot.
like maybe
So,
I'm
also, you
missing
talk about that
something.
last P3,
Well,
like
really,
talk
I'm
about
just
the
early. They haven't
teammates
adjusted the
from
line
Sid.
yet.
A massive difference maker there in terms of time accrued. But more
Let's
importantly,
see.
being able to comfortably rotate back to P4, as you kind of saw only a couple of members able to find corners to hold in. But look at this game flow graph. Just about as tight as you'd like. The largest gap being about 30 points or so. And that's about the same margin. We end this map out with Minnesota finding that late.
I mean, I would have just done Vivid.
Yeah, and that final,
Hey, if you need to do something, just Vivid under. That's it.
Because like you said, those team kills don't help the situation. You're rallying together, everybody off the respawn for 4v4 push. We need all the man advantage that we can get. But then when you're instantly taking down one of your own, you're at a man disadvantage. You're just allowing Minnesota Rocker to hold down the proper
It was
angle,
Hasi
probably
and
double
Proto,
stack
right?
one angle to just isolate one player and always keep the numbers on their side.
You need to make
Just
sure
those
we-
little mistakes
we see
continue to
these
bite
Thieves maps when they come
C9
out.
in the butt, and now they need to respond in the search and destroy. Where
insane,
yesterday
man.
versus LAT, they were throwing away 2v4s, 1v3s, you name it, Alan. They let it go.
Both these two teams, I think, are going to be desperate to try to find redemption on a rewind search and destroy.
Why is this
because when
fucking
the season
piss
has
site?
started,
How many
the stage
people
has
use
started,
this
it
site
looked
during the
like
matches,
Ryan
bro?
may
Is
be
this
kind of a
site? They gotta
vehicle for this
update their
Minnesota
fucking
Rocker
servers
team.
or something,
They
bro. I'm
ended
getting
up
real
losing
sick
their
of this.
second instance to the Boston Breach.
The fuck's
And that
wrong
was
with
a
these
pretty
guys,
convincing
man?
loss as
Every
well.
fucking
So
time,
there
this
is a
shit's
level
down,
of, like,
bro.
we talked about Boston in particular on this map
What
being
the
an
fuck,
early
man?
success story in Major 1
pissed,
qualifiers when
dude.
Rewind was still in the pool. But we'll see how these new maps try to identify themselves with these squads who find themselves in the mix. Not just for, you know, trying to find the upper bracket for this particular major, but you gotta keep in mind that both
let me
these
see
two
if
teams
did they
are at that
tweet
point
these
in the
maps
season
out, the
where
COD
every
League? Let
win
me
is a
see.
critical one, especially considering that the gap is currently 30 points. Miami looks to be heating up, whereas Optic Texas
They did
continue
not.
to find these little
Okay.
stumbles and things of the nature. So being able to get into a position to contest or maybe get more comfortable on the bubble is crucial for both New York and Minnesota in this stage.
Oh yeah, every single bubble game is going to be crucial because it's so tight between number 6
I'll just
and number 9.
manually
Like those
check.
guys have to lock in. Every single match, every single moment is so crucial. And if you're Cloud9, you're starting to feel that pressure. Same thing could be said for Minnesota because obviously you're sitting outside of the top 8. But with the new roster change, adding Kenny into the lineup, you're only
I'll just
thinking
keep
we're
that
going
up.
on the up and up. Cloud9 go from up, down, back to up, then a little bit down. And right now they are going straight down into the ground. And at least you can always
What is this
rely on this
autistic
young
kid
man to
saying,
destroy.
man? Here,
Everybody else,
let me
though,
help you,
they
kid.
have been struggling. And if Kremp is
I'll
always
just-
going to put up these
I
numbers,
blocked you,
he's
don't
usually
worry.
the guy that we're talking about. But throughout stage 2, when Kremp was doing this,
There
it was
you go.
also his teammates allowing him to make those
what?
kind of plays while they assisted him. Everyone from Cloud9 just needs to step it up here. 2v4s,
What's wrong with
1v3s,
people,
can't allow
man?
that to happen again.
Absolutely agree with you, my friend.
Why did he come in here saying
we'll
that like
see.
I give a fuck?
Another attempt for both these two teams on the rewind. Let's see how the work has come through for both the squads. It'll be a Jens hit here for Minnesota with eyes over towards the A connector. Astro just stuns the backside at glass, no one home. And now it comes to trying to feel out everything over towards the main desk.
I don't get it. It says it in the title. You see the thumbnail. He came in here to say, dude, I don't like this. What the hell? Hey, I didn't catch you off guard, man. Like, it says it right there what the fuck it is, dude.
No one
The hell?
He didn't give me any comps, so there's
Weird
no way
ass
in hell
kid.
he's going to be sitting at the mid doors, but Pat Moses just got great timing to get past Kenny. Puts himself in the corner, watches him cross over towards the site, shoots the first one for free, but then Nero just slides on into a stun, so an easy double to open up the round there for Cloud9. Secure the first.
Good stuff. Great stuff. And just a little bit of
Something
a
wrong with people, man.
weird position. Unorthodoxically, Kremp just kind of puts himself into a weird spot, and now that's going to live in the heads of Minnesota if they try to approach A again. Believe me, you.
I don't even know.
Cloud9 now their
I
first
guess.
attempt on the offense. They'll be attached watching the street cross. A couple of shots have already been tossed. A feel out through laundry here for Kremp, and he has seen there's a player at dumpster. How do they deal with this? Do they commit forward? Do they know they have the numbers? They seem to, but Astral still gets his one.
Yeah, sure, guarantees one. Nero there for the trade, so numbers still in favor of Rocker. Kenny gains the info on both, so if you're Nero out of the play, yeah, sprint your ass over to your teammate.
Happy Rewind is back,
and
at
he
least
hits
to-
it at the right time, all left up to attach.
At least to watch.
And he is stuck by Burger, and it looks like Rocker are very aware of that.
Attached,
They
last
sure are.
alive. Are they gonna start killing this
Deal a
guy
couple of
again?
shots in. Nero trying to re-pinch, and that will be where Attach will fall. So yeah, another moment where.
All right, let me look at this. I actually hold on.
Plays just kind of tucked in the corner, and him getting his first is everything for.
I don't think I have anything for the next match anymore. Well,
so far this stage,
I mean, like Vivid's at 49, bro.
Like a 0.6 KD.
That's so low,
has an
man.
18% chance at finding that opening duel.
49.
And if he can just get it and die, like that's better than not getting anything. So finds the first kill. Nero there for the trade. Information gained from
So
Kenny, and then
low, man.
numbers advantage to trap them. Rocker tie the game.
I'm pretty sure Attach just like his job is to just. Let me see, what number is he? I'm sure he's on an island somewhere.
Again,
Where is
they
he?
try to give that same little deep
4.
door
They got
leader.
him mid now. I don't know.
They have to be aware of that possible.
His
position
job
at
is just
mid.
to stay up.
That stun doesn't really fully get around the corner. Trophy system in, and while that comes through at a pivotal time, you saw a couple of nades already towards this side door. All of it denied. Nade now cooked up to re-clear backside glass, but Kremp is back into his usual spot.
Yeah, and I think Kenny spots them. I think Kenny's given the information. He's in that same exact spot. The stun is going to connect, and they find the first blood onto Kremp. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, not again. Nero makes it a 3v2. What?
Connors just playing on top, leaving it to a
How the
1v2
fuck does
situation.
Nero have 6 kills?
Has
Oh,
Kenny decides,
brother,
can't
he
lock
about to
down the
drop a
shot,
15?
though. And yeah, Kenny, definitely the round winner there.
What
You called
the-
perfectly. I
wait,
don't even think he
what the
just sees
fuck?
Kremp. He also pushes back the player that was pushing up with Cloud9 on street. So it just allows that isolation inside the front doors at DVD to work out nicely.
Yeah, the first blood is good, but the fact that Nero just finds 3 on that round, aggressive
Bro,
as
he
hell
already
through
got
mid
6,
courtyard,
man.
and takes down every single player
I might
besides
be
one.
cooked.
That's just one of those individual, I'm not afraid, I'm going to chow you moments. And Nero usually stumbles upon a lot of those. So already sitting at 6-2. 4 non-traded kills. He's been the guy so far for Rocker.
Oh, look at this opening tempo here for Cloud9 for the first time. Not just at Gens, but around it. Mac just tossing a nade that he's hoping will land right on top of courtyard, but there's a trophy system there. Doesn't stop him, though, from planting this bomb. And now you got a 4v4 retake on the way. Astro's playing deep, though.
Astro's playing super close over towards the site. Not spotting anyone. He's already works his way on in, but time is ticking. And you know they're close by. First blood to Sib.
Yeah, he's going to find a second one on top of that. Mac follows up for the trade on De Niro. And now it's just down to Gio, who played the long wrap. Not going to work out. Bold commitment, but I love the discipline from Cloud9. Even with trophies, eating up some of those nades through courtyard, they say, hey, we've got a trusted setup here to get this bomb planted. We got a couple of players that are pushing out deep for this post plant, and Minnesota just cannot contest.
Yeah, it's because once they realize, okay, we're pushing up B Street, there's no one sitting back 18, no one on site, all right. They're probably already in towards DVD. They gain that info very, very quickly, invest the trophy system, get the bomb planted immediately, and then just completely blind counter Minnesota Rocker because they were just taking DVD away. No one was testing over towards B Street, and C9 found the opening.
So far, so good for both these two teams in a couple of regards, but mostly for Minnesota, it has been the Nero show. Cramp, what is this timing on this round? Goodness gracious, thankfully Kenny comes back to the play and stops that from essentially winning the round because he had all 3 Rocker attackers in his sight.
Yeah, I don't even know how Kremp is able to find that opening.
No clue, dude.
Kenny's playing like a cred ball, watching so many angles on that pitch. Finds the first blood, but Sib with the instant response on Gio makes it a 3v3. So now if you're Rocker, you're thinking Kenny got some info towards Me Street. Sib is already finding a kill at B. They're all scattered. We just need to outnumber someone.
Dude,
Well, a couple of shots from
he
Mac.
just he army crawled around the corner and killed him, bro. Like, what the hell, man?
SFG to work with. Timing here would be everything. Finds the first, cannot contest the bomb plant, but that elimination has pushed Estriel off. A chance to reset. Now Sib can check again. Finds Estriel. Bomb doesn't go down to the 1v1. Sib!
Are we? Is our radar? Are we looking at our map or?
That's how you turn it around. Yesterday that was happening to you, but this time he said, don't worry, I'll take care of it myself. Has both weapons for the occasion. The first kill is good, but that first kill is so massive because it pushes Estriel off the bomb site. So as he tries to replant it, he's not able to get it down. And then Kenny's thinking one shot, he's not going to repeat. I got a little bit of time. But the pre-fire, good enough there from Dante. You know, he's always going to have that confidence. And if C9 were looking for a spark, he might have just gave it to him.
I would say so. 1v3 in the ace, why not? 9-3 now for Sib. Oop, a little trophy system boop. A little bit of team damage, but more importantly, that trophy doesn't get as far in towards B as I think they were intending. May not matter though. Because once again, you've got a position here for Mac to commit for a plant, and they're gonna send Kremp on a bit of a pinch route to stop the contest through courtyard, but Minnesota held their ground and found first blood.
Yeah, sure heard the door crack. So he was just waiting for that first kill to come on in. Now you have the numbers advantage. The retake over towards B. You already have Geo pushing out to spawn. They had to be playing around the 18, but Sib makes up for it again. Another double 2v2.
Bro, Sib has fucking 11
6 in a row.
already.
He's gonna get the regen, but yeah, you're absolutely right. They hold for the defuse. Nobody checks, and that commitment call from Minnesota keeps us at a level set. You can see a couple of smiles do crack the stone wall face of Minnesota fighting back into the surge.
Yeah, they just didn't have the angles there for C9 because your setup was to stack.
Bro, we only
play for all the kills, not really worry about the defuse. But then once
I don't know what the CDO record is. What, 18?
In a position to check that bomb.
I don't even know.
Potentially give up his life for free, and an attach was so far away, just didn't have an angle there. But it all starts with that first blood from Estriel. Realizing that Kremp was trying to make an individual play. Here's the door crack. Strikes with the first blood.
We got at least 3 more rounds.
On the retake. 3-3.
Defensive nades early tossed over towards the backside doors. That generator.
Is it 16?
Kenny looked like he took a little bit of damage.
Oh, there's more.
But it is Estriel to be the first one to drop.
It's more, dude. How much did Insight have in Cold War?
There, though. And so now it's just down
to
Kenny.
He had 18.
As mentioned, I think he's been pretty much red. It's been over towards Burger Street. Pretty much every single offensive round in Cloud9 will isolate quickly.
Yeah, it's just good, effective plays there from C9 to get aggressive on their defenses. Both SMGs take a lot of space in towards EVD. By the time Minnesota are working in towards you, just don't check the proper corners. Max strikes for the first. You try to make up for it with the trade, but there goes Kremp right behind you. See, now with a quick response there on their defenses. The last two offensive, though, they had like the free pushes over towards B. If you're Minnesota Rocker, adjustments eventually need to come in. If I'm offense as well, like Kenny, we can't go burger every round, dog. Like,
who just? I think didn't Super just had 16 yesterday? Was that yesterday? Maybe Friday, I don't know. He just had 16.
Aggressive spot for Kenny works out nicely as Estriel was there to help him on his cross, and now Kenny can get to work playing back in towards the drive-through, where he will find another. Okay. Want a quick adjustment. How about this round?
Everyone's fucking dead. The last 2 rounds were insane.
Finally, C9 meet them in towards DVD. That's what they have been playing for in their last 2 defensive rounds. Was to get those initial challenges first 10 seconds into the round.
My Nero shit is done.
With Kenny finding an angle.
Bro's about to drop 15 in S&D. It's over.
Strikes for the first blood. Has Kremp weak. He cannot rotate back, so he's trapped towards the middle street. He also finds the second. Numbers advantage instantly towards the Rockers' way.
Estriel, yeah, Estriel's very good. I think Estriel's probably...
round 11s are just bound to happen.
Dude, honestly, Kenny's probably their best player, I guess, now. Now that he's back, but
something of the nature, just a little bit of
before Kenny joined, Estriel was probably their best player.
Same setup essentially as what we saw in round 1 offense. The only difference is Geo's playing a little bit further back on the dumpster to make sure there's no immediate pinch. Estriel will get an early trophy down. Attach will read that and just kind of spam through the shelves to see if he can find any hit markers, but none are there.
And RC Car is getting invested from Nero, so he's trying to clear out some space over towards Glass.
I need Geo to get a kill or something. Take a kill from Nero, man. Please, Geo. You gotta do something, man.
2 sides over the trophy system. Nero back down to 54. His Peach just gonna get on out.
Yeah,
but a lot of time being wasted.
I was gonna say, A is no longer an option through that side door. You have to clear out the front side of DVD, and that looks like what Minnesota are doing. Nero's gonna wait to make sure the pinch stays safe, and whoa, the timing here could be unbelievable. Geo tries to back out. Nero follows up with a trades favor in Cloud9. Back and forth. Pinch shot kill. 1v1 win from Kenny. Just off the Kremp. He finds the first. Now to the 1v1.
Oh, he had it.
Has Kenny in his sights, but no. Tries to reposition. Cannot get the regen. And Kenny ices up for Minnesota.
Hey, this guy's so happy to be off of Optic. Look how happy this guy is.
Because you're taking such a slow approach on your attacks that they are shutting down your initial pushes, and then by the time you're making pushes, Cloud9 are trying to take the opposite side of the map away. But thankfully, you turn at the right time. Even though the first blood goes to C9, Kenny and the rest of Rocker were all around each other, so Kenny was able to strike for all those trades on every single player that was one shot. Able to secure 3 on the round, and now Rocker at game point.
All right, man. Just fucking end it, man. No more fucking kills, please.
Kenny finds himself on a killing spree 5 in a row. Super pressure to Cloud9's offense, and Kenny once again getting aggressive, like you mentioned, through Burger Street, but he's a little isolated right here. Has a 1v1 in front of him with Attach. Opening shots do not hit for Dill, and Kenny's just going to reposition completely. He's got to play this island so well, though.
Yeah, if you're C9, you got to isolate this gunfight. Attach is just playing for the information. Now the rat back is going to come in from Sib, so you find that kill, but at the same time, Kremp already falls. 2v2.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
man.
I'm
He
gonna say
has
this is not just Kenny
14,
who likes to
man.
for the front line for Cloud9, but quickly
Like,
recovers
what
Bob
the
and Sib. Astro
fuck,
sees it, no trigger to
man?
split here. What a win from Sib! Now to
You better get
Nero,
another one,
trying to
man.
chase down Sib,
Fuck,
finds
man.
Sib. Timing on this
He gonna get
1v1
this
is
one
everything.
too. Fuck this, man. I got a guy 1 through 300. He fucking ties the fucking BO6 record, man. Fucking god, man.
Just heroes in the late game.
There's just
This
no
time,
fucking way, man.
very tight affair in the search and
What the
destroy.
fuck,
All
dude?
you can do is smile about the fact that you find
16
yourself
in a
in
fucking search, man.
Feeling good.
Oh my fucking god. Is this piss website up, man?
They're able to ice on up at the end
Fucking
of this
god,
game.
dude.
I just think
What's
if you're
he at?
Cloud9, you rushed that last round.
He
way
had
too quick. Like Kenny pushes up
29
you're able
plus
to get the
16,
info on him. You
man.
have
It's
two
over, bro.
teammates focusing him for the first blood.
It's
And
at
I don't know
fucking
where Kremp
45
dies. You just never
already.
really supposed to drop in that situation.
His over
You're
was
gonna
60.
guarantee a first kill.
I need under
Reset and
15
player
kills on
abandonment
a
and score
control, bro.
advantage, but just when Kremp
God,
falls, after
man.
they find
Why the
that kill,
fuck did he
everything is still
drop
scattered around the map.
16
Arrow goes
fucking
16
kills,
and
man?
6.
Gio!
9-9
You
trading
couldn't
with
take
no
one?
bloods. On the
You didn't get a
opposite side,
kill,
Kremp
man.
damage him.
You
15
couldn't take a
minutes,
couple
no
kills,
back.
dude?
Just came down to
Fuck.
those other risky plays, and the fact that Gio goes 0-7 and wins the game is
Like, what the hell, man?
If I'm Gio, I'm looking left and right like, thanks guys, you guys are the greatest. Let's go.
It is proto. Let me see who has offense and who has defense. Hold on. Who picked this? Rocker picked it. Wait, that's actually good. Rocker's gonna be on offense. Okay, we have a slight chance, maybe.
So there's a level of we don't know if we can
Maybe.
get back. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe we can get a
Maybe.
drawing conclusions on that one. Actually,
Oh,
let's
we
not
need to
that.
do
He'll
our.
just-
Let me do our CDL
See what
Wordle.
Maven can draw. Clint,
see
can
what
we
we
start,
got.
though? What would you call this game to if you were describing it who's just a casual Call of Duty
My
fan?
PC
What
is
was
fucking
this?
Nero tweak back.
piss. I don't know.
What does that mean?
I mean, he just tweaked.
Dude, I've had it. Dude, I think I've had it for 5 years now. I got 3070. I've had it for like 5 years now. I gotta get a new one, but I just don't give a fuck.
It's not the early matches, but the early matches.
Okay. What were we? I always do Priesta.
Just frying,
It's a good first guess.
like, you know, Kenny, we joke about all
Never mind. It's a zero. Okay, it's not a United States player. It's an old European player, older than 26, with no rings, no wins,
Yeah, he shot people.
or not, less than 8 wins.
Meanwhile, Nero finds
Let's
16.
try
Astro
this.
with some big wins as well.
Okay,
we
that
saw
helps a
some
lot.
wonders
Wait,
on
he's
the
not
Cloud9
from England
side.
either.
Getting trapped in a truck, unable to cover the bomb. You get Nero with a free defuse.
He has
That
less
seemed
than
to be
5
the
wins.
difference
He's
maker.
27
Round
years
6 is
old.
where Minnesota started to come
He
back.
played on
Yeah,
Toronto.
It was that round. It was also a couple rounds after that when we were tied up 4-4, and it was
He
kind of
played
just
on
trade
Toronto?
City. You allow Kenny to get 2 in that situation, and then he also gets timing on that last player with no info to work with. That breaks that and gives him momentum for the side of Minnesota Rocker, but
He was teammates with
Vance.
Vance.
Played this map fairly well. It's just those opening 3
How
rounds,
old is
it was
Kleenex?
just straight bang outs in courtyard. And
Kleenex has
it
more
was
than
Nero
5
that came
wins,
out on
or
top
maybe.
just about every single time.
He says Kleenex isn't 27 though.
players that you'll put on a list
How old is Cammy?
that drop like 16 randomly, and like Sib is one.
Cammy's older, no?
Nero is one that they just get in that kind of
I don't know,
flow
let's try
state,
this.
and just everything works, and they are frying. They don't miss bullets, and it's really fun to watch. But yeah, I felt like
Wait, this person has less than 3 wins. This person played with them on Toronto? But he was teammates with Vance and Cammy. Who the fuck is this?
Minnesota up 2-0 and part
They're
of
not
that
from-
Nero, tying the league record at 16 kills. He now ties Super and
Who was
Dan
their
Ghost
team?
for
It
the
was
most
Vance.
kills in a search and destroy. When we're looking for top Slayer predictions.
Oh, in Cold War it was
46,
Vance, Cammy,
Astro
Kleenex,
45.
and
How
Insight.
are we feeling about our SMGs so far?
Classic. Is Classic not from America?
well, 40 bombs from both in the map 1.
Is he Canadian?
I want to go back and look at it. I didn't because I was also watching the Masters. But no, Estriel.
He can't be from America.
The last
I
P2
thought
to
Classic's
the P3
American.
to begin the P4. So
Is he
let's say
not?
about 90 seconds of time.
Yeah.
I swear he went from like 28, 29 to 41.
I'm pretty
We
sure
kinda
before I
looked at it.
put
He was
that
at
in.
like 20.
He dropped like 10 plus over that.
It's a non-American, non-English.
Like one or two, like,
I don't even know where this person is from.
but like 3-man feeds where he was like going
Yeah.
nuts. They're impressive to watch. I think we thought with Kenny coming in, Estriel probably be the guy that got unlocked the most, like him and Gio. But Estriel, dude,
He's been unreal. He's been
I was
unreal.
slow on the Estriel's like freakishly
The
good.
Estriel train, yeah.
But he, dude,
It's a Canadian, but who's from Canada? I'll guess Classic. I think Classic's
We want
American,
him
though.
over,
I'm pretty
boys.
sure.
Let's take a look at
Is he not?
four new
Isn't he like
faces in a
replays
game
his
we
like
to call
friend in real life?
Heroes. Any tips here,
Yeah.
production? Hidden talents.
Who the fuck is it?
Oh.
What?
I
Acer.
get to go
Did he?
first. Founded community league.
He played with them?
Tabby Cat, casted
Oh,
COD
in
Mobile online.
Modern Warfare 2019.
Oh, their talent.
Rosalie. Nailed
What
it.
is
Oh, it's
this?
not him, but it is a Canadian.
With Adam Cole.
Oh, it's actual talent.
Who the fuck is this?
Tabby Cat thought
It's a
his
Canadian.
voice was of
Bottom left is Ant. Bottom left is nameless.
Yeah, it's gotta be Ed.
It's a Canadian 27-year-old with no wins and no rings, and they played with Vance, Cammy,
I was prepared for players.
and Classic. I don't know who the fuck this is, bro.
Australia.
It's gotta be some random guy, bro.
Bottom right.
Methods is not Canadian.
He is Australian. He is Australian.
Mayhem? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who is that? Mayhem? Who the fuck is that?
Basing this off of their pets, by the way.
Who's this?
I would have put like started playing COD on the Wii or something.
I don't even know who the fuck this is, bro.
Who else in talent?
This guy played like 1 year or something?
Doesn't have a cat.
Oh, wait, that's you?
Who is this guy? Let me look at his profile.
How did you not know that was you?
Who the fuck is this?
fake facts are not right.
Let me look at his teams.
I look good in that photo though.
The first one.
He played, what did he even play? He was on
The
LAG
wrestler played Big Team Battle and Halo Shot.
in, wait, what? Oh, he's a coach. Oh, he played on Ultra.
Let's go to Shift and Study for Call of
Wait,
Duty.
We don't have any hidden talents. We're so
Wait,
boring.
is
No
this-
one loves us.
he played on Ultra
That's not true.
for
That's not true. Jay, I don't got
2
a tabby
months.
cat. That's-
I don't got a
ain't
tabby
got no
cat.
cat.
I don't even know what a
I don't
tabby
got
cat is.
I
but
guess.
alright, you
It's
got
the,
one,
it's
Chris.
the orange cats.
Oh.
July
okay.
2022
She's fancy.
to October 2022. He was on Ultra.
Wait, that's what makes you fancy?
July to October?
Not the apartment
What?
on
That's
the
not even
North
like a.
River. No, none of that.
Allie's her. Allie's her. Big Allie's her. All right, back into the game.
I don't know, bro.
Come on.
Oh,
I don't know who the
golly.
fuck that guy
We've
is,
got
bro.
ourselves a heater here, and our hidden talent is we like to cast Call of Duty. Go
Yeah,
figure.
baby.
That's not that hidden. Might not even be. A
All right,
talent.
I need
Hard to say. Sometimes the games speak for ourselves.
What do I need? 15 or less. That's not happening, man. I already gave up on that.
Mediums that we've seen, really both teams,
I bet on a guy who fucking drops the fucking kill record, man.
On in the year, you get to a protocol control and you feel like anything can happen. They played it an absolute handful of times. But for Minnesota, kind of in the recency of adding Kenny, they've played a little bit of everything when it comes to when it comes to control. So
Oh yeah, I didn't
it's
even
hard
look
to
at
say, I
Attach's
think, like,
numbers because I just
what map
already
do
know
they
Nero's not
prefer
hitting down.
now, with Kenny in the mix.
Oh, well, they felt good here. Kenny had
I think
like a 1.2
Attach's he needs like
last
20 or
time he spawned
something.
on it. Pretty much easy work, especially
Nice,
on the
3 dead,
defensive
that's what I
side.
need.
Your hands gonna be a lot more full here.
4
because
dead,
Cloud9,
trap
this is
'em.
their best control. Already 4 dead, taking all the space
yeah, they're weak.
away. The SMGs have been getting a lot of flack recently.
Come on, man.
Son of a knees kind of
Why are you
moments,
playing
and
like a
even though Max
pussy?
is able with the kill, he still is always able to find one. All right.
Now, a couple of trades here for Minnesota give them an opportunity to break through the spawn trap. Attach. Oh, what a win. Backing up on the back pedal through sidewalk. And that now leads to, again, Cloud9 reinforcing this spawn trap with only 45 seconds on the clock. Minnesota
This is great.
barely even
This is
seen
good.
in front
This is
of
great.
this tin house.
Trap him.
Yeah, just keep on finding trades if you're C9.
Yikes.
Numbers advantage
Go spawn
again
kill
in
him,
your favor.
you old
35
fuck.
seconds to go.
Get him.
You're still up by 8 lives.
Yes, sir.
Now your time
Yes,
to
sir.
fill the field
Okay, we
in
don't get
off
too
of the
many kills
respawn.
because I
Able
don't
to
need you
find a
getting kills either,
double-double.
but
And now Minnesota Rocker basically on their last push. Have yet to leave their
this is a
spot.
great round.
Not good news here, Jay. I can tell you, I don't even think they've gotten through windows yet. Civ on the zone. Here comes the first attempt, and he just
Oh, look at
sprays
Civ,
it
man.
down. Civ for 2. 5-1 start for him. 6-1 for Attach. The ARs for Cloud9.
This is a
not
beautiful
losing
round.
any battles. And here's our
Absolutely
last effort for
beautiful
Minnesota as they
round.
are able to contest for a small time on A, but Attach still putting it together.
Attach is
Civ
doing a
still
little too
burning
good though. Why does he have
and
8
that
kills?
is a
Now
full
Attach is about to
wall
cuck
that's
me.
opening
Hold on, let me see their
Cloud9.
kills.
Way too easy. And realistically, like, that's all the momentum you need to realistically walk
Attach
with
is
a
at
3-0 here. because
Oh, he only has 20. Wait, he does know he only has 27 kills. He only got 3 kills in the search. Oh, we're good on attach. He only has 27.
So for Cloud9,
He can get
have 2 tight maps
what's
early
his
on in
number?
this series.
52.
A little break treated them well.
You can get
there, not
25. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'll say. I mean, a flawless.
Hold on, there's hope.
Drop in every position.
I have hope.
Hard to come back.
I need
from
attach under 25.
And so now
And
Cloud9
Nero under
has to be
15.
looking at this map like, all right, let's just put this
I
one
have
together,
hope in
let's
life.
get
Hold
back
on.
and just reset
A little
this
bit of
entire
hope.
series.
Just need to try to at least own one segment here. Give yourself the full advantage. Slowly working their progression over towards A, but Minnesota Rocket looking to respond with a shutout round of their own. Geo with an AR.
They gotta win this O
Getting
though.
back down from Sid, but the repositioning
I need an offense win, man.
Rocker. First wave already gets shut down, and now the SMGs can roam in your base.
All right, well,
We should be
an
dead.
opportunity here for Minnesota to
Thank
essentially
you.
do the exact same thing that Cloud9 did to them, but an
Easy
opportunity
spawn.
here as Attach shuts down a play topside windows, leaves Kenny kind of by himself in the back. Cramp's got him
Oh my
locked
God.
into a corner, and now Cloud9 have stopped the clock with success
Yellow
over towards
point.
B.
Yeah, that's one of those situations there.
They got
for
2 on
Rocket.
it.
You really don't
They got
have
3
to
on
wait
it.
until they
Oh my
touch
God,
one of
hold
these
on.
points. You know that all 4 players are up. Let's wait.
They're
give
all
you some
going through
info.
A. Oh, they're gonna get some
Once they
ticks,
play the
bro.
objective and then
Nero's going
set
under.
these
Please,
put
somebody
a
pick it up.
3-4
Pick it
down
up.
for Cloud9. They have all the
Yes.
map control in the world. And
That's a cap.
B segment's already going to be gone. Time is extended by an extra minute. You're currently still up by 4 lives, but
This might be a
you already have players
masterclass.
working on those pitches.
Yeah, this might be over here, Jay.
Attach is 12 and 1. This might be his best map all year.
An assist or a kill away from being able to find himself a Hellstorm, and he will get the assist thanks to Max. So Hellstorm has now been earned right around a minute and a half to play, pending how this next battle over the top of the A zone goes, and Minnesota will finally get their defense forward.
Yeah, Attach is playing for it.
All right, they did the hard part, man. They gotta cap A now.
Texting some right in the throat through the window, so that's tough. At least you already earned yourself that
Mac got behind him.
Minute and 20 to work with. Still up by 4 lives. You
Fuck.
know that Rock are roaming in your spawn, so Mac gonna try to work behind enemy lines. Puts down a couple shots, so his positioning is known, but he's finessing.
Yeah, it sure is. Minnesota just have not been
Yes,
able to
2
find
dead.
him. Nero was looking for a while.
Fuck.
And still more limited.
They gotta get him
for
out their
Cloud9.
base,
Mac trying to come back
man.
over to the play at A. Shut down there, though. So Minnesota are
Damn it,
holding it. They've
man.
reduced what was a 7 life lead down to just 2 as Geo gets caught trying to play a little bit too far forward. Cloud9 still trying to work through.
What the hell?
Priorly captured
We're
B
getting
zone,
fucking
and
pissed
this
on
is
like
just not
that.
amounting to much success here for Cloud9 at any form.
Not at all. You're still up by 1 life, but you keep on trading in your rocker. You're perfectly fine to be in this scenario. Geo's even finding kills on the pinches versus Kremp with the SMG in hand. So final 30 seconds here. Last attempt here from C9. You get shut down over towards Heli. You find that trade on
Okay, everybody's
Astro.
out the base.
That's
Kill
a
this
good
guy
first
Heli
one to
and
pick,
fucking
because
cap,
look at the
man.
numbers.
3.
Oh my
Let's
God.
go. Kill this guy Heli, please. Yes, cap. Double cap. 4 is blocking. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, they're gonna hit Zip and kill him. Oh, he didn't hit it. Oh my God, they're all in their base. They're dead. Fuck, man. Wait, they got the kills. Fuck, man.
And now we're down to the final 14 seconds. 4v5.
Last push.
4v5. Everyone coming off spawn. This is tough. Mac has to get on the point.
Pinch from Kenny might secure this round for
Get the kill.
Very well
Big kill.
made, but Mac wins his
Huge
1v1
kill.
on the A zone. Second
2 dead.
done.
Oh my God.
Attacks following up, and now it's just
Get him.
down to Estrel.
That's
And
it.
he's caught.
That's it. That's the
Nobody
game.
know how. Cloud9
Oh my God. Hold on.
last second hit.
Wait a
You
minute.
had that moment there where
Wait a
Kenny absolutely
minute.
does get smoked in that 1v1 battle.
Yeah, that's all.
Wait
it comes
a
down to. You saw the
fucking
facial
minute.
expression there from Kenny. He's sitting there like, all right, one-on-one versus Dante. He's sprinting up the steps. This should be a freebie. They should have no more respawns after, but just losing that initial gunfight. Your teammates are still trying to be aggressive.
How many does
Towards
Attach
Heli.
have right now?
You were the safety net, and unfortunately, you let that one go. So Cloud9 running away with this protocol control. Get it done through the kills, or at least secure 5 seconds.
He has
but
17.
defense
Damn.
was
Why
their
is he
happy
popping
place.
off?
Absolutely. And it all
Nero
came
has
off of
9.
those
Okay,
things.
I need...
So if you're Minnesota,
They cannot cap. They just... No capping. End the round with no caps. Yes, look at Mac. Look at Mac. Look at Mac. Yes, 4. All 4.
Now he's in your spawn 5 in a row.
You didn't-
Trying to get
he
the
didn't see
read on
him.
where
Oh,
exactly
brother.
Minnesota has bopped up to. And well,
Right next to
it's
you.
been a bit strange, but
Yes, look
it's
at
like
Mac.
if you're in the Mac attack,
Oh my God, look at Mac.
goodness, 17
What the
for
hell?
Mac, and this map might just be over.
Yeah, if I'm Rocker, like, let's just leave the
Look
map.
at
Like,
Mac, man.
This map is chalk, boys. Our breakoffs have not been the best. We're
Yes,
already
it's
down.
over.
Another
They're
clean
demoralized.
for C9.
Oh, they're getting
starting to turn the
pissed
tide
on.
this series. ARs are frying.
Yes, get him.
SMGs are finding so
He's
much
weak.
success.
Yes.
Still 40
Oh
seconds to go.
no,
Rocker
brother.
finally
No, two
have a
piece.
moment that they can breathe.
Oh
If you want to call
no.
that, I mean, it is asthmatic breathing at this point. And attached feeling a little bit of pressure with two Rocker members, one on either
Streaked it.
zone.
You're not getting nothing
Calls
with
in the
that. They're
Hellstorm
all.
to catch them off. Under 30 seconds now to play. And Minnesota
Gotta kill him
still
off
holding
B.
on to
Good
mid-window.
shit.
They're really need to commit into one of these zones or the other. Right now, they're still kind of playing for both
Two
at the
dead.
same
Fuck.
time.
Kill him.
they're
Yes.
trying to find
They
kills.
gotta control their
Realistically,
base.
spreading the
Yes.
map a little bit,
3.
but
Look
still
at Mac, man.
the SMGs,
This
they
guy's
turned the map
special.
combined for 3, so
Can he just give up, man? Hey, just give up. You don't want that. Just let's go map 4, man.
But he unfortunately falls, and you're giving Minnesota another lifeline here.
Now, Tatch does get traded out.
He's so
Second
weak.
pick looking
Kill him.
good on the A zone. Nades are landing though. No trophy
Fuck.
system here. Astro trying to keep the Cloud9 defense away from the point as much
Come
as
on.
possible, but Cloud9 are looking to retake from the Minnesota side of the map. Trades are decent.
Come on.
Clock continues to tick though. As Tatch will go back onto the point, deplete most of this third tick of progress. Astral's been seen. He really can't commit.
That's
He's
it.
gotta hope that his teammates off spawn
Astral.
can create something.
Hey, hello?
Finally, he's off the regen to find himself on 4 in a row, but
Okay.
no way he can stay on the point.
Yes.
Shots coming through from Kremp and Sib, and that'll be a very, very quick protocol control for Cloud9.
Wait, I think I hit. Wait, I think I hit. I don't know how,
Most of this
but I
third tick of
hit.
progress, Astral's been
Wait.
seen. He really
Nero has 12. Attach has 20.
can't commit. He's got to hope that his
Attach has 20.
teammates off spawn can create something. Finally, he's off the
Yeah,
regen.
that's it. There's no more kills after this, right? Yeah, there's no more after that. What did I just hit?
Most of this
Yeah,
third
there's no
tick of
more. There's no more.
progress,
20.
Astral's
Attach had
been
20.
seen. He really can't commit.
That's
He's
it.
got to hope that his teammates off spawn can create something. Finally, he's off the regen to find himself
That's game right there.
on 4 in a
That's the last kill. That's the last kill on the map. Right?
row, but
Is it?
no
Yeah, that's the last kill. Oh, they glitched it out, man.
way he can stay on the point. Good team shots
Alright,
coming
we'll
through
wait.
from Kremp and
We'll see if
Sib,
they actually
and
show a
that'll
real
be
score.
very,
They never
very
show the
quick
control,
protocol for
but
Cloud9.
breaking point should have
That's
it.
way too easy there for C9. You start off by getting a clean.
Now they're
forward
down,
and
man.
absolute
Fucking breaking
dominant
point,
defensive
man.
round, and then sneak out one of
I'm
those
pretty
attacks.
sure
Minnesota
Attach had
looked like they were
20.
gonna make up for it.
Nero had 12. So I think I just somehow, from some fucking miracle, hit on this Nero under.
Once they came on in. Couple gunfights as well.
I deserve that for the amount of times we got cucked. What was that? The week after the major, we got cucked so many times.
But Cloud9 quickly respond on that
I
control.
deserve some good luck.
Now forcing map 4.
Yeah, that's a big bounce back. Just I think after 2 maps that felt, I'm sure, winnable.
Is this
for
the correct
Cloud9.
scoreboard? Yeah, it is.
Now you go into
12 and
protocol
20.
control, and T-Max has
Nice.
been their best control on the year.
Wait, so I think
And
Nero
to
went
do
under by
that to
like
Minnesota, where
3
you're just
kills.
absolutely destroying them, and a number of individuals going on.
I need the ones.
long,
Let me just make sure my
long
math is
streaks.
correct, man.
You're feeling like your God's greatest gift to Kai, with a red card coming up of all things. So
Yeah,
it'll be
57.
interesting to see if that
Attach
changes
was
the dynamic of the
47.
series, 'cause, you know, I think the biggest point about it is, as
I thought it was over. I had lost all hope.
Yeah.
What's map 4? Hold on.
First two maps could have gone either way. Cloud9 had a couple
Red card.
mistakes to that hard point. They definitely want to fix. Same thing could be said for that search and destroy.
Red card.
This control was absolute.
Who picked this?
perfection.
I think Rocker picked this.
Now you at least forced another hard point. The guns are a lot more warmed up now.
Yeah, they
too,
did.
So you can tell everyone's starting to shoot.
Huh.
Attach had his moments back.
What is
Turning
Kenny?
on multiple 3-pieces on the
Kenny
kill feed.
over? Hold on.
And then Sib, he's been the consistent shooter
Let me
so
look.
far of this series.
Yeah, he has
alongside
been,
Kremp
yeah.
in that map number 1. So
Map.
just now that we're deeper into this series,
Four.
you're not going to be on the end of a
Kenny's
3-0
at
again.
27.
Can we try to get through a red card?
Dude, Nero's
next
at
year, which has
30.
realistically not been a good map for them so
Wait,
far
why
this
don't they
entire
have
season.
a...
Yeah, it's a very fair shout. I mean, realistically, you look down at the red card overall.
Kremp's at 27 and a half. They don't have a line for Sib. I don't know why.
In our mind, though, is
It's red
Minnesota's
card.
most recent win on this map. You know, against Boston, they looked really solid on it. 250 to 112 was the count. Whereas for
I mean, I would consider Kenny and...
I
I don't know why Sib's line isn't on here. I mean, the only one I would consider is Kremp, I guess. I'll probably leave it alone, bro, to be honest.
Definitely need something here.
I want to take a Nero under
This could
30,
possibly be something
but it's
that
a red
Cloud9
card,
can
but like I
utilize,
kind of want
especially in
to.
these grudge matches where you're dealing with other bubble players, other bubble teams. That's kind of
That's high.
where I think, you know,
I don't know why Nero has the
gonna
highest
build up
line on the
among these
team.
two
That doesn't make
squads.
sense.
Hey, you gotta show grit, man. These bubble matches are the most important ones, especially to end out the season.
They're
We're gonna
still
have 5
disrespecting
qualifier
Ken.
matches for the next 2 stage. You're already finding yourself in number 4 if you're Rocker and number 3 if you're C9. But you know, they're sitting at 95 points. We are down by at least 35 to get into that top 8.
I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Some time to make up. We need some kind of matches to add some CDL points into it. And realistically, you still have
No,
a
I would
chance.
take this Nero under 30, but I don't really like
Matches
anything
don't
on
go
C9
correctly.
to put it
3
with.
versus Optic, the 3 versus LAT. But I'm pretty sure Ali always says it. Like with Cloud9, their road for the last like stage and a half has been super tough. You've been playing every single top team.
What's
So
up to all
first of all,
the I think all the games started, right?
take care of these
Let me see.
guaranteed, especially if you want to try to make up those points.
Yeah, Warriors
I
game
think
just
the other thing
started.
about that storyline in particular is you got to remember, like,
Houston, why is
kinda
Houston
reiterate
playing?
that
Houston's
the
playing
only
all. I don't know why
five
Houston is playing all their
matches
starters.
in this
I think
qualifier
I
and
don't
the
really know. They
next.
have no reason
So
to,
when you
but
talk about the simple fact that
for
you
some
only
reason they
have
are.
6, 7 games left online to determine your fate for CDL playoffs.
I need Denver to lose.
You better come quickly towards
Need Denver to lose and the
beating
Warriors
up
to
the other
win.
squads in your bubble.
But we'll see.
That's the biggest part. It's not just finding wins, it's beating teams that are in your bubble. Because yeah, it might feel like 10 points to you, but really it's like a net 20 because you're getting 10 and you're stopping your opponent from getting 10.
Yeah.
So, you know, the math game starts to get really interesting.
I don't know. I like the Nero under 30. I
Able
just
to
didn't
show
have
up
nothing to
on
put it with.
land at one of the last 2 majors could
The
really
attach
help
was
you
at
secure a
24. I
spot.
wouldn't take a under
in
24 on
towards
red
champs.
card, honestly.
But that's a conversation for another time as we
Too
look
low.
into the red card hardpoint. And again, I think that the biggest story here, if you're Minnesota, you're looking at this map like, let's just do what we did last time.
Yep. Do exactly what you did versus Boston, which was dominate rotations and be basically perfect on your setups to not allow them to find any time off of that stage hill. That was their money hill for Rocker. So if you're C9, be better off your rotations. You relied a lot on your breaks in that map, number 1. You're going to start off on the preferred side, at least to get initial time here at P1, but it's all about the fight over towards Edge.
Yeah. Back, quick route here with the sub in hand. Kind of a bold break off for Cloud9. That works out really nicely. Almost a turn to Kenny, but now the hunt for Crimp. Job
See
made
what the
easier by
AI?
the
Oh yeah, where they all look
man.
weird.
Yes,
Yeah.
the duo, really the ones who do all the work, kind of cleaning up Edge.
Yeah, dominated outskirts. That's how you play keep away initially to start off this P1, but then you can soak a lot of time once the kills go your way. Scattered spawns though for Rocker. You already have a pitch developing from Kenny. He's able to find a double. Now you just gotta isolate onto attach. Who's putting down shots onto the Geo, but just playing your life to perfection. Allows Rocker to soak up this time. And now trap C9 towards the back where they don't want to be.
Yeah, what was that police car made out of? This wow attach, I'm sure, is very frustrated not being able to find the final shot needed to take care of Geo. So not a lot of time on the first hill. Not a convincing setup to speak of yet for Minnesota towards P2. Couple of good eliminations for Nero around the back, and more importantly, Geo stayed
It's just like a little, it's like a little team graphic, and they all just look like they have fucking Down syndrome or something.
Just making a mess of the hard point for now.
Yeah, Geo won a big one-on-one initially to start off this hill onto attach for those spawns, but then his teammates spawn out towards the back, so again, he has to fight that wave. Now he's just gonna get isolated. Your teammates now trying to find the bait from the backside, where initially you wanted to hold down stage, but Cloud9 were able to micromanage through those moments. Flip the spawns on its head, and now basically potentially walk away with this final 20 and a rotation.
Yeah. And this has been, again, another back and forth kind of 50-50 tug of war over the majority of what this P2 time has looked like. But now an important moment in this scrap time. We talked about Minnesota on the opening hard point. They looked really good on the old time, 18 seconds or so remaining on the hill, getting clean wipes, guaranteeing quick rotations. Cloud9, now the first one to produce the same thing as we had to 3.
Yeah, they're playing a couple steps ahead right now.
We're going map 5, aren't we? It's Rocker, man. They love map 5.
Over towards the hard point, instantly broken in is the setup for C9. Now you're all trapped in towards the back, and this is where Minnesota can run it up, and Kenny is just shooting.
Yeah, and that's another one of those moments
he got
that
10,
you tie
man.
together the first hard point to this, that Cloud9 just cannot afford to be doing that. I mean, you have 20 seconds of free rotation. You've got a perfect setup where you should, and just no one wins a gunfight. Minnesota just walk on in with just one member spawning behind.
Oh,
Now all of
brother.
a sudden you've got Mac trying to
We are
save the
getting
remainder
pissed
of this hill.
on.
Pistol
Hey,
works
Mac,
out nicely for the first.
this
Crimp
guy kinda
follows
been
up,
going
and
crazy. Hold
Cloud9
on.
will get back into the hill with 13 to fight for.
Yeah, and that was a massive play from Kremp 20 seconds ago when he just off the respawn runs right through the middle of the map, wins a one-on-one, and is instantly able to flip those spawns again for Cloud9. Now they're just running it up at the end of this P3. They don't have the spawns for the rotation over towards New. This is Rockers Money Hill versus Boston. Can they repeat it?
So far the setup looks pretty darn good. Mac able to clear some space at mid, but traded. The numbers still looking decent for Minnesota to watch this.
I might have to tweet Kenny that I owe you an apology, man. It's only right, because I was killing him for like a month.
Will actually find him. That allows time for Nero to peek, follow up, and now Gio is just on the hunt to make sure this pitch stays safe from Sib.
Yeah, this so far is just the perfect setup for Rocker. You have your ARs, everybody whipping out an extra one as well, just watching those crosses, finding their kills on their pinch, and C9 have yet to be able to contest it, but finally...
I don't think he blocked. I don't think he saw him, because I think for that whole time he was definitely not looking at Twitter, so he probably never even saw him.
The rotation will be Rocker, but a couple players from C9 trying to contest.
I think he's back on Twitter now.
That's really, I think, just generally a good life from Sib.
I have not tried the growl.
One through mid, get around the back, find another, win.
I don't know about Warzone. That shit kind of pisses me off. I don't like the way the whole sniping meta that's going on. They need to do something about that. Whenever like I like Verdansk how it plays if it was ranked, like where the goal is to like, you know, actually win and stay alive or whatever. But like for pubs, I just hate that everyone's just fucking hiding with a sniper. It's like not fun.
And lock it down for Minnesota.
Oh, man, the fact that Kremps finds too, you're thinking if you're Cloud9, okay, we can walk on in. We got a 4v2, but this time Kenny lines up 3 in the feed. Continues to shoot here on red card. He knows the pressure's going to be on him. Technically, he doesn't get a kill, but the team kills.
Nero's 6 and 12, man. I knew this guy was not getting 30, man.
Yeah, sure do.
I didn't have nothing to put it with, man.
Largely goes neutral here.
I would have taken attach under 24, which just 24 is so low on red card. But I don't. You know what? It's probably gonna hit.
Will be over towards stage. Sib will be in the middle of the map, and now you've got that rotation from Eskies for Cloud9 to watch this cross, watch this exit. Good moment here for C9.
Yeah, fantastic moment for C9. They're still gonna have a lot of uncontested time unless Estru wins the one-on-one through ticket. You have all-out head control. All your focuses is just to stay away from that ticket contested gunfight, but allow that one-on-one to go down.
Okay,
now Kremp thankfully is able to make up 4 with 3 of his own. Tries to make it number 4. Does not matter. Cloud9 are in.
Yep, stun connects for Nero, trying to play off the regen. Doesn't get affected by the nade, but Cloud9 winning the battles from right in the front of the hardpoint. Lead swap comes through again. Nice shots from attach. Onto Gio over a heady by P2. Trade comes through though for Kenny, trying to get himself back over towards stage. Help was there from Estriel initially, but Kenny wins the first 1v1 he needed to. Follow-up not there, and with 10 seconds still remaining, again, Cloud9 will take the scrap and look to play through mid-map to see if they can rotate into P2.
Yeah, they already have stage control, but look, before that new hill pops and just being on the right side of the map, on the back side of ticket, that allows Minnesota to still be split on this push, but now thankfully you got attach making the same exact play, working his way around stage. He's relying on his teammates to get a couple kills to make his approach a whole lot easier, but spawns flip. Cloud9 have
bro, it's only 100 to 100, bro.
Is there any way that Minnesota
only 2 minutes left on the clock.
Put the pressure on
this might go to time.
First elimination's a good one. You can see the hit from Cloud9 trying to make a play through sidewalk. Estriel is here to deal with this, or at least attempt to deal with this, but he's in trouble. Or is he? Nero's right there to bail him out. Follow up over. Oh, not gonna work out. But Gio holding onto the hard point. He almost finds everything, but Cloud9 quick to re-break in, keep this contested.
Yeah, thankfully Kremp found that double, because as soon as he found both those kills, his team is still able to spawn over towards stage. They're able to still keep Minnesota trapped that base towards the back, and then Sib is not missing again. Another double. Early off the rotation, again will be C9 over towards B3. But every single kill you find right now, they're going to spawn back new. You got to be prepared for it.
And it doesn't look like initially they are. Oh, especially with Sib spawning out towards.
They have no idea.
So can Gio create something
Cause Sibs, dude, nah, I thought they just got cucked on that. That's insane. The Sibs spawned like 10 feet away from fucking Geo. What a fucking piss game, man.
Follow up now for Cloud9 as they're going to have numbers quickly from the backside spawns as Minnesota are struggling to find any sort of a viewpoint into this hard point, and that matter has been made worse by the SMGs who continue to light things up for Cloud9.
And they are going crazy right now. Kremp is just taking so much space away, catching his timings and winning some very crucial one-on-one gunfights. And you blow the game wide open, but you cannot afford to chalk this moment up because 3 players going down at the wrong time. Now you're all spawning on the backside of Old. Sib's hands are going to be full. He's not allowed to back up and play a different position. You just got to gun your way on through, but he's only able to take one. And Minnesota Rocker again win a rotation over towards stage.
At Geo sidewalk in trouble, chased down. Mac finds the kill. Mac and Kremp working together now on the opposite.
Nah, we going map 5, man.
One left, and he's inside the hill. How much can he produce? Good.
Oh, never mind. Nero just fucking.
Now he's got a little bit of help from his ARs on the cross, but Attach still sneaks his way into stage. Gives a momentary break to Cloud9, but Minnesota have re-won that hedge position for a small time. They can keep fighting, and Kenny will find the kill inside the hard point to keep Rocker in.
Man, big shout out to Nero, man. The fact that he's able to catch that double, give his teammates opportunity to still contest this. Basically walk away with a majority of the time again. You just got to put all your ARs to watch this cross. So one player.
I know. Everyone's gonna hit their overs.
And I love the way that he's playing this. Everybody else just shoot around me. I'm gonna lay down on top side of stage. The break comes in, and C9 still keep
on
their
C9 is gonna hit their overs.
We're at a minute 40 on the game.
Actually, I don't do this. This is so close. I think everyone's gonna hit their over, honestly, bro.
Come down to the game clock.
Even the people that are going negative are hitting their over.
P1 comes into play. Over to bleachers we go. Nero, Kenny, open things up. Allow Minnesota a chance to get in. Split spawns for Cloud9. They're going to try to pinch this.
Yeah, and if you're Kenny, you got to play for this pinch. There's already Kremp making another huge, massive play. He can win the one-on-one gunfight.
Nero brought it back.
He's going to try to approach it, and he's able to secure it, and that leads to a clean 4 dead. Spawns being secured for Rocker.
Yeah, he's hit. He was getting shit on, and now he about to hit. He's going to be 30 and 36.
We'll see how they handle it. Minnesota able to retake the lead here as we jump into a late game. Minnesota Rocker, listen in.
There's no way this gets to 250.
This is for this is the game. It's literally the game. It's literally the game. I bet you that the rap. There's nothing going dark. I got one. I'm taking the corner.
I mean, it depends on P1. Usually people leave P1 kind of empty, so we'll see.
He's weak old. I'm gonna kill the top right. One's our L. One's also our top right. I'm flanking.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave P1.
They spawn on you like bus. They spawn like I'm flanking heads. You double hedge. Double hedge. Go past it. Nice. We guess too. We got play for it. Absolutely. I will get time. Okay. I won't play kill. Get block. Play kill. That's fine. Go. Can't be right. One to get in. One to be behind us. Nice shit. Got it. I'm on you. I'm one shot. One shot. Left two. Max. Both of them.
Just in the middle of listen, another moment there over the backside of P1 where it's a 2v4 for Rocker, able to still win things outright, and now the pressure's on as the time is starting to tick for Cloud9 to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, that was such a big moment there because Kenny was not supposed to walk away with 2. He's managed able to walk away with a double, so does Nero.
Okay, Rocker is all trapped in the back, so...
Instantly gets shut down, but 52 seconds.
Yeah, they're trying to go around. They don't want to be in the back.
Come into play, but C9 down by 20. Have them trap at this long
7 should flip it.
Yeah, Nero finds the opener. Now the hit from the front starts to develop, and Matt can only find one.
Yeah.
This is critical time here for Minnesota, and Krep can feel the pressure. Looking in towards the hard point. Doesn't get really any sight on the Geo, who's able to find 3. What a moment from Geo. 4 in a row. Minnesota looking good for the back 10, but most importantly, they're looking great for the rotation to do.
Yeah, this is the first time they're going to have that P2 to P3 rotation. Just don't allow anyone to slip on by. And I think Esther just got some really bad timing.
They need to back up. They never backed up. Why didn't they back up?
Couple C9 players
But they spawned there though. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. They spawned there. They almost got cut.
Nades starting to funnel in towards the hard point. 32 seconds on the game clock. 232 to 198. Attach in trouble. Kenny able to open things up with the follow. Oh, Nine is perfect.
Wait.
One more to find. They just need
No, they have to kill this guy.
But maybe easier said than done. Mac in trouble. Knows he has
He
to
needs
play his
help.
life inside the hard point. Help has arrived, but how much of it will actually be here for Cloud9?
Yeah, we can't afford contesting. We gotta keep on trading. Keep them away from this HP. But the
Nah,
spawns
wait.
flip.
They spawned them out.
Towards the back end. This jump time is good, but Rocker,
Wait.
don't die. You win this game.
They're gonna still be losing though.
Not be able to flip the lead on
Yeah,
this
they need to
hard
get
point.
on new.
It'll be tight though. Every gunfight,
They're
a
losing
massive
these.
one. Rocker coming away with the first two. A chance for Minnesota to get some substantial time here on stage. Gio, the only defender at mid-map, has to provide for the members inside the hard point. Only takes one. Follow up from Kenny, just spamming the corner. 245.
Wait,
to
they
230.
got kills.
The kills.
They got all the kills.
Down to the game clock now. You start to look. 20 seconds on it.
They have to kill him out. They can't contest. They gotta kill him. Okay. Oh wait.
Wait.
Wait. Eight might be making a play.
Gio on the pinch. Gio on the pinch. Can he get here in time? Lead swap.
He did. He got two.
Gio finds one, but nothing more. You have to reflip this if you're Minnesota, but they don't get it in time.
Wait,
oh
what?
My goodness, a photo.
Wait.
Pinch. Can he get here in time? Lead swap starts to
Oh yeah, they got 250. Damn. Look at the fucking kills, bro. Look at the fucking kills.
More. You have to reflip this if you're Minnesota, but they don't get it in time.
Red card,
oh my
man.
goodness, a photo finish. And Cloud9 will
Wow.
extend this series the distance to 5.
Minnesota loves Game 5, man.
Unbelievable ending to a hard point. Rocker again.
I mean, that's a 250, 240, what? What was it? 245 red card? I mean,
Minnesota lose one, it's due to something like that. Just a
that's
breakdown
like
at the
that's
end.
like the
Before
most
the
kills
initial
you can
kills
get
off
on
the
this game.
rotation. But the fact that Matt
close
is
red
able to
card
find
like
the
that.
first kill, Kenny doesn't fully commit on the
They're like,
gunfight,
you
and it
can't
just
get
gets
anything
caught
more than
slipping.
that.
You're making it 2v2 at the hard point with those spawns for your teammates a little bit
Can we see
farther
the
than they were
scoreboard, man?
expecting to have.
There it is. Look
So
at the
C9
fucking
with the
kills.
numbers are able to
Sib
set
had
the
45.
pitch, find the
Dude,
kill.
Attach still couldn't crack 30. Dude, Attach barely hit his over, bro. Hey, bro. He barely hit that shit.
Ice up this time around.
Everyone else is like 10, 15 kills over their shit.
And another game flow.
That guy can barely get a kill, man.
The drama. Wow. Welcome to Sunday. And you want to talk about, again, a series that matters so much for both these two teams in the overall standings, so much in the Stage 3 qualifiers. And after a dominant
All right, Hacienda, who picked this?
Will continue as
Cloud9 picked this.
For the reverse
This
sweep,
is their
and
S&D
we've got
pick, so.
Hacienda search and destroy. Jay, I'm going to give you
We'll
one
see.
chance to talk
Yeah,
about
this is 24.
one thing for either of these two teams before we go to match
He
number
still
5.
barely got that shit. That's like absurd, because everyone else, they all like 35 plus.
And an opposite side from Minnesota, they have yet to play with Kenny. So hopefully they're able to figure out that first Bloods woes, because that's going to play a big part here on the map 5.
Both teams, I believe, 5-2 on the map mode combination, but this map matters more than any prior. We're going to step away, catch our breath, maybe wipe the brow as the sweat is pouring into this first round, this first match here on Sunday. We'll be back. Hacienda Search and Destroy, the ultimate culmination of this opening series on the backside of the break.
Wait, do we have Thieves and Ultra maps? I forgot. Hold on. Do we have maps on this? It's Hasi Vault. Fuck, we are probably late as fuck on this, man. They probably already adjusted this shit, bro.
Upgrade your
Hold
game
on.
with the Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now.
I would take
Hit the
overs.
map in
Let me
retro
see.
glory with the star player operator. Pixel-inspired
Joe's
emblems and
at
more.
56. I'm thinking map 3 overs. Bear line.
Hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event.
What's Hydra at? 60?
Today outside the venue. Is he here? Oh, that was tough. Hey!
Insight's at 20 on map 3.
That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast.
I would take the over, bro. Let me look at prize picks. Let me compare. I'm thinking the vault overs, bro. They're both like. Wait, who picked this? Wait. That's important. Hold on.
Come on now. Come the f on. Who's f***ing with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single f***ing year. Give me that 3P.
Ultra pick to control. Thieves is gonna be on defense. Okay. Thieves. I wish Thieves was on offense. Okay. Let me go back and look.
You're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Alpha's on the other. The magic man continues.
Dude, Hydra's only at 58 on prize picks.
It's all on nasty 1v3.
Oh, but Joe's higher,
I
damn.
promise you, he's in that corner. It's in his corner. It's on his corner.
Let me look at map 3.
Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick.
Yeah, inside's at 21.
Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
The 2025 Cloud9 New
Wait.
York Team Pack is available right now.
Oh no, Thieves
Pack
picked
includes
Hosty.
home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon shop to keep
I'm
you
thinking.
company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back, friends, family, Call of Duty fanatics. We are here on Sunday. We're at a Map 5 affair, which isn't all that surprising for Minnesota because they've done that every single time since they.
Damn, I wish Thieves was on offense, man.
Vastly different than the others. Absolute battlegrounds. Both the hard
I'm a little concerned that Thieves just
where for both of these two guys on screen, they were
wins
having a
both
field day,
defenses,
0,
like,
16,
and kind of
6,
shits on them a
but
little
also
bit.
Zip a couple of clutches in the mix and able to assist his team to try to keep things tight with the 2.0 as well, Jay.
Yeah, 2.0 out of Sim. He had a 1v3. He was shooting so straight in that map number 2. But Nera just had so many of those moments where it's just like, I'm going to do it all. You don't have to worry about it, squad. Geosat.
I see inside over. I do like it at 20. It's reasonable, even if he's gonna be on offense twice. I don't think they'll get 3-0'd. They could get 3-0'd though. Damn, I wish these was on offense.
It has to be the same way you did it in map number 2 though. First bloods were key. Especially
Ultra's good at vault though.
If you could just win that first blood fight, that is going to dictate how this game is going to go.
Damn, I wish it wasn't Hossie.
And there are the numbers to kind of
wish it was like vault.
Overkill percentages darn pretty darn close to being even. That's a couple of kills away from being perfectly even. The attack ranks are close, the defense ranks are close. So again, both teams being overall on the season 5 and 2 of the map. Feels like a battleground worth our attention, to put it plainly. But like you mentioned, for Minnesota, they have not played this map with Kenny yet. So we'll see what we get. Cloud9 on the opening offense. It's going to be a full hit towards top fireplace hallway, which is attached, tossing a couple of nades from back Arch, and he has actually landed his stun onto Estrid already.
Yeah, I love this tone setting round from Rocker. You already strike for the first blood. Read the early aggression coming in from C9 over towards A. With those stuns connecting, if you're C9, you're thinking, okay, they're trying to take this away from him. Sid finds one, but Nero instantly with the response. And now Kenny with the perfect trigger discipline makes it a 1v3.
What is inside on?
Thatch does get the plant down though.
Inside on price 6 is 21.
Just a little bit of a window there as Nero is already
But Hydra's, I like Hydra 1 through 3 at 58.
Nearly lines up this second. Help is on the way though, and there wouldn't have been much of an exit for him if he were to even find that second
58 is not bad for him.
Regardless of that though, I mean, Cloud9's opening break-off looks pretty perfect. Attaches stun checks, front fences. He gets the information that he wants, but Minnesota set up perfectly to deal with that long hit through office.
Yeah, realistically, that's not the information that he wants. He wants that stun to be thrown out there and no one being aggressive over towards fence, because then that backs them down. You don't want to chow that not knowing where that stun was able to connect, because he could be anywhere around that shack, inner fence, outer fence. There's somewhere up close and personal, so they try to take it from secret, but then just get blooded. So Minnesota secure the first round. Now they go to the offense.
Let me see.
They're going to 3-stack over towards B, and C9 are here to contest them.
Yeah, sure are. A couple of stuns being exchanged. Early trophy system down here for Minnesota. Still hanging on this battleground in front of Rock. Able to slide out for Kremp. Damage with Mac, and the SMG duo will clean things up. But a quick pinch on the way. Astriel goes completely unguarded on this long route. May have more, but Attach able to come back through into the play, find his kill, leaving Geo by himself, and he doesn't win his first one, leading to Cloud9 getting on the board.
Yeah, that's two defenses where both teams just meet at the bomb site that they're trying to defend. That time it's C9 with the double SMG setup. Strike for the first blood.
Dude, Slasher's also at 20 kills
Stand strong even with
on the
Such
control.
a great rock to work behind him.
But I think they're playing Protocol.
Back into the play there if you're Sib. Find that kill.
Oh,
Close
I
out
might
the
leave it
round.
alone.
They tie the game.
Different levels of tempo coming out for both attacks so far, though. For Cloud9, it was a heavy hit focus up towards top fireplace hall and in towards office where the play comes to a stop. For Minnesota, it's the play towards rock that comes to a stop. This time, same nades from attached, same route for Cloud9, but this time we're not going to office. We're just going to jump out the window, control connector, and just play for the plant.
Yep, stun doesn't connect. No one's getting aggressive throughout offense, so let's just instantly get the bomb down, and now you find the first one to narrow, trying to work the pinch. So numbers advantage in favor of C9. Let's just not give up our life for free.
Kenny looking towards something at bottom secret, doesn't expect that Kremp was up top, and he's already.
Okay.
Snap from Kenny.
This guy was not doing that on Optic, man.
Issue here though for the retake. Kenny, has to try to reset, doesn't get away from attacks, leaving Geo now by himself, and a couple of shoulders from Mac is likely all that's going to be required. Attach able to get back up into top window, pardon me. And these shoulder checks are enough to confirm the round. Not enough time here for Geo to work with.
Yeah, that's a GG on the round. Cloud9 this time said, okay, nobody's pushing up towards fences. All right, we already have top secret control, so they have to be working the pinch. Instantly get the bomb down. Put yourself
Warriors up 10.
Find that first blood and then consistently trade
That
it
gets
out.
up 10.
I thought Kenny was in a very crucial position there, but the fact that Kremp before.
Wait, the Timberwolves are tied. They have to win this game.
So much
No,
more
I'm pretty sure the Jazz are playing like their fucking G League
Cloud9
team,
able
so
to
I don't know
secure
why they're
their
tied,
offense.
but
Take a 1 round advantage. Now Minnesota looking for a response.
No play call here towards B. It's just a 1-3 split off with a lot of focus towards A-Arch. Defensively, though, look at Cloud9 heavy stacked up top through fireplace. Nades and stuns to be tossed towards secret stairs. No one's home, so window control goes to Cloud9. And this is an issue that Minnesota absolutely have to deal with.
Oh yeah, without question. You can't even think
the fuck?
I don't understand that.
What are they doing?
There. To play for a bait and switch and basically give up your life for free, and now your teammates and your AR players on C9 are left in a man disadvantage. Rocker now in the 3v2, 50 seconds to work with. Still investing a lot of tax here, and Attach isn't giving up on the play. He knows the play's at A.
Problem is, I mean, wow, I don't understand. Cloud9, I don't know if there was some level of the ARs getting a little bit of a delayed read, that there was a heavy hit from Minnesota onto A. So where those three members up top think that, oh, okay, we'll try to hit this towards bottom secret, but that call to come back through and try to take that position away is just way too late, as Minnesota had already kind of wrapped back over and stacked themselves up to deal with it. That was a confusing push through.
Yeah, it was like Minnesota were trying to play for that A contest, but they knew we don't have top secret, so we'll just take our time approaching it. And if you're Cloud9, you had that power position, but then you just give it up for free by sliding in, thinking, okay, 2 versus 1, we should be able to isolate. But by the time you turn that corner, there's 3 players waiting for you. So it's the bad call there from C9. Minnesota able to take advantage of it. Back to the offense for Cloud9. All out pressure through the middle of the map. Kenny strikes on the first. Estria for the trade. Numbers already in favor of Rocker.
Yeah, that's just a shutdown play from top windows that Minnesota stopped the play in through Fountain, but quick rotation, quick decision here for Attach to collect the bomb and get onto A. It will be a post plant, and when it's going to have to be held largely by Attach playing for info, and then hopefully getting enough to where Sib knows when he can come back to this play and look for that window peek again.
Yeah, it's all on Attach right here.
Yeah,
just basically banking on them, playing for the kills, and not really working for that defuse. But Sib now gonna get active.
I mean,
actually gonna take top secret away.
Oh,
Also
they
finds
got
a
a
kill,
kill,
and spots
so
one jumping out. So just keep on stalling out the game clock.
Think about this as Attach is also repositioned, so you have to be worried about the bomb. There's the check.
Oh, he attaches in a
on the
perfect situation to clutch this.
Attach for the 1v2. Bomb now gets hopped.
See if he
Attach can go for the check. Player watching over the top, and Estriel able to get him out a window with the SMG just in the nick of time. Maybe a bullet, maybe at most.
I feel like you got a wall bang like how Ghosty did that one time.
Through Minnesota get the round.
That's such a commitment there from Estriel. Just banking on him to turn this corner. Attach with the repositioning. Jumps down from plat, shoots the feet off of the bomb planter. Stands a better chance, but Astrio was 100% committed towards top secret window, and it works out for Rocker to secure the round. They got another first blood. So far, that's been the story. 3 rounds for Rocker. They have 3 first bloods on every single one of those. 2 for Cloud9. They have 2 so far, so certainly first kill is everything.
Different look here for Minnesota.
You gotta wall bang it, or you have to start pre-firing it before you peek it.
Up top towards fire as Cloud9
And like already like start getting shots in before you show yourself.
Not the case this time though.
He
2-2
just...
split with a little bit of an extra bit of focus here from Kremp as he's up top playing through Art Hall.
A lot of space over towards A. Attach your job to just spot for info and then give it to your teammates so they can start working these pinches. But the bomb's going down.
Is that a nade
not gonna
spot?
Connect, or do they? Perfect nade spot.
Wait.
For the first blood from C9.
He was hanging out the window.
Kenny's still in a position to contest towards bottom. Secret Kremp just misses the timing. So yeah, you get the kill on the planter, but the job was done for that member. Bomb planted. Sip. Re-clearing out connector. Kremp able to find Kenny. That's a big elimination. Now Nero's been seen. You can hop this all of a sudden. Nero's being held back.
There you
Sib
go.
hopping
That's
on.
what you have
Hit
to
markers
do.
are there, but now comes the push out. Sib never letting go of the defuse, and we're going to be tied at 3.
Oh, that's perfectly played from Cloud9. Attach gets the info, even though the first blood doesn't go their way. They still had all the power positions to retake it. And Kremp, even though he got some bad timing onto Kenny, it actually worked out to be really good timing when he approaches back to the middle of the map. But it's all about this first blood. They strike onto Estria once the bomb gets planted. Do your homework, put in some practice, and you're able to see the results. The fruits of your labor, get it done for you. Tied 3-3.
Yeah, those are team nades from Kremp and Mac in the same position, essentially. So good work from Cloud9 to get the first blood and continue on that narrative that you were just framing up there, partner. First blood's leading to round win.
I didn't put anything in for Surge
Cloud9 gonna give us something different
Carolina
here.
yet.
Mac gonna go for a
I don't
quick
think I
field
will,
over towards
honestly.
B, see
I
if he
don't
can catch any pixels on this cross through open
I
hole.
really like
Nothing
the
there.
maps.
And maybe it's a little bit of noise being
We're
tallied by
debating
the Cloud9 offense over towards A. Mac's just
the
gonna
Thieves
hard
Ultra.
commit for a B plant. Astrial's
I'm gonna look
not
at it
gonna
after
look at
this.
in time.
Oh,
We
yeah,
got
he's
time.
not going to check it. He's going to get some really bad timing there. So the bomb gets planted, and Sib is able to catch the player working on the flank. Numbers advantage, rock control in favor of C9. No way they should lose this.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was a flank. I think that was just an exit over from the defense rotating from A to B. And as soon as you find that kill, it forces Minnesota to have to hit hard and have to hit quickly. No matter where you seem to be, just making sure that any potential pincher on the back doesn't come through. And that's really well done for Cloud9, just kind of splitting their focus and just giving Mac the information saying, you're good to go, my guy.
Yeah.
Like, we get at least 2 defensive members tallied over towards the backside of A, so you can go ahead and commit for the plant.
Yeah, big shout out to Kremp and Sib. I don't know if they invested all their attacks. They just drew so much attention there from Rocker to stay strong on their A setup. Basically being the decoy on that side of the map.
If you are you trying to bet on who's winning and losing, it's on.
It's just such a
On
difficult retake
FanDuel.
there for Rocker.
If it's, I think,
The
is it
advantage
FanDuel or
back in
DraftKings?
favor
It's
of
on
the
one of those.
squad
If
in
those are
blue.
legal for
Back
you.
to the blood path
If
over
not,
here at
Bovada.
B. SMG's prepared for the gunfights again.
Yeah, Nero can see the fingernails of one in the corner, but not enough for the
Oh,
kill.
what
Follow
the-
is there, but Nero Geo saved the
Oh, they
round
stunned him too.
as Nero somehow gets 2. Sib, I don't believe, saw Estriel on the fountain, which was going through its Bellagio
did.
ritual there. And yeah,
he
he's
didn't
gonna
see
get
him.
turned around. I don't wait, Estriel surely saw him, and yeah, it looks like now that information is there. It should be enough for Geo to plant.
Yeah, instantly plant the bomb over towards top office. Makes Sib work a whole lot harder to try to clutch up on these rounds. He does have a 1v3 so far
Oh,
in
this
this
is a
series.
hard
Can he pull
clutch.
off this 1v2 and put his team at game point?
He may catch one for free, and will.
Oh,
Wow, actually,
okay.
a couple of shots from Geo still land on that reaction.
I don't know what the fuck they're
Waiting to see
doing.
if there's gonna
Okay.
be some sort of a follow-up from
Just let
Estriel,
him-
but no, Estriel's happy to keep his position at bottom bar. Doors are closed on him. And now this timing is going to be everything. And Estriel's actually going to make the hard commitment that he can re-wrap back up to office. It's planted for it. And Sib trying to re-clear out Rock. Yeah, it's just not going to be enough time for him to hop for the defuse. So good post plant there for Minnesota. Good commitment from Estriel to think he could play for that re-wrap up to office and save the round.
Yeah, it's also knowing about personnel, like knowing who you're going up against. Most likely, if you're playing against Dasher, you're playing against Sib. One of those absolute demon ARs. And most likely going to be playing for that kill instead of the deep view. So just
Yeah, you know Sib probably not gonna hop
have
it.
a lot of moments there, but the fact that Nero continues to do things like this, like once he turns his corner, your teammate dies, you're probably not supposed to commit here. But he's always has the confidence that even with 5 HP, he's able to take down 2 and then still keep the numbers on his side. All tied up at 4. Rocker are real familiar with round 11s.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even just the 2. It's the fact he gets multiple stun.
Yeah.
Cloud9, this is back to
Bro,
the
the
round
Wolves
1
are
offense
losing.
that they
What
had
is going
pulled.
on?
And for Minnesota, it's the same round 1 defense.
Dude, the Wolves were like minus like 4,000 because it's like a the Jazz are like purposely tanking, and the Wolves like this is like a must win.
Patio stairs from just playing in the bottom level of it.
Nah,
So
the Jazz are gonna probably tank it in the 4th. They're gonna take
Heroes
everyone out.
working on this clearance up towards window.
Yeah, and they're taking a lot of time just clearing out towards 10 just because Crep just showed face there. So now 30 seconds left to go. The repositioning from Crep working on the pinch is going to be good enough. Mac also strikes. The flank is good. 1v3 for Nero.
Wow.
He's going to get cut down in Cloud9. Even with the first blood not going their way, they get the bomb down, show some face, take some space, and then just pack them and play tight in their post plan. Perfect round to put them at tie, pick up point game.
Yep. And again, just the variation of that same offensive setup where Cloud9, if they're sitting there saying, hey, no one's playing over towards fences, let's just push through, take it. Use both members that are already playing in front of the bomb.
I mean,
to
live
get a little
bet.
bit deeper, just scale on to where the defense can rotate through.
I bet on what?
And Minnesota just don't ever find any comfortable ground to get a look at that bomb for any potential retake. So now 5-4. Cloud9 working on the reverse sweep. After the first 2 maps could not be much closer. Minnesota, though, the length of their opening series has always
I feel like we
gone
get into
far.
round
A lot of
11.
these searches
It's
have always
Rocker. We
gone
have to
long
get
as
around
well.
11.
As the experience built up for them to outlast and get to around 11.
Oh no, Max, why do we take that space away? Just unnecessary. You
Here it
already
is.
have top secret. Get the first blood.
There's
on
not many
roll.
games to bet.
Therefore, Rocker.
There's only like 2 games that matter
Not a
today.
minute to work with. They're just playing for some information. Attach trying to contest over towards A, but the bomb getting planted, and he spots the feet.
Kenny, I don't know if he realized how
hell?
stretched out he was.
Kenny,
So the plant gets
what the
stopped,
fuck
and
are
now
you
we've got
doing?
a 3v3. Kremp took a long route, and he's actually re-cleared connector here.
Oh,
so now
they
that you know
just
the bomb is down,
fucking trolled.
you just have to hold this. Sib is going to get a
Wait.
little bit of help by trying to re-wrap
They're
back up towards
fucked.
top.
Yeah, they're
Offense,
actually
Kremp
fucked.
pushes through at the right moment. No trade immediately for him, and we're down to 25 seconds.
Yeah, and you got to locate where Kremp went. You know he's still roaming around connector. He's not going to allow you to recover this bomb for free. 20 seconds, you got to go.
There's the jump out. Estriel commits to taking up the
Kremp
bomb and
is
moving
about
for the flank. Kremp
to-
has not checked for it. Going to extend the 2v2. Big one, big
Yeah.
win here.
Oh.
The trade is out to the
Calm
1v1.
down,
Estriel
1v1.
going up against Attach. SMG versus AR. Opening shots for
Attach.
Attach. Are good, and he tracks him through the wall. Cloud9 for the reverse sweep.
Damn.
And it's heartbreak for
Dude,
Minnesota.
Rocker just
Another
keeps
game
trolling
five affair here in
series
the Stage
away,
3
bro.
qualifiers.
Had
This
so
like they
tough
should be
for
winning
Rocker,
shit. And they just
man.
can't
You
like
found
close
the
out
first
shit at
blood,
all.
Mac gifted it to you. But then Kenny just planning at the angle. I don't know if he was wearing size 14 shoes there, but the feet just too visible there for Attach. You get that bomb down, you play your man advantage in the post plant. You're most likely forcing around 11, but once Attach is able to shut it down, and Kremp also takes a lot of space away from you to already contest it. He is the deciding factor on the round after Attach finds the first. Cloud9 able to rally 3
Damn.
maps in a row where everybody was talking about, all right, they got the worst SMG duo, they not looking good. Cloud9 are just some who knows, but they put it together at the right time here in a bubble match to complete the reverse sweep versus
Well,
Rocker, secure an extra 10 points, and finally get some confidence back.
Yeah, a desperately needed win for Cloud9. Not
all
only
right.
to try to keep the
We got
game
Surge and
the
Ravens
overall
next.
playoff
I don't have
standings,
no
but
picks
most
on this. Let me try. Let me
importantly,
look. I didn't like
try
none
to
of
put
these, to
yourself
be
in the
honest.
best position possible.
Yeah, you've been using the kilo because I don't have nothing else unlocked,
The
so
reset of the maps
pretty
in both of
solid.
this series, it was so
I think I
tight
just
from
unlocked the
start to
AMAX.
finish.
I need to rank
87
it up though. I
protocol
don't feel like
control,
fucking ranking
Cloud9
it up.
were absolutely dominant, but a huge series for them to find their first win in Major 3 quals. Whereas now for Minnesota, it's been map 5 after map 5 after map 5, and they're going to find themselves 1-3 with only a win from Boston. What's your take on both these two teams looking forward to stage 3 or major 3, Roger?
Hey, Cloud9, hey, found the right time to build some momentum. Reverse sweep could do wonders for your team. And
No, I don't have a code anymore.
You have won to 4
I ain't had a
different
code in
game
years
fives.
on you.
All of this is every single one of your series, ever since you add Kenny to the lineup. But every single series, you're going to go back and look like we had so many mistakes in a bunch of these hardpoints that we keep on letting them away. Just got to fix that up. But a new roster takes a little bit of time.
A thrilling opening here, though, for our 3-match day. We head back to the desk to give us our thoughts on Maven Sunday.
We thought it could be 3 3-0s or potentially all game 5s. Well, this was looking like a 3-0 until it wasn't. Well done, Cloud9, not only in that game 3 control, but the remaining.
Pick this control.
Hardpoint, 4-point difference. And then around 11 again, Maven. How many more can you go to? That's 4 straight.
No, it's round 10. This is round 10.
Round 10. Oh, thank you. We did not get there.
But like, I think Kenny tweeted after their last series, like he's starting to grow some grays or get some grays from these series. Like, no, he's gonna be full on me soon. Like he's gonna be
just lose it.
Like, I'm getting stressed watching these series, and I want to see like the round 10 again. I don't know if that's like an omni movement prone.
Paul X is I don't know. I think he said he's a Warzone streamer now.
I don't really know, but they're in a good spot in the 4v3.
I think he gave up on.
Yeah, his size 13s get shut off. I mean, that's not the only. There were a bunch of other of the series. You can't just pin on that, but like that was, I was like, we were like in agreement. Like, what?
Yeah, and honestly though, I think this is a case of like Cloud9 just made really good adjustments.
I kind of want this Vivid under, bro.
The first couple of rounds, like they were just. There it is.
I kind of want this Vivid map 3 under. Because Surge is going to be a double defense, and Ravens has been ass in control recently. I might do. Wait, is Insight? Oh, that's on Underdog. Hold on. I might do Vivid and Insight.
They were expected to win that map anyway.
Sid was looking like a monster throughout this series, but you got to give credit to Kremp in game number 1 and Mac in game 3.
Is he still at 20?
Take a look at the SMG under the microscope this week. He performed incredibly well on protocol.
Oh, wait.
And again, needed this. It's one of those cases where the second you start talking crap about some of these players, they love to turn up in the next series. First it was Kremp, then it was Sib, and then we got to see the life of Mac. And what's so annoying about Mac is that he consistently gets behind enemy lines. He did it during the map one as well. It was just unfortunate it didn't pan out most of the time, but throughout the entirety of this control, I mean, this guy was unkillable.
This whole thing is just insane. Like, what a win for Cloud9 when you think about the overall standings. And when we look at it now and like touch on it, like these are the two teams. They're on the outside looking in. Like with the wins for Heretics, it's got to be terrifying. Breach gets a win recently, it's puts more pressure on you. I mean, for Cloud9, great, you got that dub after losing the first 2, but like for Rocker, it's like I guess you gotta hope. Maybe you can replicate like the Heretics magic from Major 1 when you think about they went to all the game 5s across the qualifier. They then get blessed to get in top 8 at 2 and 5, and they make that run to a top 3. Like sometimes when you play a lot of maps, like you learn a lot. Like you start to get some chemistry, you learn a lot. But like I don't know if they're gonna get into winners because they can go 2 and 3 still and maybe still get into it, but.
I was just thinking Minnesota Rocker has the best map count of any 2 and 3 team potentially going in.
Wait, did I get a good thumbnail off? I didn't even think about that. Hold on. Did I get a good thumbnail off this loss?
Match 2 is ready to go.
Let's see if I got a good thumbnail.
That's so tough if you are Rocker, man.
I can get Kenny.
You found the first blood.
Hold on, I might be able to get a Kenny thumbnail.
But then Kenny just planning at the angle. I don't know if he was wearing size 14 shoes there, but the feet.
That's perfect. There we go. Great Kenny thumbnail. Go ahead and lock that in. Perfect. I think Shotzi's the problem. To be honest. Actually might be the only guy that actually plays like what he's supposed to be doing. Well, Skies is just ass. But
it's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
I mean, I could pull up their map. I mean, it's just They don't play right. Dude, when they play Vault, the amount of times they don't sit top bar and they get flipped out, like, I don't know, like, if that's on purpose. It almost seems like they're doing that on purpose. Because I said it like 4 times when I was watching their Vault. Like, they kept doing it. So I think they're purposely doing that. I don't know why, but... They're a little bit fucking dumb or something. Make this fucking... What is this music, man? This is for sure copyrighted, man. Fuck. I'll fucking mute that, man. I'm trying to fix my thumbnail, man. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's a solid Kenny thumbnail. Export. Relax. Alright, let me put this thumbnail on. Hold on.
Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Oh my god, shut up. Nope, 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 nope. We're not doing that either. Okay, I switched it to the Kenny. Make sure it's switched. Yep, alright, we're good on the thumbnail for today. I want Vivid Under map 3 for sure. I'm thinking we just do the Vivid Under and Inside Over, but I'm just a little concerned that Thieves is so fucking good online that they just piss on them. I'm a little just scared of Thieves online, man. Sometimes they're just a little too good. I really do like this Vivid Under map 3 though. I just don't know what to do with it. I have nothing to put it with, honestly. Alright, can I unmute this? Nope, Surge intro. I mean, I could put this Vivid on my streak. It's not a streak worthy pick, I don't think, but I don't want to fuck my streak up. I do like it though. You know what, dude? I'm gonna just do it, Vivid and Insight, and I'm gonna just pray that Thieves doesn't piss on them. That's all we can do.
At least that's what it could look like if you looked at the schedule. We saw these were very tight matchups. Is this the closest of the day, Alley Cat? If you're looking for top contenders, these are your top 2 seeds.
Absolutely. I think these 2 teams mirror each other incredibly well in the sense of, like, they both beat the teams that they're supposed to below them, but when it comes
I did
to
Vivid
the
Under
teams
map
where
3,
they
Inside Over map 3.
Vancouver Surge obviously have
21
the
and a half Vivid, 20
because they have
Inside.
beat Atlanta FaZe already and gone toe-to-toe with LA Thieves.
Let's start with that Surge squad because they've had Carolina's number not once but twice so far, and since adding Neptune, they've been to a grand final on land, something no one thought was possible at the start of the year.
I mean, Surge should absolutely be the favorite. I mean, as I said, just in a final, they 3-0'd them at the major. It's just, I think, sort of some of the recent
Neptune hater, why?
The Search and Destroy and the Hardpoint where they look kind of untouchable, but you're maybe a little more concerned right now. Probably the biggest gap they have is going to be the control of this particular matchup because Royal Ravens are like a 4-map skid, but I guess.
Hey, you see what Maven just said? He said Ravens is on a 4-loss streak in control. That's why I really like this. And Surge is going to have 2 defenses. That's why I really like the Vivid. I'm putting the Vivid on my streak, man. You know what? I'm putting it on there. Fuck it. I'm doubling down on Vivid Under map 3.
Royal Ravens, you are the favorite in your 5th match against Cloud9.
Yeah, you are. And it's because of the firepower that this team possesses. So, like, yeah, fundamentally, them and Carolina are very, like, equal, but when it comes to firepower and 04 and Neptune, even
I like the Hydra over 58. I like it. I just need Ultra to fucking shoot back, and then Hydra over should be pretty easy.
Able to get the job done since the start of the year in Search and Destroy.
Because they're playing a Vault Control, so I'm expecting like 25 plus on that. As long as Ultra fucking does something.
They are looking better in Hardpoint, but it's a weird situation because they've won 3 of their last 5, but they've been mid in every statistic. They beat Atlanta on Skyline, but then they lose it by 100 points to Minnesota, and their only lockout map is red carded in this series. They're going up against another Best Red red card team in the game in Vancouver Surge, and that's if it makes it into the map pool. And then beyond that, they're on a 4-control losing spree right now. They've lost on Vault, they've lost on Protocol, and they've lost
what
on
was the map
Hacienda
4 on
across
this?
the
Hold
board.
on, I
So
forgot.
they're feeling comfortable on
Oh,
any
Skyline.
of those maps, and that could be something
Wait.
that hurts them at Major 3.
Clint, Carolina's been a top 4 seed
Oh,
since the
no.
start of the year.
I think Surge is trying to practice their Skyline because they usually veto it. They let it in.
I mean, sure, you just
They've been vetoing that for a long. They had like 18 vetoes on
I
that.
guess it's them or Toronto, but it's
They're
just
1
you
and
have the other
4 on
three
it.
that are
They don't
kinda
play
locked up
that.
for me with
They're
Thieves,
trying it out, I guess.
Surge. Outside that, they haven't proved to me that
They're trying to work on
definitely
it.
number 4. Could they get top 4 to Major? 100%. But like that separation in the middle of the pack, especially with your teams improving, like your your Heretics, like those type of squads,
Yeah.
it's still up in the air. It's been up in the air like all year. I think that's what's been fun about this. Like last year, it was sort of like your top 4. You knew exactly who your top 4 was, and then I don't know, everyone else kind of stunk. This has been very different, and then the top 3 are a little shaky, even though it's that solidified top 3, and then it's kind of, I don't know, man.
Atlanta caught an L recently. Will Carolina be able to steal a dub? Let's take a look at our maps and modes against Vancouver tonight. We have Hacienda Protocol.
I think Carolina can win the S&D. Carolina can win 2 and 4 if it gets there.
Saw the Royal Ravens able to take down Minnesota.
Honestly.
The Skyline's weird to me. I'm shocked Skyline made it in here instead of red card. I guess Vancouver didn't really want to, or Carolina didn't want to kind of box it up. But Skyline's 1 and 4 for Vancouver Surge. That could be kind of a litmus test for them to seeing where they stand and trying to add that to their map pool. 1 and 4 across the board. Hacienda's great for them though. 8 and 2 on that map to open it up. On side of Carolina, again, they don't really have a map pool to consider heading into this. So Surge gotta have the answer.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. If you've been looking at the numbers, they'll all tell you to go Vancouver Surge. My numbers say I am slightly better than Rosalie. The fans are going Vancouver. Nameless is going Carolina. Rosalie, would you like me to go first?
No, you don't have to. I'm going Vancouver Surge.
You're going Vancouver Surge,
100%.
Maven.
Vancouver
I'm about to bet Surge and Thieves to win.
No way.
I think there's been a lot of upsets lately, but
It's only minus 150. Dude, why?
Game number 1. Let's
Dude,
get
Thieves is fucking minus 475, bro. Like, what kind of tax is that, bro?
Hi, Clint. Really enjoying Maven Sundays, by the way. You're fantastic.
Fucking insane
Chance,
tax,
let's
man.
do this. A couple of Haciendas to start things off, and then we go to Protocol.
It should be like minus 300.
Blue team battle.
I'm feeling great. Both of these teams have been very fun to watch over the course of the year. Vancouver Surge, especially with
I bet them no. Fuck it.
rolling through. So
Would they drop Vivid down? To what? What's his new line?
Today as well. Minnesota Rocker continue to just be Game 5, not Reapers. They're getting reaped, but it's always fun Call of Duty gameplay. So I think they set the tone for the day. We're going to have a Game 5 banger. We're going to have a TJ Halley versus Neptune 1v1 in a Game 5 round 11. And winner, it's a cookie.
Look how hydrated TJ is. Lordy! He's guzzling from a big container today, folks. Well, he's going to need to be very well hydrated, as all our players are, because they're going to be doing lots
Who,
of
Maven? Yeah, that guy blocked me. What wasn't that? Was that because of the ninja? I think because I bullied Ninja, and then all them blocked me because I bullied Ninja. I didn't even say nothing to none of them, but they were just dick riding.
I've got a couple of good reps on it, and I think that's the best thing we could be asking for in this matchup. Of course, Surge, a sensational hardpoint team. The Ravens, not too far behind them. 4-2 record overall chance. Can't complain.
Very solid in Hacienda's map that plays out for like teamwork being ever important. Certain things on certain hills just have to be done. So if you have a single teammate that's sort of off their game, it'll cost you. But both these teams, when they're on form, they're absolutely on point. And the winner of this series guaranteed to get winner's bracket come major time. Of course, if they lose, there's still potential depending on the 5th match. But hey, a win in your guarantee.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, again, for the boys of Surge, they play C9 on the 19th. So,
Are we pussy? What is TJ doing, man?
Keep on winning. Right now, the team who is winning.
Condry, yeah.
Ravens, they have the hard point.
He had some tweets to me, unless he deleted them. I think I have a video on those tweets somewhere, in case he deleted. What did he called me a pussy or something, I think.
And that's what TJ's trying to do, and it is not going to happen. Nasty finds an avenue. A good defense there for the Ravens. P2 looks secure.
Yeah, let me find out the pistol's the best gun in the game if you just hit your shots. I feel like I could have just sniped them and see the Strider popping up at the kill feed. Gonna be surprising to me, but Gwen takes down Neptune. That means at least the spawn's nice and secure for the Ravens, and I mean that's great news because they win the P2 rotation and they have a small little lead going in a new time, so an opportunity to soar away.
Dude.
Literally, folks.
What the fuck? Did they not get a hit marker with the stun just now? They stunned it.
The third is not going to be there. 0-4.
Did the stun not hit him? Are these guys brain dead?
Shots are in, keeps that part of the map safe and
Wait,
sound. Here
what?
come the next 3 members of Surge through lobby. Oh, and it's an old muzzle punch, but it doesn't work out. Neptune finds it. Now to the side door. We're inside the point. On the Vivid, broken in half. Gwyn's up next. Under the coverage of Slasher, as this play is not quite over yet.
Hold on, Carolina.
Yeah, Surge are flooding this time as well, and they
Doing
honestly don't
something
even need
today.
to. They just won all the gunfights. Nasty from inside.
Never mind, it's
Free,
over.
Make it 4 spree, and now they're going for the spawn kills. So instead of a trade fest over on P2 or a rotation where Ravens end up being dominant, Surge bailed themselves out with the pressure in the gunny. Now on a rotation, it's really just Gwyn that's in between them to break this one down, but if not for the hero play, Surge should be the first on time.
Possibility for Gwyn to get something done. He's the man behind enemy lines in office right now, and okay, now he's a red dot on that mini-map. Nasty with a long line of sight here. Should have coverage on anyone hitting towards the back line. One tag in there from TJ might be enough to make these fights a little bit easier. But bad news, folks, 3 of them down. So the Ravens back to the drawing board, and with Slasher gone from office, that is a good chunk of time to surge.
Absolutely, and Vancouver are always very structurally sound. They're nearly always watching the pinches and picking up on everything as Neptune is on a 4 spree, picking up top dark, and even though Surge lost the time for just a moment, O-Forge is using the opportunity to heal back up, reposition, and maybe just bait for your teammates. Can't quite seal the deal just yet. A final fight for the 10 seconds, and Abuza is gonna get it. And these battles, honestly,
No, there's one more after this. Thieves and Ultra.
Gotta be worried about the rotation to new. And by the looks of it, Carolina.
The first series was just long. Went all the way to map 5.
He's in between the entire team, and he took 2 to the grave with them. Ravens, though, still get the initial time.
He really is crazy, man.
Bro, what were our... I forgot. What was the original lines before they got removed? It was 28 and 26, I think, on Nasty and Abuza. And we took too long to fucking take them.
And he's unfortunately able to catch up the next few players. 0-4 as well. So Gwyn and Slasher win their fights here on Rock.
I just want to see how, like... Because they probably would have hit. And whatever Vivid original line was, like 23 or something.
Well, and he's trying to shoot through those paper-thin walls, quite literally, as they try to pull back the lead. Ravens, great stuff.
Yeah, and you see TJ shooting the trophy as well. Honestly, on this hill, the trophy typically ends up MVP. The second the trophy is out of the mix, you see how much it backs down guys like Slasher. You saw the nade kills coming through there for Carolina. And all things considered, I mean, this is a fantastic P4. Ravens went into the hill down by about 30.
Just Gwyn,
Instead, they walk
double
away with a
positive,
10-point
everyone else
lead.
negative.
So far,
It's actually
the
just
money
absurd.
hills have been the key.
Yeah, one
This guy's
good
just
money heal
carries him online to just being good.
Very adept at Hardpoint. So far, another good P1 here out of the Carolina Royal Ravens. No one here from Surge able to make too much happen. Tej, look at this hop. That is going to be 3, nearly 4 down. Beautiful stuff. Ravens will push P1 further here.
Yeah, he'll get the time too. I mean, listen, he's already got the Hellstorm just because he was the Super Soaker on P4.
PrizePicks has a countdown.
Slow start to the game.
Well, it has a countdown for when they're gonna like permanently remove the line. But when they see the maps, they be like removing them for like 2 minutes or whatever to adjust them.
Slasher there to give you that one. And Ravens able to flood. Slasher there to give you 2, and they might not have the right side spawns, but they went into a P1 up by 10 points. They walk away with it up by 40.
Bro.
So back-to-back kills where Ravens completely on point. Surge are looking to punch him back on this P2.
This is
I mean, the
absurd,
money we were
man.
thinking of was not P1, so good stuff, Ravens.
Ravens wins
That might be a
this, they
major
probably win the
turning point here
series,
at the
honestly.
moment. Now, a great attack towards the backside of the map. Spawns are up now for Surge. Here comes a square up, 4v4, over towards time. They're committing to the hill. They're not going for the back spawns, so fighting from the front. What a shot from
Hold on, here
TJ.
comes
Third
Tej.
man on the outside. There's Neptune. Waiting for the chow. His teammates are on time, and what a great break from the Ravens.
This is gorgeous. They just they seized the moment. They attacked.
Nah, they winning this shit.
Flying.
What the
they
hell?
basically made it so they isolated both Abuza in 04, I think it was, on time, and they just took a 4 versus 2. And Surge were way too late on the jump. Might be able to retake and get the final 20, but you were wanting that money hill if you're the Surge, and the fact that there is any degree of break for the Ravens, I mean, you're happy for it to walk away, and frankly, now they're just being annoying. They're putting so much pressure on this old time, and that's just going to make their rotation free and clear. But Ravens have done enough. No money hill at all, and looks like Carolina nice and flowy.
A flowy indeed. Luscious locks across these hard points with a solid lead.
Gwyn's waiting for an exit. There ain't nobody there, buddy.
Two out of fence on me.
There you go. Nah, Ravens winning, man.
I'm turning myself home. I'm hard blocking. I'm pushing all the way over. I'm mid. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you cross. One shot back. One's out of fence, guys. And one cross. He's going deep back 10.
The kills aren't even that like off. Honestly, the score is kind of crazy for how even the kills are realistically.
He's weak 10. Weak 10.
I have the map. Dinner on you. Popping. No one's machine. Okay. Nice one. Flat. I'm driving dark. Top left. Top close. He's on the finger. Tom goes. No, I've been here. Let's up. I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna go deep. No, two open. Two open. One was on New York. I'm gonna go deep as fuck. You guys should go together. I spawned in P2. I'm top flat on me. Nep. Let's do then. Top flat. One shot. Open. Two open. Yo, we're in Tom. All three in Tom. Alright, I think we're mid. Hold on. I have mid, bro. They're gonna time me out, probably. Wait, one spawn bar side.
Oh, he has a streak. They're all on that shit. They all gotta get off.
Open. Two. Both side open. Hit both of them.
He killed the spawners. They're mad. That's GG's.
I'm challenged. You guys gotta get mid. I'm challenged. One's going mid 100%.
Superb listening with the Ravens there. Great streaks. Slasher on a 5. It's all going right.
I mean, this is a sort of like perfectly calculated.
There is not a chance Ravens beat Surge by 100 plus on land.
It was literally just
on a hard point. There's like literally like 0% chance.
Utility, and they've just had these little moments. The P2 break when they needed it. They seized that little 4v2 opportunity, and little things obviously go a long way. It is a 100-point lead right now for Ravens. Vancouver Surge, they gotta find a way to try to fight back and maybe just get any momentum for a map too. So we'll see how they can handle the deficit.
It's a big old deficit right now, but an immaculate P1. Nasty the man on time, gone. TJ with the breaks, and now you're in. TJ on time. Shots in from Neptune. He gets away with his life, and no one on the time for now. So you've got yourself a few more moments to set up for the new hardpoint. Bad news, Ravens were spawned over there. Good news, you got P1, but can you find anything on the approach towards new? Because this is it, do or die, Surge in map 1.
And you don't really have much time to take your time for these gunfights. Nasty though, slides in. See if he kicks off a series of trades rolling through, but I think TJ picking up the 2-piece crushes all of your hope and momentum. And now it's gonna be this much more difficult. You don't have time to waste. You're gonna have to fly fast as hell to try to break this time.
Yeah, top spawns there from the guys of the Ravens. They're in time. 04 still trying to make something through the side door now to Abuza. Now he can't get it done. The backline wide open. Neptune slides in. Can't get any more kills out of it. Now 2 players on time. Here we go. Final 10. Surge trying to make the break through the back, and they're going to get it. Bad news. Here comes a Hellstorm.
Well, I mean, it's on an indoor hill. He does get one, but now he's just not really in the mix to go and get the break. So, you know, the Hellstorm's on P2. Giveth, and they take it the wave, and now Gwyneth making his Paltrow approach over towards the new time. And Ravens, they simply have the numbers. They simply have the trades. Now they just need the game.
Slasher giving him a 30.
Right there. Slasher puts a stamp on it. 30 and 20. Massive work out of the Ravens. The first set was close. Number 2, absolutely not. Carolina Royal Ravens take map 1.
Yeah, I feel like the Slasher Hellstorm calling it in. That's just to let them know that you have it. Just say, hey guys, just so you know, I'm an old man. Got this against you. I ripped Neptune when he.
This might be there might be a server issue here, because that's weird for Ravens to do that to Surge. Hey, we might have a server problem going on here. That's not normal.
And eventually you do get the break, but man, the small things went a long way there for the Ravens on Hacienda. Fantastic start to their campaign here against Vancouver Surge. We stay on Hacienda for map number 2. Let's a quick look across the stats.
Vivid still got pissed on, dude. The Vivid under was free. I'm just taking it every game. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm just putting it in. It doesn't matter win, lose. They do good, bad, whatever. That guy's going under. I don't even need to think about it no more, bro.
But I'd say that was one of the higher impact moments of the game. But first set of rotations, very back and forth battle. Maybe a 10-point gap between the two. It was on this P1 where the Ravens actually found the extra edge to build a lead. And that's just a moment where Surge have to respond on a P2, have to get a good hold, and Ravens just found the moment, flooded straight through, simply overwhelmed them. And I think TJ. We saw the route he took through the well. Doesn't play for the back spawns, almost ignores those players. He got a couple tags in and just dipped straight into Zig. And I think Vancouver Surge is paying almost a little too like structurally sound and sort of not reading the pressure of the moment. They were playing the long game when they did not have time on their side. So Raven just, you know, 2-3 good moments at this level.
What was the map 2 again? It was Proto S&D? I think. Proto.
Carolina boys.
No, Hasi S&D.
GG's in the chat.
Proto Control.
Slasher still doing it, baby. In 2025, still doing it well. There's a happy look there across the Ravens. Gwyn, a lot of criticism for Gwyn when it comes to whether it's Arrow on the minimap, what kind of kills he's getting, but I think that was a good example of chance of solid stuff, trying to fill the gaps where they can, and it absolutely helped out. P3 to P1, therefore Surge, 2 measly seconds gained. Wow, what a great hard point out of Carolina.
Yeah, that's a stopping, and it being a weak team on P1 is
I forgot I fucking bet on these idiots. They're gonna
team
lose.
P1 is very difficult to really set yourself
I just got a server cucked, man.
That type of advantage.
They're about to tweet after the fucking series. GG's, it's a shame what's going on these servers.
Start slow, lose a map 1, but Ravens very consistent, very professional, always able to bounce back. If you give them an advantage, they go into an S&D. I mean, this is as comfortable as this team is ever going to feel. They love a map 2 with a 1-0 lead.
They sure do, brother. They sure do. We'll see if they can go the distance, because I would quite like to watch both of these teams play a decent.
I mean, I should have known, bro. Think about where Vancouver is and where Carolina. Like, it couldn't be any farther away. They playing on some bullshit right now.
They've had a fair share of ups and downs, of course. FaZe given the L, and right now we're dealing with Surge, but teams that are quote unquote.
They might be the farthest away. Like, the only way it could get farther is if I guess Miami. If they, I don't even know if they play out of Miami, but if they do.
Again, looking for that winners bracket here at the major. How are you feeling about it, mate?
This is I didn't even think about the location. This is for sure something weird going on, and that's about to fuck my Vivid. Actually, it probably won't even fuck it because that guy's still ass.
Teams at each tournament have been floating in the top 4. Surge obviously eclipsing them with the 2nd place. So Surge may be looking like the stronger team, but this is who you want to beat if you want one of the best seeds going into the major. It's obviously a ferocious.
I need Surge to steal this S&D, man. Hopefully.
Establishing dominance, which Gwen.
Look at this guy. This guy's dropping a fucking 1.4 online, man. Nah. 1.4? Get the fuck out of here, man. This is absurd. He goes to lane and goes negative.
More than a kill per round in S&D, you're amongst the best in the world.
Shit actually pissing me off, man.
By the end of the year, the highest like output of any player in S&D will give you like a 0.92 kills per round. So to be above 1 is nuts.
That's very impressive indeed, folks. Who's going to get a kill this round? We're going to the B-bomb site. 04 is the only man there. 04 was the only man there. Now there is nobody there except for Neptune, who immediately flies forward and he's getting that. Tippity toes of
Calm down, they know. They probably replaying it right away, no?
3v3.
We made it to a
They're scared now to play it.
Hacienda, people just forget how long their legs actually stick out while planting the bomb. So it's costed a few players, and now Ravens are going to have to sort of reposition, but it is a scattered mini-map. A boost is going to fall. Reaction time from Neptune to get the trades in a 2v2. Ravens have no intel on Nasty, and Vivid is desperate for some help.
Hey, dying for some help. And you might just die for that help. Nasty gets it. Neptune now still in a battle. You've isolated Slash. You know where he's going to be. Here comes Nasty on the reposition. Slasher. Oh my word. Has he cut this play right down the middle with a bomb in his backpack?
Wait.
Yes, right on the rock. And you might have an opportunity to plant this, but like awkward ships in the night, son of a... That's right. There's 2 of them there. Vancouver Surge. 2 sweet kills to start things off from Neptune. Helps net the round.
Okay, good defense.
In the first 10 seconds of the round, the fact that you bail yourself out that quickly, Surge is going to be happy to take that one away, and sort of just better calls and better positioning. Nasty was the floater, the mystery man on the map, and he ends up getting involved for 2, so ends up in the perfect position for the team. Constantly battling the sunlight in and out of game, you know, you'll do what you can. They're just trying to get back in a series. Some players perform with the lights in their eyes.
Yeah. Some do not. But that's fine. Shades indoors, folks. It's so cool. Especially if you really need it. eats a frag, gets blown up, doesn't deal with anyone, but Slasher's first blood certainly helps. The bomb has been discarded for now by the
He knows it. I'm about to say, yep.
On in a second as well. Can he get Teach?
Oh, you got too excited, man.
He's not feeling like Teach, who just gets away with his life. Now Nasty 1v2.
Yeah, what a nutty round. Slasher for the first blood and an extra follow-up after the fact. We'll see what Nasty can cook up. I was looking at the clutch percentage stats amongst a few of the AR players that are often last alive, and Nasty doesn't have a ton of them. An opportunity here to make an impact.
He might get gifted a little bit of intel. Oh my god.
Nah, this. Hey, what server is this, bro? Hey, nah, they stole from me. Hey, I need a refund, man.
He's frustrated with
What's going on?
A 1v2. Eva came very close to making that a 1v2.
What? This guy's he's getting way too many hit markers, man. What's going on here?
3K there in that round, gave you the first blood. Had a nice follow-up after the mid-round adjustments rolled through, and in spite of 0-4,
Something's off here, man. Fuck, man.
They quell the pressure. I love how
I've been stolen from, man.
That trade gets out the well before he can get traded.
Dude, that first guy should have died, bro. And he could have ran away. It would have been like a whole damn, man.
Yeah, not just that, but also quickly he regroups with his teammates to make sure that any sort of trade scenario, he's there for it. What a teammate. On board now with our eligible bachelor who does not have the bomb. That's going to be Vivid. Backing him out over by P2. But Gwyn heckles her up, man. He knows something's coming his way. Wow. And something wicked was on its way, but he's dealt with that. On the other side of the map, Slasher, the island man has been eliminated. So it's all down to the boys on the B-bomb site.
Bomb down.
We're playing the game. Do you think Vancouver checks all these corners?
Wait. He didn't get to put it down.
Check that. Nasty. He's down. Over to
Oh
Neptune.
my
He's
god.
down.
Ravens
Last
is too
man left
good at
alive,
search,
Boozer.
man.
A 1v3. Teach. Wow. They'll wind up.
Bro.
The slide. Lovely pirouette.
Did he
finish
not?
there.
He died a little bit too quick right there. Hello? Nah, something's off here.
Teach.
Let's see this triple axle. Nice. Not just a side slide. Either way, no great positioning. I think Slasher was getting really aggressive. On
I bet on Surge and Thieves to both win their match, but I feel like this is some internet going on here.
The lack of pressure about TJ and Vivid, knowing that it's safe to push out this direction. A big gunfight win there from Vivid to sort of set themselves apart.
They're about to get fucking 3-0 pissed on.
In that corner in prime territory to make the play. So
what server would they? They might be playing on like Denver. Is that in the middle? Kind of. I don't know. They're just getting fucking trick shotted, man.
Scuba gear and everything.
Oh, brother.
Carolina beat them down.
This is actually unacceptable,
I mean,
man.
the slightest little smirk from Gwyn. We're like, yeah, I picked up a big 2.
Whatever server they're on, they need a new one, man. This ain't it.
The perfect read.
Dude, these guys are so pissed. I'm actually getting... Oh, it's actually terrible. They're about to just 3-0 piss on them online when they're just so trash, man.
Round out of the Ravens.
Oh, man.
And that was a fast one, mate.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you gotta drink more water or you might die. But in game, sometimes it'll just cost you. It's the worst feeling in the world when you're that guy in the pool and you realize you can't help with any type of trade. The second Gwyn gets the first 2, you just know that's gonna be the round.
Hey, yeah, this is another fast one. Hey, and Gwyn's, I'm good, bro. I'm out. He doesn't want to be in the receiving end of what they just dished out to Surge in the previous, and out a little bit more love towards the B-bomb site, but much slower. Nasty with the coverage upstairs. This is going to be very handy indeed. An extremely common spot up here. Doesn't make it any less effective. Here they come. Damage in a 1, 2. Oh, everyone's hurt. Here come the send in for the trade. The kill team has arrived. It does look like Slasher's going to get away with his life.
We're going to win a round, maybe.
Run, Austin. Run.
There we go.
Around the Surge.
Yeah, Ravens are in North Carolina,
that's an elite play
I think.
Call as well. I mean, Nasty got all the space in the world. I think
Pretty
Green
sure.
spotted out 3 different players like in the round, but Ravens still not effectively making the play call. And I think Nasty's probably screaming in the comm, 4 here, they're all one shot. Teammates get active, and of course, that's just a setup for the trades. Abuza making the read on the pinch rolling through and having the timing work out to catch him as he mangles.
Man, the fact that they play out of Vancouver is so bad. I guess at Vancouver, that's got to be like the actual worst place to play out of. Like they're so far west away from like
Boozer's one
everyone.
kill so far on the map has been a handy one indeed. So the 3-1 split once again for the Ravens this time.
They couldn't be a worse place.
So an entirely different look, but an entirely flip-flop setup right now as we go inverse. Neptune, the Farman, out of the play right now for the Vancouver Surge, and a rapid attack here from the Carolina Royal Ravens. They're in position to potentially stop this a second too late, but you get the kill regardless. Here we go.
Keep in mind right now, Neptune is completely out of the picture, so massive responsibility for Abuza and Nasty, and Neptune will remain out of the picture.
Oh my god, dude.
Slasher
It's over.
Play. You read that one a mile away. And now to Abuza. Lovely shots. Second man not enough there. Over to Nasty, and Nasty has been gunned. Ravens, what a wonderful retake that was.
Yeah, and they go back to the like 3-hit the B bomb site and just like take control of Rock. They won the square up last go round. Vancouver Surge wanted nothing to do with it. But then if you dominate the Rock call, that just gives you the access points to the top hallways. You make the read on Neptune, going for the late pinch, and everything after that is perfect. Just swarming around that bomb site, in the post plant. Gwen, I think, is up to maybe 3 first bloods in this game as well, so he has been on form.
First bloods, not always. I mean, in the last 2 days of play here in the COD League, we've seen first bloods not necessarily be a deciding factor in who wins the round outright, but make the most of it. Continue to keep these stats.
Hello? We just let him run down mid.
He's in, and he's going to be a sneaky
What the hell?
On his approach towards the backside of
Oh, brother, we are pissed.
Rather devastating, folks. Stun check.
Nah. Nah. I need a new server right now.
Yeah, TJ just said Neptune who?
What the fuck am I looking at?
Familiar with his game. We get a test of Abuza's game. Abuza, one of the more clutch players in the league. A 1v3 though is a very tall task, but that is a beautiful start. Gwen challenged that range is a decision.
And look how smooth and very basic this gameplay is. He's checking every possible angle. There's nothing terribly flashy about it, but it is clean. Peach. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is it's a 3-0, man. Dude.
Except for finishing the kill in the
What
TJ.
the fuck, man? They can't even kill him, bro.
The Ravens here in Surge.
This guy's fucking pissed.
Ready for the instant reach out, but
oh my god.
Unfortunate for him, TJ just out here giving hands to everybody. Freebie kill on Nasty, shooting in the back, and then just, I mean, this is just a snap. A great reaction time, rather. Neptune wishes he could get that one back.
Yeah, on the Neptune as well is the other key moment there. Again, that's a jackal.
Bro, I have Vivid under 21.5 in 2 separate things now. And I'm pretty sure that they're about to fucking win the control, and that's cucked now.
Going into this potentially final round for the Ravens, and nobody home at the B bomb site, so Surge have got a plant here.
I would trust TJ with the one ring to rule them all, for sure.
That might have been a stick. It was. Nasty gets rid of Slasher in explosive fashion.
After his protocol control.
Okie dokie, Abuza. A nice 3 kills for him on the round. As the Belgian baddie absolutely runs the well side of the map.
It's a perfect round as well. We're talking about the simplicity in his gameplay. Well, I mean, a 2-piece doesn't get easier than that, and the first blood, I think, was in a pretty similar capacity. So Abuza, who has the most fun name in the league to say, started off 1-5. Well, he's had a very nice comeback. Now it's 7-7. So it's a first half of the map, second half.
I did Vivid with Insight.
Right now he's looking to finish. Still trying to crawl
Insight over.
A very deep hole, though.
And then I put Vivid on my fucking streak. I'm actually so upset that he's on my streak right now.
I think this might be for Vivid to make contact and maybe back down and see if you
I didn't know the fucking server, whatever the fuck they're playing on, dude.
This is the exact same setup from Ravens.
What the fuck is this guy doing, man?
Found the first blood on Surge.
He's hanging off the rail.
And again, a slow and steady approach now towards the B-bomb site. Are we going to check this out? All right, here we go. First contact made. Slash is going to get away with his life. He's tagged up, though. Vivid finds himself too. That's going to be a free bomb plant if they want it. But right now, such an awkward situation to be in for Surge.
Standoff battle at the top of the minimap. Yeah, TJ just wins it.
It's over, man. Hey, just nade yourself.
A dominant Hacienda, but with shots like that, maybe Neptune can bail you out.
Yeah, now you get Aims to play with as well.
This guy clutches this, bro. There's no way, bro. Look how far back they are. Why the fuck is he so far away? Okay, he came back. Nah, he can't win this. This is so hard to win this. If he kills Vivid, I promise he wins that on land. This is a joke. Hey, this is an absolute joke. That's a Neptune 2-piece on land, man.
Confident gameplay. Every single tool in the arsenal for the Carolina Rollers.
They have stolen my money.
Utilized to perfection. Gwyn gave you maybe 3 first bloods in that round. The one time in that final one where he gets traded out, well, Vivid's there to pick up 2. And I think really just handling Vancouver Surge's game to a T. I mean, Neptune completely quelled Abuza, not able to get the clutches. And I mean, as far as it goes for a Hacienda, you really could not ask for anything more on the Hardpoint or the S&D.
I mean, you could do anyone on fucking Carolina over, man. They got hosts.
It was very clean. It was 99.99% of Germans.
Look, come on, man. Let's be serious, man. This, like, all of they're dropping 1.5s. Come on, man. We gotta be serious. This is fake, man. This is absolutely fake, man.
I mean, not terribly surprising.
What am I looking at, man?
And speaking of smooth, I even take it away.
Are we talking about my head? It is smooth.
Yes. Yep.
Very smooth. I should be yesterday.
Your voice is great, too. Lots of honey. Let's take a look at what we just witnessed, because I felt this confident at halftime just 1 match ago. Will we see another reverse sweep?
I need another reverse sweep, man.
Just called for.
I think we might. But, I mean, this gets flipped on its head because the map won, right? Royal Ravens come in, they win the map pick for Surge, so that kind of shifts things. Yeah, I'm not surprised with the map too, but the map 1-1 was impressive. But still, we go to a control where the most lopsided thing here is probably favoring Surge in the control. It's all going to come down to that Skyline map 4. I think it's going to go 5, Chris. I really do. But focus on what Carolina's been doing right. I mean, it has been so impressive. TJ has been phenomenal. We know this can be like team fundamentals, and when Gwyn is really in his bag, how insane he can be. But it's also Surge has just been kind of
flat.
Yeah, kind of a little flat. It's the same way I kind of feel about FaZe right now. Honestly, the 2 teams that were just in the final haven't really been that impressive.
Yeah, this has been really flat from the side of Vancouver Surge. We've had a couple of moments, I feel like, from Neptune, but I didn't see a whole lot from 04 in map number 1. I didn't see a whole lot of Buza and Nasty in that map number 2. So it just feels like a flat Vancouver Surge right now.
I feel like every stage qualifiers had a theme. Well, for me, okay. When I think of the stage 1 qualifier, it was map 5s. We had a billion map 5s. So I think of stage 2, it was all 3 O's. 3 O's, right? This one's sort of been the upsets now. Okay, this wouldn't be as big of an upset. We've had a lot of upsets, I feel like. So why not another one? Even though this isn't a big one, just maybe that's going to be the theme. And it is a lot of that whole everyone's fighting for the top 8, the bubble teams, improving, all the team change, or maybe the team change is going to be the thing. I don't know, but
we gave Maven a sock puppet, but we gave Allie an iPad. Let's take a look at some drawing.
What? Do you think I count as an iPad, baby? I think I was just before it. Unimportant.
What does it do if I hit my finger?
Nothing. It does nothing. All right, so we're going to actually do a search and strike clip this time. And this is a little bit of a double whammy. This is an example of a team being all on the same page. And second, this is what veteran split decision making does to our reaction time. So let's go right to the mini map and I'll explain the situation. This is round 3, fairly early, but this is kind of turns this map on its head. So Carolina's doing kind of a 2-1-1 split right now, and their idea is number 6 and number 8. They have been sitting here for the first 20 seconds of this round. And the idea is that either 5 or 7 are 1 going to find a pick of somebody trying to get behind.
What's going on with the
make noise over towards the A side to relieve this pressure and make them force over to A to allow a free bomb plant over to the top side of the map. Now it plays out perfectly.
Warriors and Clippers are tied up. Nuggets are blowing them out. I think the Rockets probably took their starters out.
And Gwyn's going to get the first blood, which then immediately tells the 2 players on the top side, we can fly to this B site. Now this is where the split decision playmaking coming in, because you pause, TJ, he's watching this front side. Vivid is kind of alone in this situation because he's this lone bomb planner and nobody.
No, Carolina's on offense. That's why I wanted the under.
Should any of the Neptune
I doubt they'd win 2 offenses, but
decide to hit this side.
I don't know. No, it's not looking good.
In this bomb plant. But it doesn't happen because in the split split decision making and the veteran that is Vivid. He's gonna go for this bomb plant on number 4. That's gonna be Neptune. He flies side door. He should get this free kill, but something, Spidey senses a leg, something gets caught. Vivid hops off of this plant and forces the chase. And now in this time period, he's then able to succumb to his teammate TJ, who turns for this pressure. Neptune has no idea that they are there, and not only that, he wins an insane gunfight down low. That I'm sorry, I should have came out of the mini-map. So
Nah, look at it from the mini-map.
It was an unreal round from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens.
I was distracted because I think you meant to keep saying split second decision making, but you kept saying split decision making, and I was picturing someone's brain like splitting in two.
Which do I do?
I mean, technically that's what it is.
It works.
He could have just committed to the bomb plant.
Hey, can we start the fucking map, man? Holy shit.
I was like picturing like two brains, and they were
What
like,
is this?
battling for which brain was gonna win. Yeah, no, I knew what you were saying.
Can you do that one more time?
Start the map, man.
Can someone draw a red nose on him?
Dude, I still have my pizza. I still have my frozen pizza burn, dude.
Chef, ladies, he is a chef and single. Let's take a look here at what we have moving forward. We've got Major 4 in Texas.
What's being said? What's the date on that? Oh, that's the next one. Wait, where's the one coming up? Oh, it's in Miami, I think.
It's gonna be a blast. DreamHack, always a fun time.
What was the show Zinni did? 1 versus 40.
20 versus 1?
20 versus 1. About me and 20 single moms.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why do they gotta be single, Clint? Let's go over to Miles and Chance.
Wait a minute.
They don't have to be single in my eyes. Get him out
What are these fucking retards saying, man?
Get that box out of here. Let's get it back into the game, folks. Protocol.
Start the fucking map, man.
Versus 20 single mums would be.
What the hell is being said, bro?
I just feel like just because there's a goalie doesn't mean he can't score. Excuse me. Just because the
Nobody
Ravens
gives
are
a
up 2-0 doesn't mean
fuck.
Surge can't make this comeback. Of course,
What these
Control,
fucking losers are
not the
saying,
place
man.
Carolina want to be because that is a lot of last places. And like, it's not just the fact that they're last place. The stats are like, I don't want to get fired.
What do you mean? COD team? Not really, I don't care. Whatever team I bet on. So currently I'm a Surge fan and they're getting pissed on, so not looking great.
Good God Almighty! I'm gonna get that man a sponsorship. It's not been great against Minnesota. It was too, but everyone else has been absolutely spitting on them. They did win against Vegas, but let's be real. Okay, folks, here we go.
All right, man. Not Neptune. Vivid. I need Vivid under 21.5. I'm about to really get pissed off if this gets cucked, dude.
Skyline Hardpoint off this, and of course, if we can get to the division, I just can't see it happening. Unless Vancouver Surge can do the unthinkable and the full reverse sweep against a tremendous opponent. Here we go into control.
Really just soaking in the water, the rain, the ambiance of the map. A lot more space on it than you would initially be prepared for, and I think all the space everything that Carolina.
Nah, this is actually fucking stupid, man. Like what? Nah, this is fucking so fucking stupid, man. There's no way, bro. There's absolutely no fucking way, man. Like, what is this?
What a save. Outrageous. Vancouver Surge, congratulations. You've saved the zone for now.
This is
It's
absurd.
going to keep you on your toes as you're most likely going towards A. That's right, another 3-man stack. Good goodness, chance. Good God Almighty. Dare I say it, Carolina Royal Ravens completely aware of how to capture these zones.
Bro, this is fake, man. This is so fake. Slasher is 7-0. What the fuck am I seeing, man? This is the fakest shit I've ever seen, man.
I don't like it. I don't like the present. It's weird times, but I'm very happy for Slasher.
Oh, dude, 2 minutes of rock and roll, 24
Like,
lives.
what,
Carolina
dude?
Royal Ravens, statistically the worst team when it comes to control.
Look at this nonsense, man. Dude, Vivid's turning on people. This guy's never turned on anyone, man. This is fake as hell, man. What the fuck am I looking at?
Awareness on Abuza as well.
I think that was the advice from Brian Saint for the attacking rounds where they're over 6 with a .75 KD. It's just stand on the point. Just stand on it together. It'll put the pressure on the other team. They'll have to run at you. Vivid, by the way, continues to be a presence on the map. Picked up 2 before he falls, and now all a Surge turtled up around the zone. This is not an ideal setup on defense. This is, I
Just fucking cap it, man. I don't care. Just end the round, man. Fuck, man.
Uh-oh, bad start to proceedings. 0-4 from upstairs. Oh, it's been picked out. A little bit too much thigh showing there, you dirty girl. Slasher gets it. Nasty. What a two-piece. That is save the moment for now. But
no, just let them win. I don't even care.
To go. It's not over yet.
Now they at least had distance on the map. The setup before is basically if that one wave doesn't convert.
Slasher has 10 kills.
Hold strong, and now guys with, you know, presence on the map, Nasty behind enemy lines, 0-4 behind
this is as
lines.
fake as I've ever seen.
A lot mixier to actually convert. Slasher applying the pressure, but
Neptune's 3-9, bro. Like what? Like this is so fake, man.
If he's that good, I mean, come on. 0-4 to spawn. You might have turned it all around, lads. You've managed to hold back the Ravens as best you can. We're not out of the woods yet, though. 6-8. Ravens still leading. 5-7. 30 seconds on the clock, though. We've got to get going.
Still playing hide and seek, by the way. He has not moved from that ledge. Meanwhile, Nasty making moves and reads around the map, and all of a sudden a 5v5.
Okay, we gotta get some map control, man.
We forgot step number 1 of ways to get there, and TJ, I think the headset on Nasty just works out too well. They're gonna choke this.
Yeah, this is absolutely chokeable.
All right, we're good. It's fine. Vivid got 7 fucking kills, man. Like what? That guy's fucking ass, man. 7?
Such an early
on an offense?
And you think of how close it came to being over the B zone. They had to win one set of gunfights. They did. And they turned that into a wonderful cascade. Excellent work defensively there by Vancouver.
Yeah, and a 10-kill round from Nasty and a very deserved best play. And technically, this wasn't even his best play. It was when he got the 2-piece on the point after his teammates had fallen. And I don't... Did they just put him next to the window? Because no one else... Like, Neptune's getting a little bit of the glare, but it's like Nasty's playing directly into the sun, and everybody else is just fine.
This is a Ray question. This is absolutely a Ray question. He'll answer it. You know what he's like. 3-1 split here for the boys of Vancouver on the attack. Again... And Carolina Royal Ravens, wonderful looks we're seeing on that attacking round. Unable to close out, but what I saw,
hold on.
I like the defensive
great read.
More and 0-4, all the right places.
Kill this bum, man. Yes.
Neptune, likewise. Nasty continues to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, my personal theory is if Neptune, the previous round, is 3-9 or 3-10, wherever he was, and you still lose that round, when he gets going, it is going to be a massive problem. So double capture for Surge coming through on the A zone.
Yes.
Neptune's still behind enemy lines.
Great cap.
That third tick about to fall. They're going to have to fly out to try to make this happen, but Neptune's
hold on.
shooting players in the back. Or a boost
I promise to God that guy's not doing that on land, man. This is so... Look at what the kills he's getting, bro. This is absurd.
2 players making their way out of spawn, and he gets taken care of. So now...
we're giving him free kills, man.
The window's still there, and with that, he will be dead. Now over to Slasher and Spawn. 12-8. He's looking good statistically, but you got to get out of Spawn. You got to go over towards that B zone, lads.
Vaguely turtle setup for Carolina as well. Neptune at least gets traded out. Vivid trying to lock down low. So he's got the computers, and okay, Slasher wins the gunfight over towards P1. So on the defensive end, you get a nice spread across the map. Trying to funnel in these Surge players to the right side or down low, but Vivid overwhelmed. The trades are only rolling through from
he didn't see him. Oh, he did.
I mean, Gwyn, one gunfight to win because he's got 2 players in front of him. Needs to get at least one of these.
Well, Vivid's helping out as well. Straight off for Spawn, trying to make amends for the life he lost earlier. Gwyn, good shots. Vivid for the trade.
That's fine.
Not there yet. Nice awareness though on the next player. So it's not really the trade. You've still got a
2
player
dead
there on B.
and 1 point.
Starts.
Oh yeah, Neptune, or sorry, not Neptune. Vivid decides to kill the wrong guy. Lets 0-4 run away, and now you just get the pressure on the zone. So interesting decision. Still got an extra kill, but now there's an extra tick of progress rolling through. And
get
now
him!
they're winning the
Get him!
gunfights.
What the fuck? Who the fuck does that guy think he is? What is he doing?
3-10 before
that's how we're feeling?
He's loving him some offense.
You were not wrong, mate. Oh my word, you are not wrong. Neptune vacates the point. Trying to provide some offensive defense. And now we got it going. Second segment long gone. The Ravens starting to get plucked from the sky. Just over a minute to play here. Gwyn with a big one. The bailout you certainly needed. Drains the segment as well. 50 seconds to go.
And I
Okay, wait, they have to win this offense, bro. Please.
Again, standing on it together. The power of friendship.
Look at A. Look at A. He's right next to you, Nep. Nep, what are we doing, man?
Lives remaining here. And 04 trying to play this as sneaky as he can, and he's done it.
Is he gonna check this?
Sneaky devil, will you check the
No, man.
My ass, you do. No lives left, Vancouver.
No.
No lives left for Ravens.
Okay, okay, okay,
27 seconds.
okay. Oh my god.
3 down. Lost man 04.
God damn it, man.
Ravens. They pull it out. And they stay alive.
I needed them to win that, man. So bad, man. It's going to overtime. It's over. It's over.
When he lost that gunfight, the way he reacted, he might hate Canada more than he hates pancakes.
Look, they're talking about. Look, they're getting joked. Look, they're even saying it on the broadcast now. They stole my. I need my refund.
That's the extent of
I've been stolen from. This is the fakest series.
As well. Couple of lives separate them, and a stressful round of control comes to a close. Well, it's already one of the best control games they've played in the last 5 matches. Having got a round win at the very least. So, keep this up, lads. You never know. A dub may be on the cards. This is for the 3-0 as well for the Ravens. They would want that. A lot of love towards A defensively here from the Surge boys. We're all over top mid.
That's a jackal. That's crazy. I mean, that's how I know Neptune and 04 just built.
Wait, I actually want.
Gunfights like
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just going over, man. It don't fucking matter.
Make it happen, and Carolina Ravens are thoroughly tucked into the depths of their spawn. I mean, they got the SAM site spawn rolling through. That is unideal.
Yeah, that's bad news. It does tell you where these players are going to be, but at the same time, you got to do something about that. See you, Teej. 04 locking down low. Well done. We've got a little bit of space to play with here, but Nep from spawn causing issues, breaking legs. Players there on A zone. Reinforcements are there, though, for the Ravens to get out of this one. Try to keep this capture going. And if not for Gwyn being that front line, there'd be more members of Surge here on top mid as well. Oh, no.
This might just be playground time, though. Neptune behind enemy lines. He's got 2, now make it 3 players in spawn. He just gets to toy with.
Yep. Oh, and they're going to challenge one by one. Please no. Please no. Oh, they're going to slide over towards Heli. What a move. Is anyone reading that? Yes, finally. Slasher gets eyes on. Final 15 seconds here. Surge are about to take the lead. Can the Ravens get anywhere near this one? Their first attacking round was good. Their second, at least they've got a segment.
Well, with 13 seconds left on the game clock, have to convert this one. You make all the reads, though. No flanks rolling through. Now Slasher's got that side of the map covered, so it's all guns forward for the capture.
It was nearly a 3-man stack, if not for that Halo gunfire. Now the pressure. Teach is down. Got to stay alive. Vivid, the last man up. Coverage from Slasher. There's a window as he reloads, and Vivid stays alive. Beautiful shots. Vivid gets the 2-piece, and they get A.
I'm sure,
Straight
man.
over to B. Slasher's on it. Keeping the
sure,
pressure
man.
going. You got Vivid maybe with the potential to help you out in a sense. He's playing a little bit of a late pinch. And you do have Nasty that's able to get through. Slasher's positioning, though, means he only has to win that gunfight. He doesn't. Abuza got his revenge.
Hey, good news. They take care of Nasty in the flank for a second. Neptune fills that role immediately. Good shots. Teej v Nep. Another 2-piece there from Neptune. He stays alive. Now to push that front line forward, baby. 12-9 in the live count.
Oh, I thought he was going to do the hook, go halfway at the zip line, and just jump off and chow. But we're not here for the fancy footwork. We're here for the domination. This is going to be back-to-back double-digit kill rounds coming in from Neptune again. Slow starter in round number 1. And now
we want to travel.
And that's the final lives now left for the Ravens. Doink. Teej fights out. Teej goes down. Abuza steps up instantly. Looking for the tip of the head of Slasher. Can't find it. Gets it. Abuza. Abuza. 3 now on it. Abuza for the turn. What shots there into Gwyn. 1v7. Surge will take the lead. Unless Gwyn can do it all. He's not. He's not, folks. This is a great round from Surge. You still lost the A zone. The segment battle still continues, and for the Ravens right now, I mean, defense final round is on the cards. But Vancouver, can you close it out here?
I mean, these nods.
Oh, man.
Out for Carolina. And Abuza ended up racking up best play.
Carolina is so bad, man. It's actually absurd, man.
That seems to be a thematic battle we have in this series, and where he evolves, Vivid just left out for fodder. But either way, I mean, just a slamming. Get the spawn trap going, you drain the lives so quickly. There was a moment of opportunity for Carolina, but having to capture 2 different zones on the same push is a very rare feat. So back, you know, a little bit against the wall. Obviously, they have a cushion in this series, but if our first series of the day was the tone setter, Carolina not excited to give away any momentum.
Yeah, we don't know about that, mate. Bot mid wide open now. Neptune on the attack towards B, gives his boys a couple of things to think about, gives them some options. DJ tries to strip those options away. Vivid helps out. Lovely stuff. Over to A we go. Potential for a 2-man stack as Narcy's going to be up there in the windows.
Oh, we are everywhere. Yeah, take a look at that. Players down low. 3 different levels, 3 different sort of vertical fields of play being utilized in that moment. A hell of a free cam, but it works out. Nasty camping the zip line with the knife. Maybe should have camped a little bit harder because TJ's taking the exact same route. And it has only been a solo capture. That takes 45 seconds to get with just 1 player on it, which is so much time for the Carolina players to work with, and they've got nearly everybody wiped off the map. Nasty last man standing, but he's not in a great spot over towards helicopter. Got to get back out of spawn again.
Yeah, he's the sort of position he's going to be able to get damage on the players, but unlikely he gets a kill at this level. Speed of kills! Neptune! You love to see it. Second segment gone at A. Third on its way out. 2-man stack. That's what I'm talking about, boys and girls. A zone gone. Here we go. All to B.
And Ravens, all 4 players are going to be down low right towards grass. And I mean, that's the first player isolated. Go back to your spawn, which, by the way, Nasty is inside of. So Carolina already with a number disadvantage, and Slasher might end up getting spawn killed. Nasty is playing for him, but Slasher's taking routes over towards P1, but it's just more free kills for Nasty. 2 in the feed. And now pressure over
Wait,
towards
don't give me no hope. Hold on.
You know where the
Wait a minute.
From spawn-wise, not a lot of trophies in play here, though, so this is going to be an explosive and concussive
No, wait.
Doesn't matter, though. A boozer finds 2 top mid. Oh dear, 50% of the way. Carolina Royal Ravens defensively, this was your Balamo, and you are not there, lads.
Wait.
Spawn, Vivid and Tej.
Kill him. Kill him. Oh my god.
And that is another
Oh my god, wait.
for Vancouver Surge.
Wait it.
Well, tough one for Carolina.
Wait, what the fuck? How did that hit?
Look at him.
Oh my god.
Look at him now.
What the hell? How did that hit?
Sorry.
Oh my god. Bro, he didn't get a kill forever. Bro, he had 20 kills for like so long, bro. Oh my god, this guy's dog shit. Dude, bro.
Vivid stays alive. Beautiful.
Look, okay, look. He was 19 and 18, and he went 20 and 26. Yo, this guy's fucking pissed, man. Oh my god.
So great to get involved, but yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know how that hit, bro. Holy shit.
I believe it was 2 or 3 in round number 1.
Oh my god.
Absolutely lights out after the fact.
Fucking piss Vivid, man.
Defense, frankly, 16
I don't know how that happened. Dude, I thought I lost. I was actually sad, bro.
Easier maps, maybe an expected one for Vancouver.
I don't understand. Hey, we'll take it, man.
I mean,
Holy
just the fact that
fuck.
Slasher starts off 7-0, you get 2 captures on B and capture the A
That
zone.
was fucking
it had legit 2
insane,
minutes to
man.
work with, and they couldn't get that final tick on B. So it tells me everything I need to know.
Fuck, man.
I think I'd love to call as well from Neptune. You're like, as soon as he starts getting
Bro,
more
I can't
kills than
believe that
3
hit,
in a
bro.
round,
I'm actually so
it's
happy.
gonna be very, very bad for the Ravens.
What do you mean, talk about my performance? What the hell?
3-man stack A, 3-man stack B. I mean, they made everything work.
Wait,
out,
what's
and
map
the
4?
chips were down. They came so close. I just want a little bit more out of the Ravens there in the mode.
Skyline. I'm gonna leave it alone. Actually, Surge sucks at this, and they're on whatever host this is. Piss server, so they're probably gonna lose.
Down by the computers. Look, it's a whole thing.
Guys, is he not on fire, ladies and gentlemen? Chance. What a great game of controller from Vancouver Surge. Going into the Hardpoint, mate, I feel like we're getting a little bit of a potential turnaround. I didn't think dealership was going to be on the menu, how the Hacienda went. But now that we're going to a Skyline, anything's possible. Truly, anything is possible.
I took Ravens plus 45.5.
That's how we feel about the momentum shift right now for the Vancouver Surge squad.
I believe in them.
That's a lot of points. 45.5 points.
Across the board are pretty high.
That's kind of a lot.
Guys like Nasty using the
Especially with whatever piss server bullshit is going on right now.
Maps and obviously Skyline, you need that flex capability. This is something like Minnesota are great on. Unlike the P1s, you'll see time to time, they'll have 4 ARs out for one hill and then 4 SMGs, it feels like, for the next. So it's, you know, Hardpoint is a ridiculous game mode. Like, every single life that you're spawning in, you're having to make maybe 40 different decisions per map. You get a split second to make all of them, and it includes what one of 4 routes we're going to be taking, what gun do I need, what am I trying to fill in, what do I need to calm. Hardpoint is insane for the pros to have to deal with, and Skyline is like peak level insanity.
Bro, that was for my one... Wait, what is that going to be? That was for my 180 on my streak, bro.
Capabilities and also map it.
That's why I was pissed off.
What direction you go. But 2 players that were lights out of map number 1. See if they can continue that prowess into map number 4. Slasher, honestly, been one of the standout Skyline players this year.
Absolutely, mate. A 1.5 and a 1.3. This is simply from map 1, but for Skyline, you would expect a squad of the Ravens caliber and makeup right now to absolutely keep things going. And I think Skyline for them should be a good one. Starting to get a little bit stressful, though. I think you lose a single map in a series, and the possibility for that reverse sweep is all of a sudden a reality. Vancouver Surge, an extremely capable hardpoint team. What the Dex was saying previously as well about the flat line and coming out a little slower, a little, you know, a little bit of a lack of urgency maybe seems to be what we're saying at the moment when it comes to Surge, but the longer the series goes on, the little that becomes reality. I think now this Skyline could be going the distance.
Hit Crim 3, and I haven't even played on that account this season yet. I'm waiting for Warzone rank to come out so all the freaks can go fucking hacking that and leave regular alone.
I've never seen Naruto and I love it. I absolutely love this. Here we go, folks, in the Skyline.
Alright, man. Can Surge actually do something?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
Sure. He has one decent season, and then he puts the weights away and becomes like a C-tier character. What a shame. Heads up, and we're going to be watching a lot of time now.
I don't know when it's coming out. It should be coming out soon. Well, the freaks, they should all be hacking right now in regular, you know what I mean? And get their fucking Eerie or top 250, and then once Warzone rank drops, they'll switch to that so they can go get both of them. So I'll have maybe a week or 2 in peace, hopefully.
You got the right side pushed out, you might fall, and well, the white side of the map is going to be open through kitchen, but it looks like on the cross, Slasher from in time is able to catch a few players. Another 3 down the feed there in favor of Carolina, and Vivid wins the gunfight on time. So similar to the Hacienda, a P1 for Carolina that starts off well, and they have the rotation. So this is just good fun is being played right now by the Ravens. They're on form. Now no one fly off the white steps and die for no reason.
We'll come up with a good name for it. Still finding these sweet kills, and look at that. Oscillate from one side of the map directly over towards the other one. A boozer red, and this is simply perfect. It's as if they have walls, folks. That's really what it looks like. Gwyn looking for 3. Can't get it. Nice shots from 04. That's a small opening and a decent break.
Okay, Verdansk ranked is season 3 reloaded, so I don't know when that will be, but maybe in like another 2 weeks or so, something like that.
Things mixy, and hey, you get the final 20 right back in the game, and by the looks of it, they are absolutely going to get it. So as good of a start, as good as the rotation was for Carolina, 04 snaps. Now he's on a 5, and he might fall, but you get all the time, and we will be tied up going into new, where Neptune, who's already claimed the space on a 3 spree. Maybe he wants a trophy to help him out a little bit because the concussions are rolling. He's getting tattered and tagged up, but for him, doesn't matter. Still finds the kills.
Oh, lovely coverage.
Wait, Surge might be back.
Neptune starting at that flow state. There we go, baby. Shots in a range there to Slasher. Next man up, Tej. Neps on a spree, looking to get the Hellstorm as well.
They need to push through though.
Is dancing. The trophies
I haven't been looking at none of the new COD news or nothing. I don't even know. Or dead. They should flip them out. Push, man. Why are they not pushing?
Cool. All right, get more kills, Neptune. Let's go.
Here we go. He's got himself Hellstorm as well. Vivid. Toasted. This is flow state.
It worked out. No, it didn't. I don't know what. Why the fuck did all 4 of them sit on P3, man? Are we brain dead?
Yours, Vancouver Surge. It is an iron grip across time.
What the fuck did I just watch?
At this point in time, you can call on the Hellstorm and flush those players out of the power positions at the back and hopefully get your boys into it.
Vivid's fucking pissed, man. He has host and he's triple neg, man.
Rock Lee comparison, was there validity to this? Like, everybody's snapping. Even Nasty seems like he is playing with some serious pace. He went from 1-6 from 04. Now he's 10-11. So he's made the comeback, and they just slaughtered them on a P3. And based on the way the tide of the game has been going, they're about to slaughter them on a P4.
Hold on, Surge woke up, man.
Right now for Vancouver Surge, these are all references, bro. I got you, don't worry.
Surge woke up. Hold on.
Konoha Senpu at some point in this matchup when Surge do something crazy. 100 points now crossed for the Surge lads.
Hold on, man.
Bathroom is all theirs. Soaking away in the top.
Oh,
with a pistol.
they're pissing on him.
Close. Get me to dealership. Nep on the back line. It's all working out now.
I mean, there just ain't no way. This is, I mean, not remotely close.
I don't think they should have ever been bad at this map. Like, this map for Neptune, yeah, look, Neptune has fucking 16. Like, this map is great for Nep.
Not even close to the halfway point of the game. They're going to get outslayed by 40 if this stays.
That's disgusting.
Hey!
Absolutely disgusting stuff.
I don't know what happened, but
you know what?
I'll take it, man.
Let's just give the folks what they want. It's now listening.
They might have been lagging. Hey, they stopped lagging. Hold on, they were lagging or something, bro. Don't blame these fools for wanting to take a pay cut. Vivid is pissed, yeah. Wait, he's 5-15. I just looked at it. Guy actually is pissed. They could have had Kenny, man. They would have been actually, dude. They would have been so good with Kenny. Now that we see that Kenny's actually really good, they would have been insane with Kenny.
I'm leaving these 5, bro. Let's go. Underwhite, Reese. Yeah, one white plus. No, big fucking break here. Come on. Yeah, go left fast. He's already out. He's not playing piano. TV, there's you, TV. TV. On right, nice. TV on you, TV. Come here, watch out. They're both out of, come on. On time. I think twice on time, guys. They're both out of B1. Jump it on right. Nice.
Wait, nasty about that. Oh, they're pissing on him. Hold on, we got
22 and 7 for Nasty on a 7th previous zone. That is 2 Hellstorms. Repeat, 2 Hellstorms right now for Vancouver Surge.
My God, dude, that's flow state. Nasty, by the way, on the P2, he called game. Like, he was the only one sort of behind enemy lines. Like, they needed the P2 break, or else Carolina could get back in the mix.
Why is he
Nasty completely breaks it down with perfect plays, perfect patience. And the dude
he 8-19. Someone spit on him. 8-22 now. Since you said that.
This has been a ridiculous blender of a skyline. Now you're just looking to close out. Carolina, a team that certainly can fight, very professional. Don't let anything get away from you. And Ibuza, well, at least takes one to the grave before he falls. But Nasty overwhelms. And they actually don't have the spawns to Carolina. A small opportunity here on P4.
Yeah, they got to actually make something of it though. Teej, topside covered.
He actually hasn't got a kill in like a whole hill.
Teej down. An opening now. Ibuza finds one downstairs. The backside is still open. Anyone's game at this point in time. And that's it. Surge are in. Surge break. Surge spawns.
There you got one.
This is just, yeah, I mean, good night. We'll see you on the dealership. We knew that with Minnesota in the mix, setting the tone for the game fives. That's exactly what we're going to be getting to here in this series as well, because Nasty owns the kill
This
feed.
guy is dog. Hey, I'm actually really happy that he's here, because like we might have an actual lock for unders now. Like this guy, even if they win, if they lose, if they got host, if they got whatever, this guy's going under. It doesn't matter. You just lock it the fuck in.
Come the streaks. Surge. An opportunity now to break this game right here and now. Nasty going a little fancy with it. Trying to catch the player out by P1, and sadly he does get a teammate as well. So you get over the 100-point mark, you get out of the 100-point club, Ravens. Is it going to matter too much though? Slash at a time, traded immediately. Vivid holds you back, trades again, and nobody home, and still an open hard point.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a slaughter. Surge will close out at some point, maybe on this hill. Miles, you touched on this maybe a week or two ago of like the Hellstorm meta, and now when players are calling it in, they're instantly going for the curves. We were watching Vivid try to shoot out of the sky, but Nasty's dancing.
Hold on, I thought Surge was dead. We might have. Oh, what did he go? Change the title to this. Well, I think I put that as one of the Kenny ones. I think.
Maybe the fastest we have seen all year.
Hold on, what did he go? Let me see the final score.
We're worried about that reverse
Yeah, it's
sweep
fucking
being a
dog.
possibility when the control closed out. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is a very real thought. Vancouver Surge, 2 disgusting maps back to back. Go to dealership. We're gonna toss a coin and figure out who's got the best strat.
Can I see the score, man? Damn.
Early state in its infant form here in the
I think Surge picked dealership. They did, yeah. He went 12 and 28.
Good luck, boys.
Damn. Wait, let me see that again. He went 12 and 20. He did. I mean, his damage wasn't that off, but he had the same damage as Gwen. He just didn't get no kills. That's like a prime stage 2 Kenny scoreline. 12 and 28. That was what Kenny was doing every map.
Good luck, boys. At the very least, we just get to sort of throw caution to the wind and get.
Really, we'll make more car references for sure.
Play more car references.
Yeah, they picked this, right? Yeah, they picked this. Wait, they played this the other day, and they won it. I forgot versus who. Didn't they? Oh, no, I think they lost it to Thieves. Oh, yeah, they lost it to Thieves. That's right.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the star player operator.
What's this gay ass Tracer Pack, man?
Emblems and more.
The hell?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, we having a fucking 2.5 minute break before fucking map 5? Why? Wait, what? Damn. What the hell is my seeing, bro? Okay, let me get the COD the map thing. Hold on. We know what number we're at. We're at like 120 or something. I'll have to find out. I don't know why the hell. Still got another fucking terrible. Nep slasher over? Oh, on dealership? I don't know, bro. Dealership is fucking, I don't know. I do like overs on dealership, but like I don't know who, but I think we're at like 120 something. I think we did this one, right? Yeah, okay, I remember that one, we did that one, we did that one. Okay, I think we're on this one. Is this glitched? Oh no, okay. Dude, if anyone gets it off this, you're insane, so I'm just gonna get us a new pick, man. It's that little food map or where? Didn't we already have that map though? The little food map? I don't know. Thought we already did that. Aquarium? Maybe, I don't know. It's the food map. I thought we already did this map. What's it called? It's like a picnic or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. Is it micro? I swear we already got this map though. Maybe it was a different map. I don't know. I thought we already did that one. What the hell is this? This looks like... Wait, I have a guess. I think I'm right. Wait, I think I'm right.
Target neutralized.
Played this map too many times, man. What is this? It's an empty pool. Looks like BO1 or something. It's not starting, is it?
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as
guess something. This looks like an empty pool on BO1.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
No, that's not BO1. What is this?
Surge are a runaway train right now, and they've gone right off the track.
Oh, there's that plane. This is BO2?
Nobody thought this was coming except for the casters, and basically everyone watching after that control went so badly for the Ravens. Charles, how are we feeling about dealership?
What's that island map? Was there a plane on that map?
I don't know how I feel about dealership yet. I'm very
This doesn't
happy
look
that
like
it's in
BO2
rotation.
though.
I like the maps that we sort of got away from. I think is a beautiful thing.
Oh, this is MW3. There's a plane. What is it on it? What's it called on MW3? It is MW3.
Bang out as I was necessarily expecting it to be.
I don't remember what it's called though.
There are still some rounds that are a bang out, but ultimately map 5s, Carolina, they live for it. They've been here. S&D, bread and butter.
I've played this map before, bro. I just don't remember what the fuck it's called. Let's just...
Not too shabby, but a 2-loss spree in the record, not quite there. So Vancouver Surge, this is a moment. You want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Black box, yeah, I think you're right.
Absolutely, Bob. First rank overall. Not that you want to be the first.
Target neutralized.
5s. You'd much rather be getting this done in 3 or 4, but whatever, mate. A moment of composure right now for the Ravens to recount themselves. For the Vancouver Surge boys, crack a couple of jokes. See if you can't find that flow that got you here so well. 104, one of the great search and destroy players we have right now in the league. Absolutely spitting across the board to the boys. Getting that game
quality actually doesn't look half bad.
He's been a great hybrid.
Let me get another
I think
pick.
It would be fair to say we're like S&D guy in the off seasons, like always putting in that grind, but now he's got the dual threat respawns. He's been on.
Yeah, this is more newer, I think.
Player and Carolina just need to restart their engines, right? On point first 2 maps.
High rise? No. Wait, is it high rise? I don't think so.
Yeah.
That is a massive water bottle. Wow.
I see.
No, I don't think it is.
Even first time it was pretty impressive.
Unless there's like a remake or something. Is there a remake of that? It was called something else? It's not the original, I know that.
Folks, 10-4 in map 2. Tej was decisive in the victory.
I think it should start.
On Hacienda. The dealership is a different beast. This is a small map, fast lanes. Let's see who can.
I don't have anything for map 1.
First.
I have what do I have? Insight on map 3 over 20. It's just such a low line, but
if you drive stick,
I don't know.
This is a joke for you.
Their map 1 is Hasi, right? I didn't want to take anything on that.
That are bangouts, and this is a spread map play for picks. We do not have trophies.
All right, Surge, please.
Very careful.
Don't waste our time, man.
You also do not need to stun that door.
You need to finish the job.
You can shoot it and save your stun for the inside of that room.
Don't try nasty. Did you see what he did on map 4?
Disgusting. Arguably the greatest red-headed COD player in the league right now. But
yeah.
I'm gonna call it when I see it. Neptune is checking it, getting it. No way. Tej wins that fight 3v3 with a bomb planted at A.
This is full commitment on this spot as well. And because the car's exploded, I don't think he'll actually be spotted. You have to fully overextend to kill him. So I like this setup.
Speaking of overextending,
I like it less when you chow.
Yeah, chow's out. Good job on Nasty though, picks up that immediately. 2v2, just about 20 to rock and roll here, but the bomb site's been vacated. A boozer, you get damage in. Nasty, what angle of attack do you have to get into this? Yeah, baby, it's a 1v1. Dips out. The guessing game begins, and Slasher guesses right, but he doesn't have the time.
He does.
Yes, he does. By 0.5
Barely.
of a second. The defuse is there.
Damn.
Thank you. I know what you're thinking, Miles. Slasher's 30, but he's rotated his tires. He can hit that go button when he needs to. Straight to it. Knows exactly how much time he had on it. Nice little buzzer beater there for the round one.
Not to 60. In 3 seconds it took him to get over there. And a wicked first round here on Dealership.
Listen, this is the ultimate spread the map and play for picks team, so I have no doubt on what they're going to do round number one. Passive setup, wait for some intel to go your way, wait for a few of these cars to explode and alleviate the pressure. And Gwen, this is the closest you could get to a red card without it actually being a red card, and he does not get the first blood. Neptune gives him the hands.
He definitely heard that door burst as well, and he didn't like he called anything out. Possibly his teammates heard it, but a minute to play, Ravens down a man. But Trophy saves a boozer, saves those cars as well. And TJ in a position to hopefully get a kill here. His barrel is not poking out, so he's completely covered in this position. I think he's able to just throw a shoulder backwards and get the bomb planted as well, but we're not getting it down. We are not planting that thing. We're going for the kills, and I don't hate it. I do hate it now the Slash is dead.
Oh, he's in between everything.
Hi! What do you mean he's in? Yeah, sure. Sick round. Staying on board with TJ.
Is he gonna pop off? It's insane. I think he's 0-2.
Given a relatively free one, a lack of information.
I think he's
from the Ravens hurt them.
He's like 30 and 70 in his last 3 maps. He might be like 50 and 100 on the series.
Players in the back and just hit that timing. Maybe there's an opportunity, but ultimately Vancouver get the first blood, group up together, isolate a couple gunfights, and you're good to go. And TJ again just found himself in between all 4 players. Guaranteed trades in that capacity. In a first blood battle that, again, sometimes individuals wish they could get him back. And, the same old default setup. Nasty gonna stun open the door. Get 04 prowl over towards the A site. Neptune's responsibility.
You need 7.5 seconds.
Shreds them. And 04 revenge from the grave. That Quinn wins the gunfight against Nasty. Bunch of isolated gunfights and explosions. But a 2v3 surge are left in. And the B site is wide open. Ravens are happy to give up the bomb plant and just play for the retakes. They'll let Gwyn pinch, and TJ and Vivid probably going to group up together. See if a guy like Neptune or Abuza can make the big play and find the big 2.
The B-bomb site can be a little more trade heavy, so this is not an ideal place to be for Vancouver Surge. Neptune is hoping for one to fly past him. Fingers crossed.
Perfect.
Oh, it was it. It was so perfect. Vivid, though, checks the second man. Great shots from Abuza. Can't get away with his life, and that is that. Ravens. Not so much luck as it was due diligence done by Vivid. Great job on the retake.
Yeah, listen, perfect play. In my mind, at least, from Neptune for the trigger discipline. Unfortunate for him, the third eye Raven. You saw that one 2,000 years ago.
Perfect stuff.
This is more like sci-fi fantasy references than I'm accustomed to making. And I really don't know if I'm getting them right, so I trust you.
I don't care. You're out your comfort zone, and everyone deserves to be outside of their comfort zone. That's where the best-ish happens, folks. That's why Dealership's a fun map. Go on it, folks. Let's go. Round 4. Or 3. I don't know. Can't remember. I'm excited.
I'm going to get a B hit at some point. An aggressive one. Is this it? Ravens, are you doing the thing? Thank you, TJ. I appreciate you. You know, you'll get 3 kills this round.
It has been written. 3 players in the middle of the map. TJ with quads of steel, able to leap like this consecutively. Vivid with the stun.
Bro.
He just still hopping. Kangaroo Haley now makes his way forward. Neptune's going to slow peek this. Spotted out. Party time. Surge move forward to position themselves. And this could well be the fight. It could spell doom. There's a lot of nades are still in play here, but no trades yet, no kills yet. Bit of a standoff.
Carolina, I was going to say, they're here for the square up. This feels like a terrible spot. I would want to get out of that. The second 2 SMG players are cornered up in that regard. You're just waiting to get overwhelmed, and, well, it delivers. First blood rolls through. It'll be a 4v3 for the retake. Gwindo on the island play. He has an opportunity to make the big play, but the pinches often get read. Slasher, though, getting the intel.
Oh, massive intel. Unfortunate, Abuza's still in position behind him. Gwyn, I can only get one out of that life now. All comes down to Tej. You started this round off with a plant, and now you find yourself in a real tough position. Too many angles to worry about. Too many places to check. And Surge overwhelmed them. Squared up 2-2.
You know, if I've learned anything about the RC cars from watching the pros play this year, maybe just don't call them in. Like, they get so many more team kills than actual kills. And if I've learned anything about watching the pros on dealership, trigger discipline might not be the path to victory. Two different situations where, you know, I purely hindsight, and I could just be completely wrong, but
well, let me see.
Shooting the gun maybe being a bit of a better opportunity. So the idea is there, execution not quite.
Oh, it's tied up.
Still some time in the lineup when it comes to dealership. Still new-ish in the CDL map pool. Heavy stack towards A this time round.
Clippers got the ball. Dude, Kawhi gonna hit some.
Clear the cars out as best you can. Trophies are in play. Tej up close. Cleaned up. A red dot on the minimap for a fraction of a second, and Abuza was there for it.
TJ has beef with buttons, just as Gwyn has beef with vents. But another first blood for Vancouver. I think the fourth that they have gotten on this map so far.
Everyone needs a nemesis. Slasher once again, the bastion of the A's bomb site. Waiting for the reinforcements, waiting for the pitch. Here comes Gwyn, but he has been read. Immaculate timing there from Neptune. Shots in for the front. Now we go forward. Now Surge attack. Now Surge drown the Ravens. And Vivid on the retreat. He is entirely surrounded here. Once Surge said go, no looking back.
And it's like the
I missed.
As well. It's very tight, but as long as you don't have to worry about any nades rolling through, perfectly
OT,
fine.
man.
And just incredibly patient. When you get the first blood, TJ clearly just looking for an exit route with the opening of the garage door, but he gets picked. And then Vancouver Surge, no, someone's going to have to try to make a big play. The flank will roll through at some point, and Nasty just shuts it down. And continues to be a motor mouth in the comms as well. So Vancouver, very much active in that category. They are feeling it. They are in the game right now.
6-3, 5-3 for Neptune and Boozer. 4 spree right now for 04.
Damn.
Makes it 5. Strictly business in the office now comes to a close. 2 members left for the Ravens, and they are on life support. This is going to be back-to-back rounds where Surge have just taken full control. Neptune will not leave that
bomb is
room
down. It's
while
over.
the bomb is still in it.
Yeah, it's
over.
over.
There we go. Slasher, last man.
They're getting played. Oh, they're just getting played. How many rounds do Ravens do the spread the map, play for picks? They lean towards the A site the first go around, lean towards the B site second go around, getting shut down both times. And they say, screw it, we'll play with some pace. We'll try to square up in the middle of the map. And they just bumped into Neptune, 8-3. And that is a feels bad moment when you try to make the aggressive call and get slammed. I mean, that sits on the back of your mind, and you're left trying to figure out what to do. Ravens being stunned so far in this reverse sweep.
I mean, they've got a team like this should be able to pull it out, should be able to find something here, but you've lost a couple of rough ones, and 5-1 in the opening duels. So Surge, strike early, strike hot, don't let go. Trophies at play. Shoulders for days from 04, waiting for the perfect opportunity, and the Rahala gunfire, and somehow fire superiority. Surge have won this bomb site for a moment. And we're gearing up for the hit now.
With the rotation, I mean, number 4 Neptune, he's been playing very distant, waiting on a pinch, but if there's space to be taken, the bomb's starting to work its way out. So Nasty and Abuza might make a bit more noise, but the call's over towards B. Ravens have left that site empty. Gwyn trying to make a play, and Gwyn gets caught. Another first blood for Vancouver.
6 now.
There we go.
On planet B.
What
You
is
might know
two
it's on,
doing?
but here come the Ravens. Fast
Two
counter
is
attack, can they get things going? I'm not sure how much
He's playing the late, long ass flank.
It's all Jackals and Aims.
Oh, I think he's
Here we go.
Backed him off.
Neptune's flank. Might have decided the map. Oh,
Look at Nep, man.
Slasher down. Tej 1v4 for match point.
Hell no.
That's
Just muted. Oh.
I thought you lagged out again. I was so scared. But no, this is Rams to slaughter. Vancouver already have a few reps on this
man. Surge
Alone the time
finally
they've been putting into scrims, and
woke
every single
up.
play call has been perfect.
Stop whatever nonsense they were on.
6-1 in the first blood fight. And Neptune, I mean, he just has their number. 6 spree, 10 kills that he was able to get already at double digits, and he is not done. And he is not slowed down a touch in the comms. When you're coming like that, again, you're feeling the game.
Kind of 10 and 4 RC. There's a couple of naughty routes you can take on this map. There's a few little vents that are open outside of the ones that people fit through that only the RC car does.
Wait,
over by
you
where Vivid
just
is now. So 04
camping this hoe with the
real
RC.
good angle. He's basically got that side of the map safe, so now the boys have to worry about A. That's the reposition right now. Tej with his shoulders. Gwyn waiting for the pounce. I'm not sure if it's going to amount to too much. You've got to get something going here. Ravens have opted for it as a nade for their troubles.
They're all weak.
Damage into Gwyn as well. Neptune on
Gotta
the first
finish
blood.
that kill. Good shit.
The kitchen is now
That's
clear.
it.
The victory
This guy's
is
still in spawn.
absolutely within reach. Vivid can't stay alive. Neptune
Oh.
for the map.
They about to kill him too.
TJ
1v3. Hell no, they know where he is.
moments further.
Thank you, Surge, man.
The reverse sweep complete.
Did Vivid have 1 kill?
10 points go their way as the
Did this motherfucker have 1? 1 in 7. Hey, this is my new lock. Every map taken under on this guy.
The way Neptune was
Holy
coming,
shit.
It was almost like he wanted to play more rounds, like he didn't even know that
This
they were
guy
done.
is dog.
That was your number 1 Game 5 team in the game.
Bro, I want to see his stats for the series, bro. Yeah, hold on, bro. What was he going into the map? Oh, it's already updated. Wait, let me see.
A monstrous turnaround. I mean, he's kicked things
Oh
up.
my god, he went minus 32. He went 54 and 86. 7k damage. He not even shooting at anybody. Holy fuck. What is he doing?
Vancouver Surge. They've locked up winners bracket come major time.
This guy's
They are
dog.
still looking like one of the strongest contenders we have in the league. They have not missed a single beat.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Aside from the Hacienda, the rest of this series was dominant.
That is absolute dog.
There in Game 5, a brilliant showing there from Surge. GG's for them, 10 points, winners bracket, you name it, it's all theirs. That's all from me and Chance for today. It's back to the desk. Close out this Maven Sunday, one more match.
Thanks, fam. I thought we were going to go to another round 10, round 11. Not this time. Vancouver Surge complete the reverse sweep, the second of the day. There's something special here after a full moon in Columbus.
No, I mean, I don't think it was like the craziest prediction by any stretch, but I told you.
Yeah.
I thought this was going Game 5. I said it after the map 2, just knowing how solid they've been in the map 3, and then, yeah, you get a good old-fashioned Neptune takeover as we get to the map 5.
A good old-fashioned.
Dude, he's disgusting, and, you know, he hasn't maybe been as prolific at times as when he first came in, not having those 40 bombs like as many in the same moments, but he's
the consistency is higher than anyone else I can think of right now.
no, he's still.
Hold on, bro. I'm about to pull up the Warriors game on my laptop. Hold on.
But he hasn't needed to. His teammates have stepped up. Nasty is out at a 40, those type of games. So it's a fun team. It is.
For me, inside Vancouver Surge, I'm happy to see dealership kind of working out for them. That's kind of my biggest thing is I think that they gain a lot from the map pool change. And also, I mean, you allow a Game 5 Vancouver Surge, they're top 3 when it comes to converting those first bloods. They get 7 in this Game 5. So for Vancouver Surge, for them it's just about tightening up some of these series. They came out kind of flat to start it, but I said it, Vancouver Surge just has a higher, I hate to make it about kills, but
Clippers up 3 in OT.
Higher for the side of Vancouver Surge. We get these really good maps out of Gwen sometimes. We get these really good
Does
maps
Steph
out
still
of
have the
TJ,
wrap on
but
his
for
hand?
the
He
Vancouver
does,
Surge
but he
side of
actually had a
things,
good
the
game, so
ceiling
I
is
guess
just
it's not that
lot
big of a
higher,
deal.
I think, versus Carolina and Royal Vegas.
I don't want to say it.
That's
but
gotta
it
be a
might
big deal,
Rambo
bro.
rate
His whole
difference.
thumb is
Rambo,
wrapped up.
After being down 0-2, gets
And
his
his
crew
wrist.
rallied back. They win 3
That's gotta be
straight,
terrible.
and they are going to take the win, as you both called.
Well, it's a couple of things when it goes like that, especially with your Team A, Team B. They lost, Vancouver lost their pick in the map 1, right? Makes it interesting. But then if you're able to start to pull off the reverse sweep, you get to your search and destroy at the end of the series. So they get to their map, they win it 6-2 with confidence. I've actually been talking to Ray a lot lately.
Yeah.
Not about
golf?
About PGA.
Yeah.
The PGA game.
I thought so.
No, he's been calling me.
But Vancouver did not. Let's take a
We
look
need
at
another
the
pick
scope
on
play
this?
of the game, due in part to performances like
I don't think this is high rise, but we'll just say it. I don't think it is, bro.
In Call of Duty, right?
Yeah. How many golf references do we do? How many golf references do we do? I've been trying to like talk to Alex. We got the match on. We got the Masters on the other TV.
What is this? It looks like MW 2019.
Puts him in the water.
You definitely have no idea.
What a stroke.
No, it's funny because Chris said to me like to start today. He's like, I don't really watch golf. I find it boring. Now he's so into it today. It's
I don't know what this is, bro. Is this some weird shit?
Thank you, Al.
This guy's unreal. This guy's unreal.
All right, so Neptune seriously though is living up to all of the hype. He's done it since he
Oh, it's a
came into
DLC
the league,
map.
and since he's done it,
I don't.
to a top 4. They now
I think I've seen this. I don't remember what this is though. I think this part looks familiar.
Vancouver Surge. I
don't remember what this is though.
Not just in the power rankings, a top 4 team.
Yeah, they are. And both have got a cushion, right? You got that gap like between 6. I don't think you have anything to worry about when it comes to champs. It's just trying to continue to work on the map pool. I think all teams, especially with. It's like all teams have different things to work on.
Broadcast? That sounds right.
Like you have a lot to work on, all sorts of stuff. For the teams like your Carolina, your Vancouver.
Target neutralized.
Maps coming in, just kind of figuring those out. And
Oh, this is the. They took this from Warzone.
this is gonna be a fun.
This is Warzone,
There's a lot of fun teams.
isn't it?
It's gonna be fun.
What?
Interview.
I think. Pretty sure.
How was that Maven monologue in your ear?
Warriors down 5, man. This is
so fun to watch you in
BO4.
the second half of this series after starting down
Is it?
0-2. What did you guys talk about during halftime? Was this simply
Is this
nerves for you
Mercado?
guys in the second
No.
half, or was it a mindset
I mean,
change?
it could be. I don't think it is. though.
Definitely a mindset. We came in, that was honestly the sloppiest, slowest, terrible COD we played map 1, honestly.
I think it's BO4.
We came in like, it didn't feel like we were there to win. There was no energy. So we set after map 2, start chatting these guys, get some energy going, and then the rest was history, really.
MW2.
Lobby high 1.32 KD in the reverse sweep, my guy. Well done.
I think, like, listen, I know, like, Joe Merck's been a big fan of you for a long time, but, like, I know for me this year what clicked was
what
that,
happened now?
what, after Major 2, the series versus FaZe,
You're
where
saying.
you just fried them.
You're
It's like
saying.
series like this,
Wait, what
where you
did I
just
get?
absolutely take
You're
over.
not saying
Something
this, right?
clicked for you in those series? Is it a map thing? Or, like, what happens when
You're
you're
saying
dropping
this?
1-3s?
Gunfight?
Honestly, I think the game's just like in front of us the whole time. Like we play pretty good, like COD when we're on our job. If you ignore map 1, I feel like our pace is like pretty good, and we're very good at keeping the game ahead of us. So it's like pretty easy. It was an AR just to like stand there and shoot.
I already guessed that one. It's not
That's
that
one thing
one.
kind of about this title. Like, you can mostly kind of keep stuff in front of you. You know, we're not like.
That's why I'm confused with what y'all talking about.
Swimming underwater and coming up behind you.
I don't think that's what it is, bro.
Yeah, okay, true. Apart from Proto.
I hate those zips, bro.
I thought it was BO4. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not. There's like a whole town of all the buildings. You can see the buildings. They all kind of look like that, colorful buildings. But I don't remember what this map is called. There's like a whole town.
So the reverse sweep. I want to pick your brain about Rambo Ray. I feel like we don't talk about.
I thought it was
the coach too much
BO4,
behind
but
the
it might be
scenes.
something
What has
else.
that dynamic been like for him in
Oh,
your
let
own
me get
team?
another pick, bro.
Ray's a beast. I mean, he was the one that came in saying like we need to start playing a win after that map 2. Like,
Is it sun? Is that what it's called? Sunset?
Honestly, he brought the passion to us that match, so because we came out flat as hell.
Let's go. It wasn't Rambo.
This
What are
picture
you
don't
doing?
help. I don't know what this picture is.
Oh, it's like I've been doing this for 20 years. Nasty congrats
pick.
on the win. Vancouver with this jumps the Royal Ravens on our overall season.
Bro, what is the
standings.
map
You're
called,
officially
bro?
top 14.
Thank you.
Seaside. Oh, Seaside
Byron,
Sunset.
a 1.32
No.
in the reverse sweep leads the lobby.
Bro, what is
and
this
he
fucking
leads
thing
Vancouver
called?
Surge to the dub, but we still have another match to go. Maven's fired up for this one because
Oh,
his
we might not
favorite
know what
friends
this is. I
from the
don't know.
LA
I
Thieves
thought I knew what it was,
action.
but I don't know.
Toronto Ultra, who took him off the
Seaside.
down in
Is this just regular Seaside? It's not.
Yes, very tight.
Wait, what? Is it? I don't think it's just regular Seaside, is it? Wait, it could?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official
I
controller
don't think it
of the
is.
Call of Duty.
I don't want to say that because I don't think it is.
The Esports
I think
World
we have
Cup
2
is an
left.
official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Bro, it's not even gonna fucking copyright. I have to edit it out. I'm about to get another pick, bro. Here, I'm gonna just say this. It's not this, but we got one last guess. A market in Spain. But this is not. We guessed both of these. Wait, I didn't guess this one. No, I did guess that one, did I? No, I didn't. It's a gunfight.
Target neutralized.
It's gunfight. It was the other one. I'm thinking of what map? Oh, dude, I'm thinking of another map that looks just like this, though. It's not a gunfight. I forgot. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I don't remember what game it's in. This is fucking Biolab. This might have been the easiest one they've ever given us.
Target neutralized.
That's insane as a first pick. Okay. What the fuck is this? Looks kind of weird. Looks kind of older, but I don't know. James Harden just, is that a, he just hit that? Can I see the score? Oh yeah, I don't know what this is. This is definitely older. P90 on that shit. Spaz. Is this MW2 DLC? Where's got the ball? Oh, that's an easy layup for Jimmy and one. Yes, hold on, and one. We have a guess on this? I think it's the MW2 DLC, honestly. If I had to guess. These or it could be MW3 even. Resistance? No, there's no bedroom like that. Is there? Is there a bedroom on that? I don't think so. I need a new pick, man. Here, I'll just put it in. But this is something DLC for sure. Don't know what. $100% DLC. They're doing Thieves intros right now. Do we have any guesses on this? I actually don't know at all. Another pick. It's DLC. I don't even think I bought this or played this, but I feel like I've seen it before. But I don't know if I bought this and played this at all, to be honest. But it's for sure a DLC, but I don't know the name. So Ultra Wind right now. Do we have any guesses at all? I'll get another pick maybe. I'm not even sure I've played this. Gateway? No. I'm not even sure I've even played this map. Maybe I did. I don't even know if I played this shit. It's, Gateway doesn't. That's not. Oh, Getaway. Getaway. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably it.
Target neutralized.
I don't think I've ever played that. This is old as hell. This is World at War. For sure, right? It gotta be.
Time Toronto Ultra were the big underdogs. LA Thieves were the #1 seed. But it was this squad that went on a tear through the losers bracket to take a spot on the podium. They finished with bronze at Major 2. And the expectations are maybe they can do it again.
Maybe, but they're just in such a weird spot right now. You know, you want to talk about they could have got this huge win versus Atlanta FaZe. Now they're in a position where they could be one of the only teams
call overturned, man.
In this split, but then
what
they
the
get handed
fuck,
an
dude?
0-3
Let me
loss
see.
to the Boston Breach. And because
Yeah,
their
actually,
Hardpoint is a hit or miss right
really
now.
much.
They're the worst roto and hold team in the league, but they're #1 in breaking. But they lose Skyline by 100+ points to Boston Breach, and that was their best map. They were 8-1 heading into it. So they don't really have a map pool in any mode after that, and they
50 seconds
have to
down
add
to.
Rewind or dealership to their search and destroy.
Y'all know about what is this one?
Out of the conversation.
I didn't
They're on
even.
a 3
Hold on, I
loss
was looking at the
streak, and
game.
they're either getting
I
slammed
guess
or
I don't.
slamming
It's
team.
definitely World at
So
War.
it's a hit or a miss.
Big Joe Deceives was the takeover
wait.
on land. Recently, though, it's been a team effort. Everyone contributing.
No, I was gonna say maybe
especially
Vanguard.
Talk
No,
about
it's
their
World at War.
opposition, though, because
Pretty sure.
online, there's no one better than LA
What is
Thieves
it?
right now.
Outskirts?
The squad is on a 12-match win streak.
86% of their maps,
No.
they have walked away with dubs. Envoy, Ghosty, Scrap, and Hydra are the final boss. Do they get a clean win, though, of a day of
They gotta
reverse
stop.
sweeps? Are they considered the
gotta
favorites
stop,
against a squad
Kawhi.
that just 3-0'd them?
Yes, I just don't know if it's going to be via forfeit or via
Hold
good
on.
old-fashioned 3-0.
They gotta travel.
I mean, they've seemed untouchable
Upheaval?
online. They obviously have the
I don't
advantage here
remember that many
across
World at War maps.
all
No.
game modes, basically all maps.
I don't know what
They
this is,
are
bro.
the superior team here. There's no different way to look at it. I'm
All right, let me
Chris,
see.
I mean, we're
Down
supposed to talk about these.
to.
I'm more focused
They
on
gotta
the
go for a
side
2-for-1.
because you heard of
2
BC's
for 1.
comments kind of about like players will
Get the ball.
sometimes use online issues.
Draymond, you fat loser! What the fuck is that?
I'm sure there's some truth to all sides.
Nah, what is he doing?
They're at a time of year where they have to focus, they have to buckle down, they have to try to improve. And I mean, it's an online league. It's not going to be perfect. There are going to be frustrations. You have to try and battle through it. And I hope we see a strong Toronto day. I do.
And then they fouled.
I'm going LA.
Why did you burn 20 seconds to foul if you're gonna foul? Oh, brother.
I'm going Thieves.
Wait, what are they doing?
It's just Maven Sundays.
Bro,
It just does
what did I just watch,
bro? They're checked more than Bryce.
Target neutralized.
We're jumping on into this series. Hacienda to get us kicked off though, Jay. I think the biggest thing is like I don't know about you.
Oh.
I'm looking at that Boston series with Toronto as kind of an asterisk. The talk that happens.
Was there was a differential. There was like a 3-second differential, and they have a timeout. Why the fuck did they foul?
Beans playing super well.
Oh yeah, the one series they play versus Atlanta, it goes all
Like,
the way to
what?
distance into game number 5, and you're able to take it away, even with Atlanta testing a couple maps. So I just want to see what form of ultra we're going to see after that mishap that happened in the Boston series, because you're going to be against the #1 team online. 12 series in a row is not easy to do, but every single time we are able to watch LAT play, they are just disrespecting the hell out of people. So if you're ultra, I think the best way to beat this squad is to always just punch them in the mouth in the opening HP. Make them uncomfortable from the beginning of the series.
Yeah, I love that call. And I think in particular, no better place maybe to do that than here on the Hacienda Hardpoint, a map that, to be fair, LA has played a ton, but just 7-5 on it, with a couple of losses that, again, way long ago were a little bit ugly. They still hold a plus average, though, everywhere. Not to mention just the Hacienda overall. They still beat teams on average of about 45 points. So even though they're just 7-5 on the map, it's not a bad one for them. There's no such thing as a bad respawn for them. So like you mentioned, I think for Toronto, you got to just come out, punch them in the mouth. Here we go. Ultra, Thieves, let's get it on.
Yeah, starting on the preferred side too, and they also find every single kill off the start. So perfect break off for Ultra, soaking up a lot of time here at the P1, but getting too aggressive is going to be Joe DeCease. I don't know if he's going to be able to at least give the comm to his teammates. One's going to spawn out towards Spyro, but you gave LA Thieves a lifeline, and they might have just took advantage of it, at least for now, because the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, really good stuff from Insight. I think just, again, playing Overwatch, trying to let his SMGs hit whatever routes they want to with the break off, but the same can be said now for Ghosty in his second life, 3 in a row. Able to see Insight at range and says, I'll chow that, and Insight says, not so fast. So 23 points for Toronto, but the flip of the map coming through over to P2. Spawns are still in for Thieves, and a chance for them to get things cooking.
Man, but with those kills going down, before that new hill pops, what is it going to do to the Thieves on the spawn? Both of those players are going to be out, so now Envoy and Ghosty have their hands full. A big one-on-one through the front side of the HP.
Wait, Kawhi missed one.
Get the insight. Or at least you get the Kleenex who's going to contest you. Now you're in through the front side and all of Ultra flooding.
Yeah, Beans is actually challenging around the backside of driveway as well. So really good hit here from Toronto. It was a really just mixy set of spawns. Like you mentioned, 2 for Thieves spawn out, but so does another member for Toronto. So it's kind of a conga line of members running over to where the hard point. And
Oh,
most of it.
man.
So now 45-10. Talking about just coming out and punching squad in the mouth. We're getting that right here with still 25 to fight for on B2.
Yeah, and LA Thieves, no, we can't give up this time. We have to try to contest this. But now that decision might be made for them. You do have one player, actually 2 are going to spawn out towards the backside, but that's because Beans is already early off the rotation. They're not going to try to contest this. They don't want to get into that bloodbath gunfight over towards driveway. So they're just going to cut their losses and find the player off the roto towards new. Now you can set up here at P3, but you need some time.
Yeah, absolutely do. And as Hydra tries to escalate the setup towards Fire Hall,
That was the buddy experience
really
is
kind
what
of
that
awkward
was.
respawn where he's got to be responsible
I
for offense,
fucking hate
especially
that
now that
guy,
Jonas
man.
is making his play through. Scrap able to find one. Hydra
That's
does
the
make good in this
fucking
position
pussy,
for
man.
another, so Thieves will hold for the first 15, but the next hit already on the way.
Oh, big double right there from Thieves. Just finessing between two players on the side of LAT. And now that leads to the break there because you pull the focus towards Office. Now, you're just hoping that you can hold down this time or at least play keep away versus LA. Wow. But Joe Deceives already strikes for 2. Now you have the numbers advantage. Just got to trade it out. And all this time will be yours.
This is really solid. I mean, when you talk about, like you mentioned, kind of playing from the backside of this hard point, this has been really good from Toronto.
I just don't understand what they were even thinking.
Third hit allows you a chance to contest and even find a little bit of time.
Doesn't make any sense.
The gap will be around 50 points.
All right, let's see. Let me get back to COD, man. Ultra owning Thieves as usual, I guess. They might just have their number.
They're playing at a whole different level right now. They usually don't put a lot of focus on their rotations. That's 2 of the money hills so far in this first half. They have just been the team initially to start it off.
Yeah, I still have Thieves to win from when I bet Surge and Thieves. But apparently Ultra just fucking owns them, so even online. Look at Joe, man.
Yeah, love that little route right there from inside as well, just kind of cutting through Fountain and not going up top to Rockhall, but instead playing on the pinch bottom bar. Creates an opportunity for Ultra to really dominate the backside of this hill, but not to be discounted are the Thieves, dealing with the pinch and now finding a full feed worth of kills and more beyond that. Bean's able to produce onto 1 trade. Joe Deceives good timing on the pinch for another, but the scrap time looks good for Thieves, and that puts them right back into this game.
Yeah, Thieves are starting to get a little bit more warmed up. Players starting to go on some streaks. You got a slow start here from Hydra and slow start at 7 and 10. Yeah, it's kind of insane to say, but we just expect a lot more from the Phenom. You're down by almost 50. You need to contest a little bit better around this P1 area. 2 kills already go your way. We're still playing keep away though, trying to contest from these top hallways, and CleanX finding 3 is only going to continue to slow you down.
Yeah, off the regen, almost able to take down Hydra as well. Not to be, so Thieves will hold on to the right side of the minimap, but still lots of time to fight for over P1. And with Insight being in the hill, it does force the attention of Thieves onto the Fountain Hardpoint itself. Hydra really starting to get things together now, 4 in a row. Should be free for number 5. And now he's got himself an opportunity to kind of group up with his teammates and move back across the map again, but Insight shuts that down in just like that. 20 seconds on P1, but Ultra still holding out over towards the P2 side of the map.
Yeah, Thieves don't play as safe as you would expect them to try to secure those P2 spawns. You get aggressive through Secret, you flip the spawns on its head, and now Ultra potentially run away with this game because they have the rotation over towards New, but just need a couple kills initially off the roto to go your way. 2 in favor of Ultra. You keep it mixy, but Ultra have more bodies. They're still going to spawn towards the back.
Yeah, Beans re-wrapping back from that well side of fences. Does catch out Scrap, and that stalls out any potential early pinch from Thieves in through Spiral. And now he's the one responsible on this next overextended play from the same position. Checks onto 1. Whoa, shots from Beans. Nearly able to lock onto Hydra, not the case. Thieves will get the break around the back. Now it just comes down to can Ultra hold from inside the hills. He jumped into a Toronto listening.
Okay. Wait there.
No worries, boys. Shoot over me, shoot over me.
I have a sub here.
He's Zig right now.
Got that. Front pass.
Nice. What the fuck? Back right, left.
I fell down, bro. I fell down.
Two, they're gonna hit through. I think they're trying to hit through. One to me. Coach me. Is he Paco? Yeah, it's Paco. He ran away to us. I'm looking low mid.
What's up, talk to me.
Oh, one shot.
I'm dead.
No one rock. They all hit through. I have an extra, okay?
One top close. Top close, I'm 1 shot. Wall bang me. You're good.
I can pick it up.
Dead plant. One could have spawned back. Let's hit the plant. I can punch you instead. Already right. One big plant maybe as well. Yeah, I'll spawn back out. Only one there.
One 10 was 1 shot.
I spawned back.
I spawned back. 20 now.
Our time now.
Keep playing enemy out.
Yellow fence.
10 in time, not 2. Off spawn.
Spawn deep well.
I'm holding up. What do you mean, man? You didn't think that was a good shot, my buddy? It almost went in. That was a good play call, man. For sure.
He's playing old. Scrap playing old. I'll look for Ghosty. Yeah, okay. Just slide. I spawned well, bro.
They're not for pinch, okay? Pinch that.
Nice. I'm going well, okay.
Another one.
Last guy.
Square.
It should spawn both. Could be wrong. Big rotation.
Okay. I need your front. Come with the turn.
Yeah,
I need it as well.
I need it.
One con, stay down. What the fuck?
Weak. Con. One shot, bro.
More close time.
So weak, I'll rock, one con.
All good. Wait here. Bring over time. They have no charge. I have to go mid as well.
Yeah.
Well, Thieves brought it back. Okay.
Give me a sec.
He's top right. He's in the open window. He's top in the open window. Close right now. Don't con, I think.
Well, Jay, I think we've seen this story once or twice before. The hardpoint starts to get mixy, starts to get a little messy, spawns start to get a little chaotic, and wouldn't you figure Thieves the team to benefit from that now, just down about 15 points.
Yeah, it's insane because to start off this initial P4, Toronto Ultra had everyone off the rotation. They found the initial 2 kills, but too many kills unfortunately came back to bite them. Because Hydra was able to be blessed to spawn over towards driveway, set up a free pinch, and even with a team kill coming in, it was still able to out-trade Ultra over towards the rock kill. So they're right back into this game, down 12, going to the third set of HPs. And if you're LAT, let's just focus a lot more on those P2 spawns.
Yeah, and that's just such a annoying moment right there, just from Hydra's perspective. You have him one shot, you have 3 different Ultra members screaming to get the trade, and he slips out, finds another kill. And in that moment, LA, dominant over the top of the windows, will now feel some security sitting inside a fountain as they take their first lead here in the game.
Oh, and now if you're Ultra, you cannot allow this game to get away from you. You started off this first set of rotations basically up by 80. Thieves have just been able to rally their way back on in. P4 has been a major part of it, but just allowing them to soak up so much time here at P1 is not going to be good. Thankfully, you're finding the kills. You're able to get them out. You still stabilize for the spawns over towards New, but now it's on Scrap. Potentially rotating through the front side, is going to get caught on a one-on-one, and Joe Thieves makes more space there for Ultra to be set up for New.
Ghosty down low through Secret. Had a teammate working with him. Hydra probably asking for help here through well, but none is nearby. So Inside gets that shut down, locks down spawns for now as we open up P2. Lead swap once again. Coming through is Toronto now. Have the superiority positions around the second hard point. Kleenex shutting down Zig.
Never mind, they're getting pissed off.
Insight do from the backside of driveway. Envoy trying to find
Kill him.
but he's lost him. Now looking for help. Insight off the regen, still finessing on the backside of this thing, but Envoy finds 2. That's going to move the spawns around, but Ultra still very planted inside the hard point.
Yeah, it's so difficult to break it from driveway. You have every single player there, though, if you are the Thieves, so you're just able to overwhelm them with your numbers. The break comes in at about 30 seconds remaining. Potential to be up by 4 to 5 seconds if you soak up all this time, but Inside finding a double. Now it's a 2v2 through the front. You get taken down on Ultra, still making this mixy.
Reinforcements though come through. Thieves able to secure the scrap time. We're gonna have a tie game. Tally the minimap. Ultra down on the bottom left, set up and ready to go for fences. Plus a couple of
the bet's been actually great today. Even though I feel like I got lucky on like most of them, I finally got some good luck today. After I got cooked.
Gotta work around the back lines, and you will
We balanced out today.
So now you have the numbers. You don't want to try to flip these spawns because you want to try to contest it and overwhelm them through their front end, but keep on trading if you're Ultra. Keep on fighting.
Trying for it, but back 10 position now taken by Thieves. Inside up top can only do so much.
Dude, they're just gonna kill this fucking guy,
trying
man.
to find some sort of success from the front, which Joe sees.
Kill him, man.
Inside now part of the play, and now Ghosty completely isolated inside the hard point. All he can find is the trophy system on the ground. Big moment here for
It's gonna
Ultra.
be no. They have to break this though. No, they have to break it. They can't rotate.
Yeah, they
Oh, he
just
team
play for the kills,
killed.
though. Once they get a little bit of a contest, someone's instantly
Go
gonna
New.
think about that rotation over towards New. And now Toronto Ultra can no
dude,
longer
it's gonna
win
be
here.
like-
If you're Hydra, screw this junk time. I know it's cool to fight it, but we can have the numbers off the roto, and then you die, and your teammates are falling. Not good for
that's
Thieves.
GG's.
No, not at all. It really just has to be scrapped. He finds the first, but
They don't
gets
have
the trade,
time.
and there's not going to be anyone
No
else
time to get there.
nearby. Woo, fireworks here in map number 1, but
Dude,
Toronto doing exactly what you asked
Ultra
them to
might
do.
just be their fucking counter.
Set the tone. They do so in the first set of hills.
You're beating online Thieves. You might be different.
That's greatly played right there from Ultra, at least on the first half. Growing that much of a lead. With Thieves starting to play the comeback, you were making sure you were doing at least the early things correct. From P1 to P2, every single time they had the spawns. When they lost the spawns or got broken into by the Thieves, they cut their losses. They rotated over towards P3 and were always a team initially to start off with the time. And that truly was the story of the game. Just Ultra being a lot better off the rotations. They are 9th overall on this map. Compared to the
Where the kills are, I feel like everybody probably went like pretty high.
Rotate in HP in general. But a couple rotations make your job a whole lot
I think
easier.
everybody hit their over, maybe other than Dan.
You got a couple SMGs who bail you out of certain situations.
And probably everyone else. No, I think Scraps was like 28.
Traded 3K damage. And if you're the Thieves, now that was real sloppy, man. You usually do not see them play like that, flipping spawns when they're unnecessary, just running around to try to play kills and potentially get the gun needs a little bit more warmed up. That needs to be better from the Thieves, and I expect that to be better.
Yeah, I think the VOD review there is let's just focus on that second set of hills, because really the first set you do a really solid job of, again, doing exactly what you need to. Winning out on P1.
Oh, was it 26 and a half?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can test really nicely from the front at 3. 4
What's
is,
map 2? Let me
50-50.
see.
But then when we get to that second set of hills, you kind of even heard it in the comms and you called it out like Beans and said like, oh, I just lost the 1v1 on hold. That was at P2 and the rest of his team was already over to new. And I think in the middle of that P3 to
Well,
P4
then Thieves is playing them on a skyline.
situation starts to occur where a little bit lost maybe on direction in terms of what Toronto want to do.
What did they ban? Proto?
For making kind of some decisive mistakes in terms of where are we going, what are we hitting, how are we controlling spawns, and that's how the game gets tight. But Ultra, I have to say, in that final P3 to P4, looked really solid, really clean. That's exactly what you wanted to see from this Ultra team who continues
Top
to be
five
really good.
teams: FaZe, Thieves, Surge, Ultra, and Miami.
By the time you get down to the third wave, there's only one player still trying to contest you in Hydra. So you know it's a 3v3 off the roto. And your teammate on old wins that old gunfight. And at the same time, you already find the second. So you're in the man advantage at the old HP. You're in the man advantage off the rotation. Everything was going right there for Ultra. And LA Thieves, just a lot of
I watched last year. I started watching again in Cold War.
Thankfully for them, it's Hacienda, which
I watched in Vanguard, but like I didn't really like that game or play that game. But I still watched like a little bit. For the last 3 years, I've actually been playing the game. So
because you're playing up against Thieves, I mean, just to kind of put it in perspective, they've now lost Hacienda 6 times out of the 16 total hard points that they've lost. So again, it's just like. Put that into
Joe
perspective.
is
These guys don't
for
lose
sure
all that
top
often.
3.
But for Toronto, that's exactly what you want to do. Put yourself in a position to come out, win the opening hard point, set up this series
Joe,
to go a
Nep,
little bit longer than
and Simp, I guess. Even the Simps, like individually, kind of been playing kind of pissed recently.
I
But
will say, kind of looking at the statistics, yeah, for a certain level, you look at the Hacienda Search and Destroy, it has been a trusted source of success for the
no, I didn't watch BO4 either. I stopped watching after like BO3.
Round 11 loss to a very good Atlanta team. So
I don't even know if I watched that much BO3. I watched like a little BO3. Then I started watching it in Cold War.
You may be able to say that about individuals because Hydra, I think you just talked about the LA Search and Destroy bonuses that they found in Stage 2. He's been able to keep that up in Stage 3 as he ranks first across the board when it comes to every single mode KD that you see here, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, he's just been given all the opponents that he's played so far this stage B2A, just in every single mode.
This guy's fucking first in everything. What the hell?
1.8 overall KD, HP KD is
Yo,
unbelievable.
he's actually first in everything.
This guy's just hitting the right time. I wonder if he's still like 85% right now. You know, a little deeper in the season. He's probably at like 90. But in that map number 1, he was about 50. So Paco, turn it around, brother.
Yeah, looks fair. Also, just to kind of put in perspective, you know, when it comes to talking about both of these two squads who are set up pretty nicely to be in the upper bracket for Major 3, in particular Thieves, regardless of the result here, the rest of their schedule is LAG and then Carolina. So based on the damage that they've done to this point, a win here would pretty much guarantee them a spot in the upper bracket to make it done based on how the standings are starting to shake out across these Major 3 qualifiers with only 5 games to play. In the mix also with that.
You've been going crazy. Well, it's only what, 2 matches? 2 online matches?
With
Vancouver, 3 maybe? This is their third, I think.
Come through, but yeah, we'll see if both these two teams can make an argument for a top seed based on the result here.
And I think if you're Ultra, you're just trying to add some more S&D maps to the map set for you because obviously losing Skyline, losing maps like Vault, those played a big part of how the vetoes are going to go. So now we got to get more mixing on some other S&D maps, and already striking for the first blood is CleanX. You got the man advantage, you got the post plant. Just don't lose this round.
Yeah, and CleanX could just hold this position. There's really nothing else he has to do besides just scale deep and hopefully find a freebie, which he does, and that should pretty much guarantee the round. Hydra with an AR. You can see the outer side of his profile. No worries there.
Dude, is Ultra about to just fucking 3-0 piss on him again?
Just get that first kill. They are 11th
the
overall
hell?
on this map at finding an opening duel. So
might be their hard counter.
Obviously, is gonna assist you on these rounds going forward, but once that first kill goes down, CleanX takes so much space away through bottom mid fountain, and then instantly just works on that pitch. So at that point, if you're all of LA trying to attack to the middle of the map, we can't go back to our spawn. We're gonna waste a lot of time trying to locate where CleanX went. And then if we try to push through, we're simply going to be outnumbered on that aspect as well. Toronto Ultra, perfect on the opening offense. They go up 1-0.
Oh no, man. Every fucking Ultra game, there's a fucking delay. I'm not doing this with them again, bro. I think it's Hydra that's having an issue, actually. Why is he on the ground?
The season will feel a bit like a disappointment. You can talk about
what the fuck's going? There might be something wrong with his PC or something. What is he doing? He looks stressed. Look at him. I think it's Hydra. He looked worried, and then Envoy and Scrap are just looking at him.
Do you get any inspiration for playing?
There's something wrong with his shit. Yeah, look.
Those things again, because at the moment everything's been super comfortable for Thieves.
Yeah, I think you just got to face some adversity, and already it's this series being.
Bro, no, I can't do these delays, man. Get the fuck out, man.
You just need to be battle tested. I feel like when you have such a star-studded lineup,
listen,
you just expect.
This is the last match of the day, man. If this was a piss match, I promise I'd turn it off. I'll give them like 10 minutes, bro, and I'm done.
They also handed them their very first protocol control loss.
Because last time we sat here for 30 minutes. And then they came in and said we're forfeiting. That actually was insane. I'm not doing that again.
Stay strong in the response to contest with them. But if you're LA, I think it's good to lose a match here too, because then it's
he keeps looking down. Is it his PC?
You need wake-up calls sometimes when you're that good.
Yeah, I mean, how often do we hear it, whether it be, you know, guests that pop on to things like the flank or in post-game interviews or, you know, other specials that we put together where the people that are surrounding around
he's
these
looking
teams,
at something on his PC.
Groups, it just seems to be some sort of a curse to come through perfect, and then all of a sudden you show up in a major and those things don't come true again. But while we're waiting for the map to restart here in the Search and Destroy, how about the addition of Super? And, you know, it's a story that I feel like obviously has been talked about quite a bit, but this is a guy that we've been watching in Challengers for so long. And I think the thing that's really curious about the story of Super, especially when it comes to compared to playing with the other Spanish rosters before,
alright, dude.
no one wanted to play with him because they thought
I'll
he was
give him
playing
like
for
10
kills.
minutes, bro, and then I'll
Seems
just
still be
fucking
working
out
out
of here.
okay. He's got a 1.6.
Okay, what is this?
Obviously done the same thing when it comes to
Live Plants. This looks like good graphics, so something more recent.
That's always a good W, boosted your stats a little bit, but just a big shout out to Superman. Obviously, ever since he's entered the lineup, Miami have looked completely different. They look a lot more consistent. Whenever we talked about the Heretics, it was about
there's water.
Real. If Meadows can be inconsistent, because sometimes he's
this
on
looks
and
like
off,
newer.
and
Like
he was just lackluster sometimes. But bringing in a guy who can consistently put up those numbers.
I would say Cold War, but I don't think
now you got
so.
3 guys who can
I don't recognize it from Cold War.
Realistically, just relying on if Meadows can be still consistent. And recently in their matchups,
is it aquarium?
He's been unbelievable, and that leads to the entire Miami Heretics
guess because it's
being
water. No, it's not.
Going into
this
the
is
feeling good, but all right, we're back in. These still down 0-1
we're back already.
on the offense.
All right, lock in here, friends.
Oh, we already back. Hold on.
Looking to just set things up for a bit of aggression here. Look at the route that you're starting to see from Kleenex. Yeah, he just pops up on the mantle. Hydra doesn't expect that at all. Insight throws a shoulder. Shots through the shutters are not going to land. And now Kleenex is still making a mess of this. A little bit of extra damage, and he's able to get out with his life.
Oh, Toby is feeling himself. When he is in this mode, he is basically unstoppable. Numbers still in favor of Ultra. Kleenex not slowing down, playing for the Yays, trying to find it, but Ghosty's able to take care of him. 1v2 now for Ghosty.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble here, though, for Ghosty, as it looks like Ultra may allow him to plant and then just play for the pinch on this B site. They know he's got no exit available. And now with that little shoulder check, information will be confirmed for Ultra that he is playing around the B site. But as they're repositioning, Ghosty's actually slipped the net here. Ultra looking for the chase down, and instead, Dan's going to get the plant here at A.
Yeah, they cleared early to space already at B, so now you're thinking about that rotation over towards A. It's going to be a little bit late to the party, so now Ghosty is able to get on out. 40 seconds to work with. You got a lot of space to clear on out if you're Ultra, and Ghosty, it's all about the timings here.
He slips top window, checks the bomb, no one home. We reset things for at least 8 more seconds. Here comes the second check. Shoulder, he sees the pull. This is trouble, but he does have a frag to play with. Semtex stuns, nades all being tossed. None of it gonna land, though. Ghosty's still fully healthy. Finds the diffuser, and now it's just down to 1. Shouldn't be an issue for Ghosty. Pops up, finds the kill.
Damn, man. Yo, he always clutches from up there.
Man, it's a 1v3 there for Ghosty. Able to shut down Kleenex, get out of dodge while he recovers the bomb and play the mind games to get the bomb down on the opposite side. I just think if you're Ultra, you can't take that much time to raptor your spawn. Like, you're sitting at open door. We both have SMGs. Let's just cut the map in half instead of allowing that game clock to start to dwindle on down. But they were just banking on Ghosty, playing over towards office, potentially over towards 10. Once they're not able to spot him, Ghosty loves that top secret hallway. He's able to pull off a 1v3 to tie the game.
That's unbelievable. Just initially to shut down what looked to be just flat out a round-winning play from Kleenex. The route he hits through Fountain is bold, to put it plainly. And now you've got a double setup here
Bro,
for Thieves, trying to play over towards
You're
Rock
not
Hall.
watching mid
That's
at
brilliant.
all.
Not only because you get the first blood here for your Ultra, but most importantly, Insight pulls the attention of both Thieves members. And RC is out. That's destroyed. No worries there. They know Hydra's playing close. That stun actually does not land. But still, the confirmation is there. You know, this will not be enough to stop for the plant 2v4.
And now Hydra's trying to make up some ground here from the front side of the site. Mostly trying to back him up, but 4v2 all rock control in favor of Ultra. Someone needs to get World Star to stand a chance here.
Yeah. And you still have Insight playing in a clutch spot over towards Lambo. Here comes the check. First is good. Follow-up is there. Turn.
Dude.
Wins it. Now to the 1v1.
Oh, he's so weak.
But as he pops up trying to check for information, Insight comes back forward from that clutch position at P2, finds the win, and the 4v2 will not be foiled this time around.
Yeah, that's 3 straight rounds where Ultra found that opening first blood. Obviously, the round previous you allowed Ghost in 1v3. We just throw that one out the window, but just taking the space away that's given on the side of the Thieves. No one contesting through top hallway. You catch both SMGs lacking over towards Rock. You strike for the first blood, effective on the trade. And then you just instantly get the bomb down, because while that bomb was getting planted, Ghosty was still in an RC car. So there was only one guy you had to account for, and that was Hydra. Just too many players still alive for Ultra. They're able to secure that round. LA Thieves go back on the attack, where Envoy is sort of having a slow start. He's the guy that, like, manipulates everything on this map. He needs to turn it around.
Well, opening tags from Kleenex are in, almost snaps up in towards Connector. Team kill is forced by the damage that had been tallied. And with a late trade from Insight, we'll get an early 2v2.
And now you just slow down the game if you're Toronto. Being still taking a lot of space over towards A, but some bad timing might come into play there. Just gonna put down some shots if you're LA. Try to keep them at bay, but Toronto are moving.
I don't think Insight sees all of Hydra, but doesn't make a difference. He gets a second chance at it. And now another 1v2 for Dan Ghosty.
1v2, he has bomb. He has a free B plant.
Knowing that Insight's playing on the backside of fences, this is really the only call he can make, is to make the rotation to B, but to get the early plant, again, gives him a lifeline.
They're
here.
far.
100%.
He's gonna single one out, maybe.
Now, if you were Inside, how do you decide to play this? You're gonna cut through the
This is a
mid map.
sub, though. Oh, no, he
Leave
has
Lambo
arrow
side
cut.
open. Ghosty doesn't really have an angle to check this defuse, so it's all about the timing again for him.
But he
Wait,
does
he's
have both
about to-
buttons to play with. Here comes the initial check. Timing onto Insight is
Oh,
decent.
damn,
But
he
the gunny
lost
from
that.
Insight is better. 4
With
in a
the
row
sub?
for Jamie Craven. And Toronto now up 3-1.
Nah,
I'm sure they're sitting
Ultra
there
is
thinking
just
we
their
should be
hard
a 4-0.
counter, bro.
Oh, 100%. If a 1v3 doesn't happen, yes, we should be up 4-0. But that's a round where the Thieves are going to want that one back. That time you strike for the first blood, but the team kill onto Envoy is what sets you back.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Unfortunate there for Envoy. Just now can't get anything going. It also doesn't help when your teammates aren't giving you anything to work with, shooting you in the back.
Yeah, it's still one of those things that the damage that had been done early on that defensive play, just kind of shooting through the fences, was significant, to put it plainly.
Yeah.
But a 1-7 combined start for Scrap and Envoy is very rare for Thieves, especially considering where they have found a lot of their success in search, like you mentioned. Most of it come from Envoy. Trophies, shots coming through. Good timing on this from Envoy. That will put us into an early 4v2 for LA.
I guess the stuns didn't connect. They had no info that he was pushed out towards the outer fence. Now it's a 1v4 for Kleenex. Easy round there for the Thieves. Got your ARs just putting out shots over Envoy. He goes uncontested. Able to put them immediately into numbers advantage and 5-2 on the round to close it out. So there you go, Envoy. Something to work upon.
Yeah, and you're right. I felt like all the Toronto nades were tossed over towards wall there, not really out towards fences. So Envoy stays tucked and covered. No information gained for Toronto, and the timing of the hit is beautiful with the support of his teammates from around that backside at 10, and of course over towards patio stairs. So big round there for LA. Now back to the attack. 3-1 split off. Lots of focus towards A coming through once again. Oh, that hurts.
See, the attacking side is where they find a lot of success, and already Envoy continuously finding kills off of that previous round. Finds that first blood, but the numbers advantage back in favor of LA. Scrap finds a double. Now it's inside left in a 1v3.
Yeah, the timing of some of these routes that we've seen for both teams have been astonishing, to put it plainly. Insight.
Are they gonna let him run away?
Chance to get out of dodge.
Wait.
Reset the 1v2.
They're giving him an opportunity. No, he's dead. If he goes bottom, he's dead.
Behind patio, Insight's got a lot to worry
Oh my God! Wait. No, he's dead though.
Slides forward, finds the kill, but help was on the way. And the Thieves will capitalize with the numbers.
Yeah,
well, if the nade would have just killed him,
Insight almost pulls off.
He might have got away with it.
1v3 there, but crossfire set up. Don't worry, I'll watch your front. I got your back. Grab there to strike. Finds 3 on the round as well. So a slow start from Envoy, a slow start from Scrap. They were 1-7 combined 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Now they're 7-8, starting to turn it around.
Funny how that happens. They start to win some good timing, some good wins. Turns into success, as it often has throughout this stage and the stage before. Joe Deceives just 1-5. Bomb in hand, he has been designated to run this role for pretty much the entirety of these offensive rounds. Gonna get some quick contact here up at Fireplace by the look of it. Or are we? No follow-up check here from either team. Hydra's tucked in towards Fireplace, but Joe just hops the window and is gonna immediately go for the plant.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. All right, no one's contesting towards top secret. No one pushed that towards out fence. Let's just drop down and get the bomb down. Now the Thieves looking for a retake. In a 4v4 scenario, Scrap strikes for the first.
Still some work to be done here, though, for this retake, in particular, display through connector. Joe gets one before dropping. Follow-up, though, from Envoy's perfect. And now it's just on to Insight. Catches one, napping on the floor, but Envoy's already out for the defuse. Insight has to check. He sees it. Does he have an angle at it? No, not going to happen. Stucking for the defuse are the Thieves, and they're starting
Why didn't he even try to wallbang it, though?
Oh, yeah. What's that? 3 rounds in a row there for LA. Another first blood. And Envoy strikes with the SMG to find 2.
He saw him on it. He must have thought he just hopped it.
Good enough there.
But still.
Retake.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't try to wallbang that.
From LA. Take the advantage.
Who didn't earlier? I think it was Attach earlier who didn't. I feel like Ghosty's the only guy I've seen who actually tries to wallbang that shit.
In the early rounds, it was CleanX just running up the middle of the map, finding a lot of success in the first blood. He's been getting taken care of early into these rounds. You need him to activate again.
A bit of a different look here for LA. I'll say this is a similar defensive setup that we had seen the round that CleanX hopped up through Fountain, but that's not happening this time. It's just both SMGs playing over towards Rock on the follow-up into the top halls. And everyone stays alive, but keep your eye on the minimap. Number 2 in red, Hydra's already making a play through A, and if he can just stay in this position, this should be a very easy rotation back for an A plant.
Yeah, I would love for him to just stay pushed out towards 10, because now you know an RC car is getting called in right next to you. So let me find the free first blood onto CleanX.
Yeah.
That's so tough. And the entire time all of Ultra is stacking over towards B, the plays on the opposite side bomb down.
Yeah, this is almost an impossible situation for Ultra.
Should be a
you
Thieves,
cannot
bro,
rewrap
unless they're just
back through your spawn. You have to try to hit this through fences and either top window or connector while still worrying about Hydra's position as he wins another. Joe Deceives to the top.
What was it? It was 3-0, right? I think it was 3-0 or 3-1.
Players, but
they haven't like won
chance
around.
to come back into that play, and that's just simply down to another route from Hydra that you sit there scratching your head if you're Toronto.
Yeah,
they just lost all these in a row.
As well there from LA. You send one player over towards Rock, invest your studs, your nades, pull the focus on that side for Ultra, but then both the airs contesting through top open. That literally is 3 players to account for, and all of Ultra put all their reinforcements on that map. On that side, you even had CleanX invest in RC to potentially shut down that B push, but the entire time
we're gonna get the Skyline. Do they have the Skyline lines up yet? Let me see.
Gifted the first blood with CleanX investing on the RC.
They're gonna have Joe at like fucking 31 or something ridiculous.
Game point for LA.
Yep.
They do have him up.
What a turnaround.
Joe's at 29, so is CleanX, so is Hydra.
Scrap in the RC. That's
Alright, investigate.
Derby going on over towards
These
the
fucking
side.
cars.
RC's passing one another. Scrap trying to see how far that RC from Toronto is going to move. And Insight will just kind of hold this to watch over towards connector. and kind of keep control of back fences. And here comes the rotation from the Ultra offense.
Yeah, but you're thinking, all that RC car pressure. You probably want to work this bomb immediately, but Hydra's able to strike for the first. Kleenex responds though with 2.
He saw him.
Now he's just trying to get
He's
out.
gonna kill him all
Yeah,
bomb.
the thing is, Hydra sees this jump out window, so well, I was gonna say maybe he just finds timing to find the bomb planter, but Envoy doesn't
what
pitch
the
that
fuck?
correctly timing-wise. And just like that,
Wait.
Toronto with the numbers. Hydra gets a look at the
You better get
over
free
towards the backside of
2-piece.
fences. He knows that Insight's watching over his bomb planter. Stun check over to connector lands, and Hydra's gonna just finesse and reset this.
Oh, and this is a big one-on-one.
Wait, what?
French Phenom going up.
He must have
against
not seen
Tissue.
him on the bomb.
Both of them tend to be issues at times, but we're just dueling it out, waiting it out.
Kleenex, the advantage with these shoulder checks. Gonna test timing and wins the gunfight. We'll see at least another round as Kleenex just doesn't bother to re-rep, doesn't bother to play for a window.
That was just weird. I don't know why. He
true
might have
sense
not
of
seen
holding
him.
the corner and his ability to snap up if needed, and it works out perfectly for him.
Yeah, that's truly like your best chance of winning a one-on-one versus Paco. It's just like playing a corner and allowing him to run to you. Because anytime that he catches you mid-sprint, he's most likely going to put himself in the advantage in that gunfight. So Kleenex said, screw that. I'll just sit nice and tight, wait for you to run into me, and he's able to secure the ace and secure the round there for his team. So we asked for Toby to get activated, and he gives it there.
Yep.
Force an extra round.
Now he's got an RC car to work with as well here in round 10. Instead, it's just a pop through the door and a look over towards the opposite windows. Kleenex, he wants to battle. Hit markers are out, but everyone stays alive. 4v4.
What's the positioning here of Hydra? How aggressive?
On another fucking car.
Hydra's hearing all sorts of things around him, and now he catches Insight with a nade in hand. Knocked down to 50 HP. It does not matter. Able to get out with your life, and now the play is on the opposite side again.
And the fact of the matter is, in a 4v3, you can trust that your teammates are going to be able to hold the post plant while Hydra just continues to be a rogue agent on the map. And you can see what Toronto are worried about. You've got members looking on the flank, you've got members looking over towards Fountain. They can't commit to this retake because they don't know where Hydra is.
No idea. They have to try to locate him. You know he's trying to set up for a pinch play, and Jonas seems able to find him. 25 seconds, you still gotta go.
But Envoy Ghosty provide what they need. A late cook nade for Joe Deceives, not gonna land as he tries to challenge. He's taken down, so a hot start for Toronto. Again, I'm sure they're gonna get those first 4 rounds. They wish to be 4-0 up, but a technical 1v3, a true on 1v2 for Ghosty. Gets one away.
Let's see. All right, what's the wait? What's the actual standings now?
Before Toronto eventually
it's finalized. Let me see.
Coming down to the fact that Hydra
Let me
is
take
just
a
a
look.
mystery on the map.
Dude, that guy's way too hard to account for. Like, the one time you see him at Spiral Steps, all of a sudden he's top playing. You're just like, how the hell did he get there so fast?
For real.
Doesn't make sense.
This is official, I
but
think.
Hydra's doing Hydra things. 9 non-traded kills. He was the X Factor. At least
Denver
he
and Clippers 4-5. Lakers and Wolves.
Envoy had his moment. Scrap found
Warriors should be 7.
And that was truly the deciding factor.
These are 8.
Got into the middle half of this game. Ultra were finding super quick first bloods early into this S&D. After that, LA Thieves started to slow the game down, started to manipulate the game plan a little bit, and just catch Ultra off guard a majority of those rounds to respond in the search and destroy. Tie the series up at 1.
All right.
Probably going to go to another game 5 here, Alan.
It feels like we very well may with a vault control coming up and then a skyline.
When does it play in games?
At least as we send things back to the desk to break.
When do they play?
No 3-0s to close out the day. That is a guarantee on a day
Tuesday.
Game 5.
No reverse
Oh, they
sweep.
play right away. All right, cool. Tuesday.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Let's break down game 2.
Wait, what's the
because
East? Let me
this was LA
see.
Thieves at the end,
East
shutting the
nothing
door
even
for
changed. I don't think the
Toronto
East
to
had any
close it out
relevant games
1-1.
today.
Allie,
It was
what are we
already
looking
been
at?
finalized.
Honestly, I'm just more impressed that Toronto Ultra kept it as close as it was because we got nothing out of Beans and Joe in the first half of this map. But I do have to look at LA Thieves and just Hydra is unreal. You talk about how he just kept getting lost. The same thing happened in map 1. It was just unfortunate they weren't able to close out. There was just so many times where he would take over staircase and then he'd run down a bunker and there was just no chase. There was just nothing you could do about it. He was unshutdownable. And then from the side of LA Thieves, like they're the best S&D team in the game right now. And you're allowing them to clutch 1v3s and 1v2s. On top of that, it's only natural that you're going to fall short in this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I joked, like, I think it was after Major 1. Like, Joe's like, we're talking about how
All right,
better
we
search
do
and
get a
destroy.
skyline. Though. I'm looking at this skyline. I kind of want to take overs, but I don't know.
He has the ability to do it. The guy's so talented. Yes, did his brain shut off a little bit at the end of map 1? And the reason we're probably in a 1-1 series or a list.
Kleenex, Joe, and Hydra are all at 29.
He hits. Oh,
Scraps at 28.
Things fall apart for them, but he steps up here with a double-digit kill
If
performance.
it's a close
He's been
game,
so good in Surge.
I would imagine that's fine. I don't know. 29's a bit high.
As Al mentioned, we've got Vault and Skyline locked in. But before that, let's take a look at what went down in game number 1. Al, what did you see?
I saw one of the best holds that everybody should take notes from at the P2 of Hacienda. So we can get right into it up in our little tablet action. So what's even funny about this? What's even I like to make new words.
I have insight on Vault already. Over 20. He only needs 20 kills, bro, on a fucking Vault control. Like, he better be able to handle that.
All the way back to the first P2 where we just had a series, right, where we're looking at the side door and we're like, guys, are we forgetting the side door exists? Well, Toronto Ultra, in fact, does not forget that it exists. So we're going to play this through first. They get an Unreal break through the front side of this. CleanX finds 2. Beans is going to clean up the last, all the way up in the back, and they're going to have spawns. So the important part is what they immediately
Who the fuck asked for an Alley Cat breakdown of anything? Why did she steal it from Nameless? I think Nameless ain't there today. She stole his thing. Anyways, I'm not watching this one. What is this map y'all said? This is that BO3 map? Which one?
He's going to be able to make that calm if there is too much pressure coming from the front side of this hill. So what does that do? That leaves this player who, right now he's not turned around.
Nah, what is this?
He's dedicated to side steps. Even if he doesn't get the kill side steps, you have another player helping with
I actually don't know anymore.
cross, and you have the player anchoring spawns as watching the deep from fences. This
it's DLC. Rise? It's DLC, that's why. Dude, almost all these are fucking DLC.
Soaks up all 30 of this remaining seconds of this hill because there is nothing LA Thieves can do about this. Like, they have to dedicate pushing out one player, and LA unfortunately was way too
And they do this bullshit. The first one, like, what is this? This looks like BO1 or something, bro. Something old.
Ultra starts strong, steals game 1, but it's LA Thieves that answer back in a game 2.
Something old, man. I don't know. I just always pick some old shit.
What are we feeling about this, Maven?
This is Radiation.
Yeah.
Is this not the underground on Radiation?
But who wins map 3?
Thieves win map 3.
No, it's not. Okay, I don't know what this
takes
is.
4 and then we go 5.
Oh!
Rally Cat.
That's true. They are good at Skyline. I like that angle. I have to go with it. These are 8 and 2. They're disgusting at 2.
Target neutralized.
Again to study. La 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 la
Alright guys, you guys are having too much fun on Maven Sunday, you know? I don't know what's going on.
What is this? This is Bocage?
We don't engage that behavior, alright? That's positive reinforcement. We don't want that, alright? You gotta treat them like young puppies.
I don't know what this is.
No positive reinforcement. Put them in the corner, put their nose in it.
I'm just gonna say that. I don't think it's that, but
you should tune in on Wednesday and Thursdays because Challengers Elite, the end of the season is coming up here very shortly as there is no stage 4, just stage 3, and that means we are in the playoffs.
There's doors.
Some of the Elite KD leaderboards, I think there's some familiar names.
Wait,
sure,
is
Dylan
that
Rex has been unbelievable in
I don't know what this
America,
is.
but a newer
I feel like it's something a little more recent, like Vanguard, Cold War.
Taking the EU stage by storm.
Yeah, I had a little bit of time to sit there and watch Julian in his matchups on the EU side. And
it was called Cartel.
What weapon he had in his hand,
Target neutralized.
He was just putting down shots. But other names that obviously stick out on that list is Afro. I don't know how he hasn't gotten his call back to the lead because Team Notorious on one end for the EU side. And
what is this? This is old.
Have a chance to win 3 times.
It's like COD 4 or something.
But these guys have been dominant in challengers.
I
don't think it has. Eric Boom also in the mix in terms of
this
another
is
name that
something
we
old
know.
for sure.
The other one that you can kind of go back and look in that leaderboard, Mamba, guy that's never seen the league.
Corey, maybe has those rocks.
He's been great.
No.
Other things, big shout out to College
wait,
Cup.
is this
playoffs have been happening this weekend, and the St. Clair Saints make it to land as a top 4 positioning, as well as with Northwood Blue, Oklahoma Christian, and Fisher College. Some of the guys actually that have been good in the elites also played for all 4 of those teams.
Maybe,
so
no, I think it's BO1.
A college student,
but what the fuck is this?
Definitely hit me up. We'll figure it all out.
Actually, I don't know, bro.
Outside of that, I think the biggest thing is just tune in on Wednesdays and Thursdays, right? We have a lot of fun, and this playoffs has been electric thus far. Like Jay mentioned, both in EU, Team Notorious trying to go for the 3-peat. I'm at Brooklyn.
This might be DLC.
Trying to go for the 3-peat. And, well, for a little bit Brooklyn, I've said it once, I'll say it again.
I think it's DLC something, bro.
I don't know if it's Joker, but that support staff continues to find.
Wait, man, is this fucking? Is it this? It's not, right?
Yeah, it's unreal. Insane. It's insane.
It looks like shit.
Organization and just see how much of a success.
It's not.
Right,
What the fuck is this?
Regardless of what the roster is looking like. And it has to be due to like just the system that they had. Like everyone that's come into that building, everyone.
Well, what the fuck is this?
That organization, they have found success. The only one that hasn't really found the success he's looking for is Craze, because he's the only one left from that original Omer Brooklyn squad who hasn't got called.
I don't know if I've even ever played this.
We will get into challengers on Wednesday and Thursday. Make sure you tune back in. But still in this series, tied 1-1, Ultra versus Thieves. It was Ultra opening up with the opening HP, and then Thieves responding with the great search and destroy after going down early in a couple rounds. But now for Ultra, tall task ahead, because you're going up against the best control team in the game. And when I sat there and like pinpointed on these stats and why they're so good.
MW3 face off? Yeah, I have no clue here. Let's get another pick, bro.
And that's an attacking on ball.
Look out.
Don't get outslayed. And the one time that they do, it's by 1 kill. So yeah, if you're Ultra, you just need to kill
Target neutralized.
A good chance.
Unreal stuff, man. That is a silly statistic. And this is going to be maybe a career year. I don't want to say too soon, but this very well could be a career year.
About to start. All right, I need insight to get 20 fucking kills, man. This slow piece of shit. If I see him camping, I'm gonna start freaking out.
In map 3 leads to being dominant overall in the CDL, but can you have that conversation if they don't win championships? That's the other part about that. We'll see. Let's jump on into the vault control. The reset here.
Pull out the sub, man.
It's all about the break off here. If you are Ultra, aggressive as hell from the middle of the map. Joe says, screw the nade. We're just going to eat it, but unfortunately, you eat it in HP. Thieves already take a lot of space away. You're able to at least stabilize by finding 2 kills of your own, but that leads to a clean for dead. Now Thieves can get pushed up.
Steve's working on a route shutdown. Scrap avidly picks that up, and that will put a full-on respawn reset here to Toronto, spawning behind P2. This is going to be a very difficult next 30 seconds or so for Ultra to work out.
And we are in absolute piss, man. Inside, go top art.
And begs the question, what else
yes,
is in
go
store
top
here
art.
For Toronto? Because at the moment, it just feels like individuals trying to feel things out.
Look at Insight, man.
Who has found a kill and put himself up into top art.
Yeah, but that setup right there from the Thieves is so
It's a stand-up guy, man.
Everything cut off. You already had a player pushed out towards ammo. Someone watching the Yo-Way.
Oh, he got gunned already. Never mind.
The only one who got through was Inside, but gets nothing done over towards top art. Now with 30 seconds left, you need to win some gunfights through the middle of the map, but Hydra already striking.
This is just absolute piss, man.
24 plays up against 17. Momentary pause on the B zone.
I knew there was this was the risk that they were just gonna get pissed on.
This has been as deadly as you can possibly imagine. In terms of an opening round, Ultra struggling to even get out of spawn, let alone see a zone.
Yeah, you just gotta kill these guys. This is so hard to kill them. They are
Inside. Wait, we got a sub. He pulled out a sub. Let's go. Thank you. I've been waiting. Let's move around on the fucking map, man.
End round number 1 without a single segment, potentially with the final push coming in.
Christ,
absolutely nothing. Thieves.
They gave me absolutely 0. Not a tick. Oh my god, I knew that was a fucking possibility, dude. But like, damn.
Having a good break off is one thing, but how quickly LA are able to manipulate Toronto spawns to force them behind P2?
How many kills does this guy have? 2?
It really is. Like, we've seen really good breakoffs on Vault.
I think he has 2 kills.
Without question. But to be able to force Ultra into the worst possible situation in the first 15-20 seconds, that's the definition of clinical, my guy.
Yeah, that's why they're smart.
It's over.
They said, wow, that was way too easy.
I need them to have a very good defense. Like, I need Thieves to cap A, extend the defense all the way, get all the kills.
And for teams
That's
who
what
don't
I need.
understand that, for people who don't understand that, go back and watch that round 1 and see how many actual team pushes Ultra had after that break off was lost. And they might lose another break off here.
Yeah, they maybe had 1 team left after the initial break off, and they may
have
1 here. Like
we are absolutely pissed
in this offensive break off for Thieves. 4 for 1.
They might get 3-0'd.
And Scrap, who just repositions the top gold, makes sure that the pinch stays safe. So 2 ticks are done. Thieves know the next hit has to come from the front.
They are terrible. It's over. They're about to get 3-0. They're gonna win this offense. It's gonna be a 3-0. Oh man.
So if you're Ultra, you gotta iron up, clutch up in these gunfights. You go 2 for 2 in the split, but Beans from top bar is the safety net.
Oh man, hold on, Beans kind of going crazy.
Great shots to take down Scrap long distance. 6 HP. He's able to shut down that push, and now he's got to reset.
That is immediate cause and effect, thanks to Beans up top at Art. His whole team coming off respawn, no routes to hit except for the previously captured A zone. But Beans continuing to light
hold
up
on,
from a distance.
we might be all right. Hold
Allows
on.
the SMGs for Ultra to play aggressively forward and make sure that a little bit of time gets taken off the clock. And on top of that, good efficiency in the kill feed. They're down just 1 life after essentially only finding 2 kills in the first 45 seconds.
There you
and that's
go.
stalled out a lot of time there for LA.
Beans is
All
pushed
tied
up.
in
Okay,
line.
this is
Beans, your
good.
turn to reposition over towards top ammo. He is on 4 in a row. Now you're banking on your team as a clutch up through the spawn. Thankfully, Joe Deceives is able to find one. You're still making it 2v2 for the fight. But you have a player going on to pinch an envoy. He's going to break them.
They know he's
no,
here,
he
though.
read it. Good
Yeah, I was about to say, Ultra had 1 member spawn Art, and then Kleenex, or probably Joe Deceives, spawned all the way back towards P4, so they knew someone was hitting that route. They pick it up perfectly. And now you're dealing with a 4 life advantage, and that clock that was at 2:15 is down to under a minute.
And now if your Thieves are going to waste time just clearing out your base. Thankfully, both those kills go your way without anyone dropping. Now, Joe Deceives, your time to fill that gap. The timing might work out to perfection. Not able to clean up a kill, though. So now everyone on your pitch is accounted for. You just got to win gunfights to the front of your LA.
Kleenex just holding on to this palm tree best he possibly can. Nade tags and Scrap finishes it off, and this is very typical for Thieves. Being able to find 1 breakthrough, trying to find 1 way to get onto the zone. Kills from Envoy decent, but numbers still also here for the Ultra. Up top, Ghosty, big
Inside.
win. First tick
Stop
done,
getting
second
pissed
now being
on,
accrued
man.
As it's a double stack that's on the point.
Yeah, but Kleenex to the double doors is able to find a double. Joe Deceives. Now you're sending in the reinforcements, and they clear the point. 25 seconds to go. Thieves have no more respawns. Hydra a little over.
That was a great recovery. That's exactly the round I needed. That's actually a great round.
Secure 4
Perfect.
segments, but Toronto
The
gonna
challenge
be
site real quick. Go ahead, both of y'all.
Looking good for
Yes!
it. Yeah,
Hold
Envoy shut
on.
down.
Let's go. Wait, that's
Not
actually
enough
perfect.
to play with there
Wait,
for
that's
Thieves,
so
but that is
perfect.
just
Hold
so
on.
typical for them. Things start to fall apart,
Wow,
and you start
that's
to
a
think,
beautiful
this is going to be
ending, man.
comfortable for whoever they're playing up against on the defense. And then all of a sudden, 1 set of kills come through. Oh, middle of the map starts to
How many
open
does
up.
he have?
1 gunfight
10?
up top towards Art.
I think he has like 10 now.
Put a major
So we're
threat on
good.
the zone and actually
Very
find
good.
another tick. So it's decent news overall for Thieves offensively.
Yeah, you have 4 segments done. Obviously, you would have
That's
tried to
fine.
secure that round if you could. But
I need them to cap
I know
A at
it's the
least
side of
on this
Ultra,
O.
save them
They
time
can't get
after
another
time.
piss O like that.
Just holding down that art position, finding multi-kill after multi-kill, can never allow Thieves to fully set up a proper team push there. But this is where you need to figure it out if you're Ultra.
Yes,
Can't
you
go
do.
for that off the rip, and if we do, take our time to clear on our spawn.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a full flood into the front. And
Do
well,
we know how to break off? No, we don't. We just get fucking slammed and put in a spawn trap in 8 seconds, man.
Look at the play. They know they've got a couple
Fuck,
of spawns. Envoy
man.
tries to find the timing to collect onto the player towards backside P2, but Scrap and Ghosty, the ARs, pick up on it, and the Thieves once again in position defensively.
Yeah, at least you're gonna have a better time though if you're Ultra now to work out of your spawn, because you don't have to worry about the SMGs taking the space away from you. But now they're already off the respawn. They're also finding the trades whenever they need to. The kill feed is consistently a pinstripe. But still 45 seconds down by 5 lives. Still don't have a segment. We need to get something going, and that double might be the opening.
Yeah, Hydra has to find himself a corner to work out of.
Oh.
That will be more than fine as he gets down
pissed
2.
on, man.
And now can play off the pinch. As soon as he gets back to full HP, timing there, not great as Joe Deceives gets the read. Envoy, turn, but no burn. And Ultra will pause the clock at 30 seconds, forcing the ARs for Thieves to try to get some work done.
Yeah, they just want to look for an opening kill. They at least find
Okay,
one,
here we
but
go.
Ghosty gets stuck. Beans
Here we
takes
go.
down Scrap, so this allows Toronto Ultra
Here we
to earn
fucking
some
go.
segments because both LA players, at least their SMGs, are working on this OE. Second
Pinch.
segment is going to be guaranteed. They might still approach us
Oh
because
my
now they have the numbers.
god.
Yeah, Envoy around the back, able to help clear out the point. Ghosty following up with that last player to find is Beans, and he's on the B zone. 23 seconds to play. And as Joe falls, this is going to be a
I need them to cap
numbered
the
hit for
fucking
Toronto
point,
trying to
man.
finish this 3rd tick at A.
Wait, inside
Yeah,
got
if you're
through.
inside, just
Stop the
pause
clock,
game
man.
Yeah, you have to.
Thank
Give
you.
your teammates opportunities to
dead.
break their way through the middle of the map. You can win a gunfight even
He's dead.
better. He gains info onto Envoy, who simply runs out of ammo. Eventually does get shot in the back. But
Wait,
all that
but they can get
decoy
A.
allows your teammates to open up to save point.
Oh, good position here from Scrap. Just trying to tally where this Ultra offense is. Finds himself one. Gets this down to a 2v2 over the top of the A zone. Hydra, wins it alongside Envoy. Clearing off some of the progress on this third tick. And the stick, like you mentioned, comes through. Last 3 seconds. Scrap pre-fires down the front door. No worries there. Beans can't get there to touch. And Thieves will go up.
These guys are fucking terrible at offense, man.
Thieves get a perfect break off. They stall a lot of time. You basically have a minute. Always when you're spawning on your attacks, their break-offs are basically perfect.
Yeah.
At least if you're Ultra, you secured a couple seconds there. It's basically going to guarantee you offense if you do go to round number 5, which is still down by 2.
Yep.
But at least you had a little bit better of a performance there, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is some silver linings for sure from UJ. And there is the final post-mortem stick out of Hydra as Kleenex was starting to get to work. And honestly, if that stick doesn't come through, Toronto get the extra 60 seconds, and that life count was a slim margin. So not often we get to see a retrospective stick that saves a round, but
okay, dude, his fucking bum is not getting 7.
On this diving board route before.
Well, they should win the defense, so I mean, as long as they don't lose this defense.
Just try to play
I don't know if he's getting 7 kills in one round.
This is all designs for Thieves to try to hit B first.
100%, because the AR's already taking a lot of space away. Hydra is forcing their attention towards the OE, and now you already have a lot of space towards our Ghosty. Unfortunately, the timing doesn't work out in his favor. So Toronto able to shut down that initial push, but just drawing them on that side of the map opens up A.
Still some players they need to find, though. In particular, Insight on the long flank, as Joe is actually able to find 2 from the front, so that should make Insight's flank guaranteed, and so it is. Hydra looking for a route. Kleenex gets a read on it, though, so Hydra will just have to get to work just trying to play his life and see how much of a distraction he can be for the defense.
Yeah, I think if you're Ultra, though, just disregard him. Like, screw Hydra. Let him roam into our spawn. Let's just push up the spawn, kill everybody else. But Beans is able to find that kill, so no worries. Let's just slay our way through the front, but the 2 initial kills don't go their way. The 3 initial kills don't go their way, and now LA Thieves are going to stack this point.
Yeah, in Hydra hitting a bit of a route over towards B Street, he's going to get the read that Beans has pushed forward. So if you're Thieves, you know what to be conscious of as you try to finalize this A zone. And Scrap, nice timing on this route, but caught with the knife out. Kleenex able to best him. Ghosty hanging on, looking for the contest. Hydra working with him. The SMG's doing a nice job to this point, and Ghosty 3 in a row gets the extra 60 seconds and the 4th elimination in a row. With a life lead, here come Thieves, trying to make their way quickly to B.
Yeah, they're already on the point. Joe Deceives at least able to contest from double doors, finds 1 kill, so you got to put your focus on that side. If you are LA, but a minute and 35, Ultra banked on this setup last go around, but this time the AR gets ripped out of the top part, so Scrap's gonna take space.
Look at Insight, man.
Leaves Scrap essentially fighting for his life from inside the zone. Not what you want, especially with Joe Deceives quick to challenge. Envoy trying to keep some sort of a route available if they want to use vault stairs. And his Insight is taken down on this pinch play. We have a 13 playing up against 12 with a minute 10 on the clock, and Envoy, tough route here, shut down as Ultra get their focus forward.
Just in case.
Just got to continue to hold. Your ARs continue to find success through B Street. Now the SMGs are causing you a little bit of a problem. Hydra almost catches the timing on the Kleenex, but he was still weak. 9v11. These, with this opportunity here, again, ripping them out of top part. You can stack it.
Again, it's business as usual in certain ways.
All right, we're good.
They do secure that first tick before they eventually get one. But the big issue now is working through a 3-life deficit in this last 40 seconds with Toronto deep up in your spawn.
Yeah, it all starts by taking care of Joe Deceives. Ghosty's not going to get the timing there, and now time continues to dwindle on down. But you know right now, Joe is their safety net. Still have some map control as well over towards the outer side of Palms. No more respawns. Kleenex finds a double.
But Ultra got no fucking ticks, bro. They're gonna be on offense for the overtime, so and their offense has been terrible.
You know, I kind of remember thinking this, and maybe even saying this on air when we're talking about
Joe was probably like 25 or something.
This team is easily
Joe probably hit already. He was probably around 25.
It's hard to beat when really if Kleenex or Insight, if either of those 2 guys start to pop, have good series, this is a difficult team to beat, and we're seeing that kind of in full fruition here as we're going to get to a 5th round of the control. The only issue is Toronto has to be on offense.
Yeah, they're definitely on offense, and realistically, if I'm Ultra, I'm putting my control down for the first 5 to 10 seconds. Like, I'd just rather sit and spawn, let them take space away, and then I'll play for a kill.
Is this guy eating, or is that gum?
Double doors.
He's
Hasn't
kind of
worked
chewing a
out
lot
twice
to
now.
be gum.
But if I know
Is he
it,
eating?
they definitely know it. So hopefully this is a different break off here.
Yeah. I mean, both times they've tried to get through these front doors, it has not gone well. That trophy system is destroyed immediately. Still getting onto the point for a moment is Ultra, but
Am I crazy or who was eating? 4 dead, man. These guys got the worst offense in the history of fucking Control, man.
One player gets through, the others don't. And again, it's a 1-for-4 exchange, and Thieves are forcing
The absolute worst offenses ever,
it's
man.
so good, it's annoying.
And now let's look at this headlock setup. Apparently Thieves aren't perfect on it. So Ultra have a couple players who were able to slip the net, but not if you are Beans. You're just waiting for your teammates to assist you off the respawn. You know that you're trapped over towards water. You know that LADs have ammo control, but 2 kills go your way. Now you just need to get on A.
Yeah. Good follow-up there from Joe Deceives. Creates some issues now for Thieves on the defense. Long route from Envoy, going unchecked until Kleenex gets a bit of a reaction to it. Joe Deceives trying to do the same thing by pushing over towards this front door. Tough gunfights on the way. Back and forth we go. Beans from down low, shut down to that second pick of progress. Does not get completed. And Thieves are working on pretty much full depletion here on top of that.
40 seconds left to go. Ultra, no, we can't wrap back. We can't go through double doors. We have to take care of our spawn. Thankfully, Envoy gives them one for free, and they also find the second. So now, what is the decision if you are Toronto? Are we going to work in there? Or are we going to try to contest over at the very difficult point at B? The second segment is going to be Lockbus Hydra. Again, the safety net looking for the time.
Finds one. Somehow gets some ground to work with. This Envoy pushes up with Ghosty at the same time.
That is it.
Oh, the spark that turns into a fire for LA. And now, all of a sudden, you're down to 15 seconds, and there's just not any routes available. Gosh. Anytime you see the word
they didn't
control
cap
come
A
up in a
once.
series, Steve's team is the last team I want to see on the other side. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, please, man, because on one end, I'm pretty sure it was Boston before so far stage 3, where they were just chalking up every single
They
control.
didn't
On the
fucking
opposite side
cap
for LA,
A
they're basically
once,
up 1-0
bro.
in every series because of how good
It's
they
actually
are
insane.
in this mode and how great they are manipulating.
All right,
where
dude. I'm gonna be honest. Insight barely hit his 20, bro. On a overtime, he barely hit that shit, bro. If it doesn't go to overtime, that guy's not hitting shit, man.
He knows that they're on A. He's allowing a segment or two to get away from him because he's waiting for his teammates to get back into the play. Once we take some line control, okay, time for me to jump out, make this a little chaotic, and if I find an opening kill, my teammates are going to be able to flood their way back on in and trade out the rest.
That 4 is Skyline. I mean, you could take some overs if you want. They're all very high lines already. I didn't take them.
ARs are the safety.
They're all at 29 already.
Needs to pick up
I
that
don't know,
third
29 is
jackal.
kind of
He's
pushing
also
it.
finessing as well. LADs are just way too much to handle in this mode.
Yeah, this is terrifying stuff. Okay, again, just all you can say is just business as usual for Thieves out of control. Yeah, Ultra stand tall defensively, and there are a couple of opportunities, but not. I mean, again, it's night and day difference to how Thieves play defense. It really is. Perfect breakoffs leading to perfect holds, leading to perfect manipulation of spawns. That's got to be so annoying to play against. It really has to be so annoying. I don't know what else to say, Jay. I mean, legitimately, it's just the gameplay really does speak for itself.
Yeah, I just think if we're Ultra though, like we got to go back do our homeworks on different breakoffs. Like we can't send 3 people in.
Yeah, sure.
The middle map on your offenses, knowing that those nades are coming in for over the top. They have the power positions on the defenses, and then when you're not finding that as your kill, you go for that every single time. So maybe a different approach. Try to attack through CAD, find different angles. Everything through the middle of the map was all through LADs. Now they're up 2-1 in this series. They're going into a Skyline Hardpoint, where if you're Ultra, you're happy as hell to see this one. It's been your best Hardpoint so far on the season. You rely a lot on your breaks, and hopefully that's going to work out because LAT, they are the best at rotating on the map, but their setups are usually easily broken into.
And I think there's still a level, again, of like, you have to throw some sort of a caveat. Like, yeah, it's great news for Toronto, but there aren't many hard points that are bad news for Thieves.
Can we get this shit
there
started,
is a level
man?
of if you're Ultra, you need to start
This
map
is Ultra's
at the
best
same
hard point,
foot,
so
the
we
same
might
page that you had
can
from
maybe get him
Hacienda.
at
Come out,
5.
win some good time on P1, get the rotation onto 2, put yourself at the advantage, and force this Thieves team to have to react. That's the one thing that they haven't really ever had to do. So they maybe not know how to go about doing that. I'm sure they do. But still, you have to start off hot. This is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. If you can take down Thieves with 2 hard points, that's what Boston did at the major to take care of them. And obviously, you did it in that.
This guy's middle name is Jewel. What the hell?
There was a lot of differences when you talk about what Kleenex is able to do.
Is that not insane?
And Ghosty on the opposing end. They're so capable out of the hill time. But the fact that Kleenex was influencing spawns, finding multi-kill after multi-kill, he was a deciding factor to why they walked away with that map number 1. He had his moments there in the control as well, even in the search and destroy. He's having a really good individual series, but now your team needs you on a map like Skyline because you gotta set the tone.
Ban and protect? I mean, it was okay for like the actual pros to do that, but like I remember I would like try to play rank play on that shit and I have to spend an extra fucking 10 minutes on that. That can't be for like ranked and shit.
A little shimmy out of JD.
That's just wasting my time.
He's trying to get the boys going too. Like he's like spitting lyrics like, "Yo, anyone want to vibe with me?"
Yeah. He's like, "All right, guys. Like we know we're playing against LA, best control team in the game. They only got like 5 losses on the season, so like we most likely we're gonna lose that map. But just keeping the energy high, knowing that they're going into their bread and butter Skyline HP."
They're 8-2 on it.
The thing when you watch Ultra on this map is usually when you're thinking Skyline, their SMGs are going to dictate it. But Beans, for some reason, in these close gunfights with that AR,
we'll see.
he stands a pretty good chance at winning them. So this should be an absolute classic of a map 4 between these 2 squads.
I took Ultra on the points. 39.5, I think.
But when you get 2 top 4 squads squared up,
yeah, I got Ultra plus 39.5.
Expect drama to come through.
We will see.
And for the most part, when we've had it, when it matters most, it has been nothing short of.
Everybody just get pissed on.
Nothing short of dramatic.
That's how it goes.
Thieves will be spawning over towards the P4 side of the map.
Yeah.
Hydra's route from that angle is stupid, just plainly stupid.
He does the same thing in Search and Destroy. He just runs right through bottom bend, takes control of Jim, and just instantly slides on now. And already his teammates are able to flip those spawns. So now, if you are Joe Deceived, the player trying to find this break on the pitch alone is able to at least lead to Beans finding the double. The break is early here at P1 with a lot of time still remaining.
Hydra gets a read that there is a threat over through Piano, and he will just put himself right in the way of it. Dude.
Oh, man.
Stupid. Absolutely stupid stuff from
this
LA,
guy's
especially
just
from Hydra's
destroying them, man.
P1 time is
this
good.
guy's fucking killing them,
Small
man.
threat starting to develop over through Kitchen, though, as the hardpoint opens up for Toronto.
Oh, yeah. Toronto, at least for now, puts past that 50-yard line, so these are going to be
just need to kill him out the back.
He only has an AR in hand as well, so let's try to isolate.
Hey, when Hydra gets older, I can see him going to an AR, and he would probably be insane with it.
For the spawns, and it's still a 2v2.
It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And if Hydra's like this, woof. Get out of the way. Beans trying to play in the back, trying to block spawns best seemingly possible, and Scrap has not seen this. So as soon as this hit starts to develop, there's a chance here to at least break in for the back 25 if you're Ultra, but Beans gets traded, and this long route from Toronto is being pretty perfect.
Why? Dude, these guys are getting fucking, like,
they know the third is somewhere on the
shit
back
on.
steps. Hydra finds that, and it's essentially a perfect hole for LA.
I told you, when Ghosty picks up that 3rd Jackal, he's also making plays, man. That's what's so difficult to deal with on this LA squad, is that they can do it regardless of the weapon that they have.
Getting slammed, man. Where they have spawns, they can break and keep the spawn. They're in a good spot. Okay, they're actually in a very good spot now.
Guarding this hard point from a quick rotation from Thieves and following it up with essentially what is a full kill feed.
This is their shit, but this is Thieves online.
For Thieves, or at least a chance of looking if a Kleenex pushes forward. Joe Deceives right there to help out with some nades, even though one of them takes down his teammate. But still,
they're in a
regardless
perfect
of that,
spot though.
Next hit has been completely thwarted, and Ultra are down just 20.
Yeah, Thieves are just banking on flooding through the front, and that was not going to work. You need someone to try to develop on some kind of mid route, and thankfully for now, you pull the attention from Ultra on their split setup and find the opening through the front, potentially for the final 20. Envoy finds a double, but still, effective trades in from Ultra allow them to maintain its spawns for new. Just play keep away.
And this is one of the things that I will say that Ultra does better than just about any other team in the CDL and Skyline. When it comes to playing from the P4 side of the map,
that was a perfect like P3 hold. They kept P4 side the whole time. That was actually like
really
perfect.
showing that with 4 in a row. Opening time looking good. Insight trying to play through hot tub, scaling this setup a bit deeper, shut down.
It don't matter. Everybody get fucking insta broke, man, because they're pissed.
Oh, a little bit of a miscue there. And that's just an immediate break from LA.
Yeah, that's a credit angle there from Beans. Like, no one watching over towards Kitchen. You're just banking on him not seeing you. And the fact that Envoy wins that one-on-one, instantly flips the spawns, and a break comes in for a lot of time here for LA. All of Ultra trying now to reinforce their way through bedroom. You have one player who's at least able to slip on by, but you're just trying to make this as mixy as possible if you're Ultra.
Yeah, and I will say kind of mission accomplished in that. It's still going to feel like one of those moments you look at, though, and say, well, what the hell did
Kill
we
the
do in
last
that
guy,
setup?
please.
Because it should have been.
No, you
based on
didn't.
Just how the minimap looked. Way
That's
more
fine.
time than what they got.
They're
Again,
giving it
mitigating
to you. That's
losses,
perfect.
Cauterizing the
Cool.
wounds. You're going to be down about 20 points. We rotate and just reset, and we go again. But that's where Hydra hits.
Hydra is 17 and 9. Okay.
Job done for LA, getting themselves in position to fight over the top of B1.
Yeah, it's the only thing that takes care of Hydra. It's a team name. He can't read that on the map. So just continuously always putting on superstar performances. Still a mixy P1. Jodeci finds a double. Now for Ultra to soak up a lot of time
Look,
here.
I need Insight to start playing the game, man.
Down this first wave.
I don't know what he's doing.
Hydra again
Need to spawn in, man.
Creating an opening. Just slips away from the eyes of Joe Deceives, and now he's behind you again. And you saw that little jump out that comes through for Ultra from the high ground over towards bedroom. Spawns will move because of that. And Ultra look a little lost here. I don't think they fully realize what's happened. I don't know if they ever saw Hydra, so now you're trying to play cleanup and recovery, and it's not looking all that good. So yes, Ultra have the lead, but work to be done here. So you open up P2.
Yeah, work definitely to be done to at least win the rotation over towards New, but at least you give yourself some time to work with by soaking up a majority of that P1 time. A 10-point difference. New Hill just pops. Can you put yourself in a position to block that
Yeah,
spawn?
I'll push
No,
through
you do
kitchen.
not, so Thieves still have the numbers in this situation.
Yeah,
They're just not getting no kills,
just down
bro.
Joe Deceives. How much does he choose to challenge? The answer is everything. Making the play towards back stairs, traded. Spawns will still be good for LA. Lead swap once again. Thieves now in the advantage. Envoy just body buffs with Kleenex. Play through piano though leads to a mantle for Insight. And now Toronto once again.
All right, bro.
In from the
Flip.
front. Their breaking in this map has looked really solid.
Oh yeah, that's what they banked on all season long, man. They are the third best breaking team on the map, and that leads to phenomenal holds once they get on.
Look at Beans. Hey, hold on. He energized after that snack.
Activated with the Jackal. 3 dead.
Hold on.
Spawn stabilized. This final 15 is gonna be ours, and now we're starting to think about that.
Look at
rotation.
fucking Beans. What the hell? Hold on.
Well, shut down eventually. Ghosties double.
Hold
Gives some
on.
breathing room to the Thieves setup around P3. Kleenex trying to create a route up top. Has Scrap isolated, but Scrap still finds one before dropping. That's really nice. Because Hydra's in position to essentially follow on that exact same spot
Flip.
on the map. Hydra for 2.
They
Envoy
flip.
gets another spawn to move for a moment, but LA will get the read.
No, you gotta stay up.
Yeah, LA get the read, but now it's on Kleenex to just stabilize
Damn.
in this moment. Not able to get out of dodge though.
They had a
Great
chance.
shots there from Scrap. So spawns now secured. All
Dude, Ghosty has had like 5 team kills this game.
Gives Ultra the numbers.
Like, actually.
Another stapled Ghosty team kill TM, but while Thieves start to build on this rotation towards New, we'll jump on over to an LA. Listen in.
One shot outer, one inner. I'm front bed with you. We're playing our side. You didn't hit this. They're pushing. Two front, one more. I gotta split. Rush, and then one there. Find the bar beans, absolute guys. In bed. We're gonna flip. I'm gonna swing here. In a fucking. Call it. On you. Nice. Last front. Yo, we flip. One up on Kleenex.
Oh, hold on. They got the spawns though. Damn.
One back left. One shot. They got splits. One deep back up. Then nice. One more. I'm one shot. Yeah, there's that guy's behind us. Look front. Yeah, I'm playing front. In the back. Couch is weak.
This is so weird.
Fight the back. We're good. Between deep. Couch. One shot.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Nice, another one. No, absolute. Alright, work a break. I'm backing up now. He's gonna be on P1. Yep, kill this guy P1. Top AC first guy, Beans. Nothing P1. Keep break on, Jamie. AC. Got it, then. Nice, top AC, holding bed. I'm gonna cut front here, let's do the spot, let's do the thing front. We can, top AC. On time, I can kill AC. Right on the top, one shot, top absolute. And 2 on town. 1 in bed. Play together now. Play together.
This is ultra shit, man.
60 we're on the ground.
One of their losses, I think, is the server, the server issue they had or whatever versus Boston. That's one of their losses. Like, that's not even a real loss. I think they've only really lost it one time.
We're all spawning back. One's gonna be quick, better AC. It's inside. Have you? Nothing AC. Give me a second. We're reaching. Give me a second. Please give me a second.
Oh yeah, the optic comms on this map. It was on this map too. They were like quiet. They would just be like silence and shit. It was like weird.
I have under. I'm picking up one. One bullet. Kleenex. I'm getting up under. AC, one bullet. Two AC, last two, or first two. Close hole already. Playtime. One spawn girl. On time. Okay, on time in top P2. He's not top P2. We're spawning out still then. Well, he has to be on you. There's two on you.
Nah, we going game 5. Inside is, I mean, dude, they're winning with him going 13 and 28. So.
You kind of heard it in the comms there, Jay. LA kind of chalking that back 15 on a very weird P4 just due to timing suspension.
They're like winning by like a pretty good margin for a guy on their team who's like literally getting pissed on.
Yeah, that has been the difference so far of this game. It's just you find too many kills at that P4, and the first person that spawned in is your teammate, and that allowed Ultra to still have those back spawns for that money hill. Now they only need 20 points to close out the game. Jodeci's the only player alive on this side of the map, so now you're forced to finesse and take care of him, and now LA Thieves can still keep themselves contested in this game.
Yeah, and they should know that they're missing one on this hit. This comes down to finding insight, and that kill from
I hit my plus 39 for sure, yeah. Wait, I kind of want Thieves to make a comeback. I don't think they will, though.
Following up, and that may be just enough to get this thing over the finish line. Ultra not able to win here, but they're going to be darn close. And in a couple of hard points coming up where you can choose from leader's advantage just to finesse and try to find those last 5 seconds, you feel good about Ultra's chances of putting this game away.
Oh, really good, because now it turns to a one-on-one. Ghosty at 42 HP is going to fall.
Joe got 29. He should be good on Joe. No, his line was 29.
Keep on trading, keep on stacking, and we going to have a game 5.
Everyone's line was 29. Like Joe's, Crap,
the 249. Jodeci's falling, gives a little bit of breathing room here for Thieves to put their setup together. You can see a lot of focus on making sure they stop the middle of the map play, something that Ultra loves to do from this side of the map. 30 seconds till the fight. Ghosty kicks us off with the opener. Trades are good for LA. Now here comes the push. Wait a minute to get everything.
Wait, they flipped him out. Nah, this would be so insane. There's no way.
To make a decision, or they're going to try to play for the macro route to get over to new first.
Oh no, and they lose that initial gunfight, so now you're banking on Kleenex to find success through underground, while the rest of Ultra are still contesting here.
No, they can. They need 1 second, bro. If he kills him, his game. Yeah, they only need 1 second, bro. It's just, it's so hard to like hold them at 1.
Forced in game 5, but if he doesn't get that second, LA Thieves are fully set up at new, and we're probably closing it out. But Ultra icy to close that map out.
I really hope we can get that final push in like slow motion, because the clock on the hard point hits zeros as Ultra find that final elimination.
Let me look at this ending again. It came down to a 1v1 right here. Okay, here, let me see. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. It's a 2v2 on the hill.
1 second. The last push is here.
It comes down right here to a 1v1 between what is that? Ghosty and Insight. Oh yeah, the clock. Wait, what is the clock?
Still
look at the clock.
They only need 1 second.
3.
The last push is here. Can you win the go?
Oh my god, look, bro. It was at 1. Literally, if it was a split second longer of a contest, bro, look, he could have only got 1 second on it, and he got the 1 second that he needed, bro. Or they would have had to go new. And Thieves is at new already. That could have actually been a comeback if he didn't get that. That's kind of crazy, actually. Holy shit. That's like as close as possible.
One-on-one. Ultra forced in game 5.
Damn.
With just that one opportunity, Ultra are able to seize it, grow the lead a little bit more, soak up some P one time.
That's
here,
fucking
keep
crazy.
it scrappy at P2, and then close out the game at P3.
Inside is clutch. He be getting shit on a lot, but like he be clutching up like in Surge, and like just when it matters, he be getting the kills.
Tough matchup versus Boston.
Sometimes he just gets shit on
way
though.
to end out our Sunday.
couldn't be more excited to see a map that's gonna feel, I won't say like a coin flip, but it's gonna feel like a coin flip. We're gonna go to break. When we come back, it's Dealership Search and Destroy. Toronto looking for the upset. Thieves looking to stay perfect. We'll be right back.
Dealership Search.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Bro, I hate that we have to have that fucking 3-minute break before fucking at 5, man. Alright, let's see what we got. What is this? This is Treyarch for sure, right? Gotta be. I don't know what it is though. It might be some old shit. I don't know. This is some old shit, bro. Let's get another pick. This is for sure some old shit. Oh, wait. No, that's not on this game, right? Or not on this. I thought this was something else, but I don't think that's... They don't have that on here. I actually don't know what this is. Get another pick. Oh, it's COD 4. Oh wait, what's it called though? Is this, or is it, wait, is this MW2? Oh, this is COD 4, I thought. It's COD 4. Oh, I forgot the name. I don't remember the name, bro. I thought this was COD 4, bro. What is this? Is this MW2 DLC then? Now I'm confused. Storm? Storm? This MW2 DLC?
Target neutralized.
What is the map on COD 4 that looks like this? Oh yeah, see, this looks a little weird. There's a map on COD 4 that look like this too, yeah. What is this? This is old. This is like World at War or something. Wait, is this dome? Is this that little middle? No, it's not, is it? No, I don't think it is. We got anything for this? I think it's World at War, but I feel like it's dome. I don't think it's dome, but something like that. It's definitely World at War though. I don't know.
3-0 just about everybody, at least the qualifying stage. So we'll see how things go as we get to one of our newest maps in the pool.
Nice, William.
Yeah, it shows you that Ultra a little bit more
That's
icy,
good.
but they've been in a lot more game
We used to
fives
win
than
15
LA
to
Thieves
20.
have. And
When you were 15, I was
the fact that
30.
LA Thieves found themselves in the series where they lose 2 Hardpoints, but they're the best Hardpoint team in the game is insane to
Do
me.
we have a guess
but
on this?
now we need to show some ice here on Dealership. One of the newer maps.
You want another pick? I honestly don't know.
Destroy. Rewind is a remake, or at least a
Dude, this is
rewind
World at
back
War
into
for
that
sure, bro.
map
I just don't know.
Stage 1. But at least
Sure.
when we watched,
No.
we actually had the opportunity to cast LA Thieves on this map. Like the way that they set up plays between Envoy and Hydra. All right, we're showing phase here. You can late pinch that. And then if you clutch up on those one-on-ones, it's basically going to secure the round. So if you are Ultra, Kleenex, who's been having an unbelievable
Well,
series
damn,
so
that better
far,
start.
you need to be able to contest them early.
what kind of a statement this would be for Toronto. In a league where, let's just be candid, it's been dominated by two Thieves and Thieves. Who wants to be the third best team in this game? Often seems like it's been the question. Toronto a chance to put themselves in top conversation. And a little bit of a job here for Garage. As Envoy, they scouted his tag, but
we a
still
bit behind. Hold on.
Put himself in this position. Now you don't have to worry really about the car bombs. Game won't have to take care of your freeze. So that bomb gets planted. 44 retake. Ultra needs to try to work from there. Yeah, this is all about trying to get some action through Garage.
They just keep fucking with the door, man.
But slide out from Clinic. The trade battle still goes the way of Thieves, and now Hydra's on his usual route nonsense. Yeah, that just takes a little bit too long for Ultra. I don't know if they actually fully got a read that Envoy had played as far up as he had.
Yeah, it's just crazy that Ultra are not prepared for that initial A push. You have stuns and nades and so many car bombs that you can use. Try to open up with that first kill. And no trophies to play with early into the S&D. Thieves just take all that space away, uncontested. If you're in sight, probably back up towards the backside of Junkyard. Spot some players on the cross, then give the info. Because relying on the jump up through the garage door. I don't know if they can see better than me, but I've seen it now in Challengers and in the Pro Scene. You can't see anything through that. Thieves take the first.
Nades over the top here for Toronto. Trophy to keep the play on the corner safe, but the same can be said for the sole defender in Ghosty on the backside of A. How much of a read does he get? Similar look here for Scrap. Playing on that garage door. It's Ultra. Make their way forward. Late car bombs go off, but it doesn't stop Joe from getting the plant.
Oh, can you wall? Yeah, you can wallbang that, huh?
Doesn't connect, so Kleenex strikes first. Beans
It might be a
there
little...
for the second,
Yeah, but you could be like wallbanging it and they just open the door and you're just standing there and they just shoot you.
I think, you know, with an extra week of practice, people have figured out how to dodge the nades over the top. How to dodge these car bombs from affecting you on the round. But just taking this positioning away around the loading docks. As an aggressive SMG, it makes it so much easier to just allow that bomb plant to go down when the nades don't connect, and then you can instantly give the information if anyone is trying to early contest. 2 quick rounds from both squads, tied at 1.
And it's 2 rounds that the offense, you know, I think mostly talking about those opening nades are staying safe from those nades that just get littered into the corner at A on this. You're about to see it here. And instead, the offense playing through small door and avoiding the nades that way. Because again, trophy system is down. Insight trying to step a little bit deeper into the site, but Scraps has him dead to rights with follow-up nades on top of that. Hydra breaks the vent, pushes up. Tough gunfight, especially with the nade in your face, but somehow Hydra survives through that and the bomb gets planted.
Yep, now you have the numbers advantage, and Envoy instantly here to still give the information to his team. Now 1v4.
Dude, this is absurd.
And these are some of the quickest attacking
like, what the
rounds I've seen.
Like, you can't even like see what the hell's going on. It's
here
just...
to CDL, but so far they have figured out their attacking approach over towards A, and they are making it look easy on both ends.
Yeah. I don't even know what you do defensively here because again, it's a minefield.
Don't die first.
Well, there's that, sure, but it's a minefield if you try to play your defense in the A site. Like you have to play from back and you have to play through garage. And I don't know, maybe it's one of those things like the only answer is to, if you don't catch any information with your nades with the defender at middle, you have to push through mid. You got to put some pressure on the flank or something because so far both teams have sent all 4 members on offense.
Is this just the new meta? Just quad A, trophy, put that shit down immediately?
Trying to do it again.
This is a new meta. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Should be edging his way up to get the plant down.
This is absurd.
Slide out and initiate the gunfight this time around. 3v3.
And it stops the plan from coming through, but still, from these offensive positions,
1v1.
So difficult to win out on those trades. 1v1, Scrap trying to get the reset.
So I feel like we see that that fight right there where the guy wraps back through the garage and the other guy wraps back through A. We see that fight like every time.
Holy cow.
It's always a 1v1 and it's this fight.
Of a dealership, especially at the A site, and finding so much success on their opening offenses. Again, the first blood there in favor of Ultra. Better on the trade scenario than once you turn it into a one-on-one. She's able to catch the play on LA Thieves with the reload going in. Just too much aggression on both ends. Who's going to be the team to secure the first defense is probably going to be the answer.
Is anyone going B? Hold on,
Okay,
maybe.
A little bit of a different look here from Thieves.
Going mid.
Looking for some pressure through the middle of the map.
There you
They're
go.
Still sending Envoy up and towards small door here.
I'm 35 years old,
So
man.
we'll see if this decision comes to cost Thieves not playing that
I'm already
same
tired
level
from
of,
sitting here for 6 hours watching.
honestly, just flood. Envoy gets naded, stunned, and isolated. Tried to play to trade out his life, but I don't know. It feels like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. They at least had the information onto Joe to see, so
Well,
they're
we might
still
see a
trying to
defense
isolate
win.
onto this kill, but thankfully Insight, the cover fire, the Guardian Angel keeping them alive. Now in a 4v1 as the nade connects. Kleenex on the pinch. Toronto Ultra Finally able to shut down that A
There we
approach.
go. There's a defense.
one was a lot slower,
I don't
so
really.
it's a
No,
whole
I
lot
don't.
easier
Well, I did buy the
And the thing about it is they really don't stop the A hit because there
the
was no
threes,
A
the
hit.
black hat
It's-
threes. I bought those, but I don't really buy much
there's no
anymore.
action, there's no
I
real
got too many
nades. We
already.
get the isolated kill on the one member through A.
I already got
Jonas
all
Thieves
the
is
ones I
actually able to
want,
play
really.
defense
So.
on the site, which is something that the defense, no matter who's on that side, have not been able to do yet. So I don't know. There's a level of like awesome. I'm glad we saw something different. I'm glad we have a defensive win. But if you're LA Thieves, I think there's a level of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like force them to stop you.
Yeah, eventually, you know, some kind of adjustment will come in. If you have 4 players there, you probably found that opening first kill, probably walk away with that round. But now Ultra gonna slow down their approach on their attacks. Hydra spotting for some information, able to spot out Kleenex, and now just gonna back on up.
Yeah, looking for a delayed hit potentially here. Our Ultra, they're trying to see if they can catch Thieves out.
Any
a little bit too
tips?
aggressive, but
For what? For
discipline
turning
the
30?
defense has been strong. Hydra has re-cleared out the small room.
You already old. Do
Now
what you
he's
need
gonna have
tips
help
for.
as Scrap and Hydra will get to work trying to open up the 8 side map. The timing of this route is perfect. Envoy's going to get the read. He'll leave that for his teammates, and we're going to get an early 4v3 with Toronto having to play for a plan on B.
You saw him.
Instantly put this bomb down.
Shoot him.
Always able to
Hello?
spot him, also able to find that kill, and now you're instantly in the
He's
4v2.
replaying. He can't peek it again.
Information you gain in
Fucking
there
map
over
is
towards the
terrible,
arches,
man.
but just play your numbers here.
Yeah. It looks like it should be good for Beans. Yeah, nowhere to go.
Fucking
Okay,
map is.
so
We already
both
6
teams
rounds
in their
in.
third
It's just
attempt
like
on
so
the
quick,
attack
bro.
Say we're sick of seeing the A site, making an argument.
God damn.
For the map, maybe overall for being at the pool, not
What is
just being
going
an
on?
A-site bang out, but both offenses fall short after they change up the tactics.
Yeah, just slow approach there from Ultra. The delayed push over towards B. The only reason why it realistically doesn't work is because that player gets isolated on the pitch. He was just trying to draw the attention over towards A side, keep a couple players at bay, but he's got to read that he's the only one here.
Jeez.
So you can attack from middle, we'll pitch you from the back and find that opening kill. And then once you shut down an initial A push, you know the play's coming in towards B. So all tied up at 3, inside spotting on the backside of A, and this time not a single
The
player from
old
Ultra. in a
BO4.
position
We
to
have
contest
one
the same bomb
BO4
again.
map. We have
Yeah,
Hacienda.
Hydra
I
on
mean,
this long look towards B.
I don't know why the fuck they don't have fucking Arsenal.
Oh!
I got a 2-piece with a
Blows
car,
up big
man.
card. Story of round number 7, and now it's just on to Hydra to play with
This
the timing of this
fucking map
pitch, but
is
he gets shut
piss,
down,
man.
and Beans, yeah, sets off a chain reaction heard around the world.
Yeah, little car blows up big car is insane, man. That's greatly timed right there from Beans, earning himself the RC, telling his teammates, all right, we're gonna use this to retake it. And I was curious to why Ultra didn't send in an SMG to try to contest it. That's because they had the RC sitting dead solid behind one of those blown up cars, and then just strikes at the right time for the opening double. Back-to-back defenses there from Ultra. Slim advantage by 1.
Unreal. Just say what you think, chat. I know you're gonna have words for that. RC car out again. Little car blows up big cars. This time, not to the same level of success that Toronto were able to find, and Scrap getting pushed off this angle has to resort to the old-fashioned explosives.
Yeah, Hydra's about
Hydra already
to.
in
They're
vent.
not
If his
looking.
teammates from the front side of the site can cause some focus to go towards them, he may be able to stop this plant, and that might be the opener there.
Oh, they strike for the first blood too, and now if you're Hydra, you gain the info and just able to get it on out, keep the numbers in favor of LA. Scrap with an extra shoulder still knows that they are here.
Sticking now for a secondary look at the plant. Jonas
Damn.
Thieves,
Oh, he got
just
him.
enough help to get the bomb down. He will fall, no edge for the Loud. Envoy trying to just create focus again. Because look at the flanks. It's
Yup.
just, he's everywhere. He's
It's going around 11,
everywhere,
man. This
all
is
the
so
time,
close, man.
always. How do you beat that?
It's just so tough, man, especially when you're giving LA Thieves their first blood. Like, you have the numbers advantage. You know that you're in a 3v4. We have to put a lot of focus on finding the kills in front of them. And when you get overwhelmed through the front, you're forced to play those trades. That's what allows Hydra to set up that pinch, find a free double, secure the round there for LA. But it's all off the back of Scrap finding that opening kill. If he doesn't do that, you can't start off the trade effect, and you still can't be in a numbers advantage. They do it to perfection there. Tied up at 4. A crueler of for game 5. This time, these are going to switch it up. Aggression through the middle of the map. Stuns connect, and now we back out.
Oh, A is free and they're all
forcing
going
a
B.
pull the defense around the map just a touch, but again, because of the delayed nature of this play, you've got a defensive player tucked in.
They got a guy all the way through.
Timing from Joe Thieves, though, can't turn it into two. Beans, though, at range, able to at least follow up and find another kill. That's a gunfight Envoy probably doesn't expect to win, but happy to have it, and we got a 2v2.
Oh, and this is the most crucial round of this entire map. 2v2 now. Essentially the play coming over towards B. Both players from Ultra just spotting.
Dude, it's Beans and Inside. They're not pushing up. They know it's Inside, right? They're waiting for them to push up. Like, let's be serious.
How do you choose to commit to one side or the other right now, though, is I think the biggest issue. Couple of shoulders. Beans still holding tight. Looks like Ultra are going to default to coming back towards B.
He saw him.
I hadn't seen much. Here comes the double chow.
Damn.
Not gonna work. Just no way to break through. That's what I'm saying. Like these delayed hits, and we talk about this a lot on challengers, Chase. Like the longer you wait, it feels like the more difficult the map becomes offensively. And kind of another example of that there.
The crazy thing is, I thought that they played it perfect. It's just the fact that Joe Thieves was the last man standing in towards court and is able to get out and get one before falling. Instantly shuts down that play call on the side of LA, because they're thinking, all right, we have court. Ghosty's already by the bomb, but now we have to play for a kill on Joe. And once we get that trade, Ultra are most likely already rotating their way towards this position. So
that's
gotta slow down the game again. Now Ultra at game point.
11 and 4 from Beans. RC
Envoy
out for
got a
Envoy.
car. He's just camping it in the corner.
And even do more than that.
Do they know?
On top of the trash cans.
They know it's there, right?
Ultra. Still
I'm pretty sure they know it's there.
Keep an eye on Scrap, who's also played a little bit further.
The way they're playing, they know it's there.
Potentially hit a bit of a flank. There's the late trophy system as Ultra are looking to get their setup and move
He's... How long does it last?
So silent. I don't know if they're gonna know that.
Oh, they did it? Wait, what the fuck? They had their own.
You know who
Hey, this is fucking ridiculous, man.
His business isn't even unknown, and now he's gonna get caught.
Yeah, he's got to stay alive. He has to stay alive. You got to keep this post plant on the backside of A while your rest of your teammates try to clear out the site from the front. Beans on the corner. Joe Thieves just
Nah, that's about to be the round, honestly.
For two. Maybe the game-winning play.
That might be it. That's it. That's game.
It's all down to Scrap, and he's stuck between a couple of different
Bro,
members, and he will drop.
they countered the RC with their... Dude, this map is terrible. Look at Beans.
I don't even know what he said. I don't know if I want to know what he said, but he looks us right in the soul and says,
This map is so bad, bro.
Hey, he was definitely having a conversation
Bro,
with Scrap.
fucking map is terrible. I can't believe people are playing it, bro.
But Ultra again get the
Why are they playing it?
And the fact that they get it done the way that they did.
They didn't have to play the map. They chose it. They could have played, let me see.
They fell short versus Boston.
They banned what?
Adjustments needed to come in, and they came in to perfection.
They banned Proto.
Contest that A site the way that they were once they started to make those
Yeah,
adjustments.
they didn't have to
perfect,
play it. They wanted to play
the
it.
answer of the map number 2 was the first bloods. These were able to dominate it. You tie it up, you make it 5-5 here. Some of these rounds where it's just
Wait, they could have played Rewind.
chaos. You're able to thrive in it, and you also got some cheesy ones with Beans just being super silent with the RC car to find the opening.
Yeah, Thieves likes Rewind. They could have played Rewind. I don't know why they chose Dealership. I don't know. They're just trying to get reps on it, but that map is terrible, man.
Top 4 in the league is, but Ultra continue to shine so far in the States. That's a 3-2 victory over Atlanta, a 3-2 victory over LA, and beating them in some of their best modes, which is just saying Ultra are finding their process at the right time.
And interesting, I'm kind of looking back over it. Now Ultra hold the edge in the head-to-head versus Thieves and FaZe. 2-1 versus both of them. So maybe they're not top 3. Maybe they're the best team in the game. Maven Sunday, wrap us up.
Why not, dude? Why not? Like, I think FaZe look vulnerable right now. Big win for Ultra, but I said this was a test for me for Ultra, like mentally, just with the forfeit, everything went down. Like lock in, focus on this dub, and I thought Thieves were going to win it in 5, but. That's a massive win, especially the way you get it done through 5. Like, that's got to be huge for that team's confidence, and I'd love to see it.
Today, I learned do not ever copy Nameless's homework. I read his tweet 30 minutes before the show. I went with all 3 of his teams, and I went 0 for 3 on the day.
But he picked game 5 for all of them?
He did.
The wrong team.
All right, man.
Just the wrong team.
I don't know
It's
if...
kind of fantastic, though, to see Toronto pull off.
Are we getting an interview? I don't know.
Upset. This is back-to-back dubs over LA Thieves.
Yeah, I would let Beans drive
Maybe.
the Supra. I mean, unreal stuff out of the RC car. We don't see that very often, but this is big for Toronto Ultra because now maybe they have the conversation of adding dealership to their S&D map pool, which, as I noted in our pre-show and heading into this match, that they needed to do because their map pool was extremely constricted heading into Major 3, especially with that recent loss versus Boston Breach. So big ups for Toronto Ultra, and LA Thieves, man, they put on a good fight, but Toronto's certainly solidifying themselves in that top 4 conversation.
It's interesting because there's threats to like the top teams in FaZe, and
I don't know if we're getting an interview or not.
You think about the strength of those two teams. You
Maybe.
really talk about the respawns, especially with Thieves, until their search got a lot better. You talk about the 2-3-5 ability of FaZe, combined with their solid hardpoint this year, really makes them a well-rounded team. And Ultra have showed that they can do it too. Like that's the threat, right? Like you can beat a team in a 2-3-5. You can win 2 hardpoints against a team like this. Like, they have the ability to do it all, and
I would make that my thumbnail, but I already got a Kenny one. So
I didn't know I needed it in my life, but I'm loving it.
I might have to save. I might use that on another one.
Like scrap set, but like it entertains me.
Yeah.
So I like it.
All right, they are
Are we
entertainers.
getting an interview or
Here he
not?
is, entertaining you all in our scuff play of the game. You know what? Hug this RC car.
Okay, I don't think I'm getting an interview, so let me go get that thumbnail.
I mean, it's just unreal. I mean, the double dose.
Beans on the corner. Joe to Thieves just.
I'm gonna save that one.
Oh, for 2. Maybe the game-winning play. And he will drop. It's Ultra with the up.
I need it to not be like pixelated though. It's kind of blurry. It's probably the best I'm gonna get. I'll get that.
It's been refreshing. It's been
I don't know. I guess we're not getting interviews,
It's
so.
almost like if we put new maps in, we have more fun. I'm loving what we're seeing.
I don't know how much the players have both the cars blowing up, but we're having fun.
Yeah. Should we recap how much fun we had today?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go ahead and start.
Let's go, Rory.
How about Minnesota going up 2-0 at
All right, yeah, they just on some bullshit. All right, man, that's it. I'll see y'all next week. I think there's one more week of matches, and I think the event is the week after. So next week, let me see what matches are next week. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look. Next Friday is Ultra in Miami, Boston and New York, LAG and Thieves. Hey, we probably get some unders on that LAG and Thieves, honestly. They should shit on them. But yeah. Alright, I'm out. Y'all have a